Yes, people. Welcome to Let's Talk LFC. We're here with a panel today. We're going to be discussing, obviously, the Premier League. For top of the league, we have to discuss that, obviously. Because this opportunity doesn't come along that often. So we got to discuss that. We're going to talk about the FA Cup versus Arsenal as well. So let me bring in the panel and we could talk about it. What's going on, Uncle Rods?
Yes, man. How you doing, bro? How's everything?
Good.
Yeah, good.
I'm looking forward to this game tomorrow, bro. Looking forward to it. Musa, what's going on, brother?
What's up, people?
Musa in the building, blood. Musa in the building.
And we got Anton. We got one more. I will bring him back later on. So hang on.
See me?
Where are you, man?
Brother.
Where is he?
Where's he gone?
Sorry, I'm too dark, innit? Too dark, bro.
Too strong.
I don't know. The camera just disappeared. Let me fix it up. Let me see if it works. I don't know. The camera's disappeared, Ant.
Oh.
Right, just dark, go out and come back in. Yeah.
Okay.
Just turn it off and come back in.
I will do that.
All right.
Let's go. Okay. Leave you.
Let's just free talk while he gets ready. Yeah, guys. So what do you think of the league this season, man? Like, obviously we've got to talk about the Premier League. We can't let it go.
100%. Top of the league. Liverpool can't complain, man. Right now, everything's going well for us. But except for the referees, everything's going all but them. I think we could have been a bit more high if it weren't for the refs, but is what it is. Still think we're unbeaten this season because of that fraudulent game. You know what I mean? But we don't talk about those ones. But other than that, seriously can't complain.
Yeah, facts. Now listen, we're in a good moment. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're in a good moment. As I said, many people come to me when I do my streams and so forth and say to me, "Oh, are you going to win the league? You're going to win the league?" I say, "Look, at the end of the day, it's like this. When you're top of the league at the end of the day in the new year, you have hope. You know what I mean? But obviously, as you progress into the into 2024, and you get to like March, April time, and you're still top, that hope becomes belief. Do you know what I mean? So at the moment, it's just hoping and hoping we can get through Premier League games at the day with 3 points. 3 points and no injuries. Do you know what I mean?
No.
So it's hope at the moment, but we cannot complain. We're in a good moment. We're literally in a good moment. Considering that today nobody gave us a sort of like a hope in hell. You see what it is? Every step that we take in the Premiership is a bonus. Yeah. Because nobody gave us a hope in hell. They thought we were gonna flunk out again because of like last season. I know, you know what, and we got like a new midfield. They thought we were gonna flunk out again.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So like every sort of like position that we get in the league is a bonus. Even if we finish, I don't want to, but even if we finish second this season, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Even if that happens at the day, right? It's still a bonus because nobody expected us to be there. Being as a fact that we changed our midfield, completely changed it. We got rid of 5 players, completely changed it. Do you know what I mean? And they've adjusted so quick. Do you know what I mean? And getting results. So it's a bonus, and we got hope. You know what I mean? We got hope.
You know what I've said, guys? Like it's the manager we got, man. Like people underestimate Jurgen Klopp. I remember that not so long ago, a lot of fans saying Klopp out, especially last season, the way we was playing and not having that belief in him anymore, and not knowing like it's all about trust. Sometimes those players the season before fought for a quad. If you're fighting for a quad, you're not gonna get rid of those players straight away, are you? It's gonna take you time to see if they're still, in that form that nearly got them the quad. So he gave them a season. It didn't work out. This season he refreshed, new players in, and look at the outcome of the situation, which is just say like he got sacked. I mean, the way some people wanted him to go, and what would we be now? Where would we be? We'll be actually probably trying to get these managers from what someone said from Brighton, the one who's at Tottenham now, from Celtic. These managers to come to our club and manage like what Klopp did. There's no chance, man. Those things don't work out. But listen, there's only select managers who are top quality, and Klopp is one of them. Whether you like it or not, I want him to stay for 10 years from now, if you have to just build a legacy. You know what I mean? Build a legacy like Ferguson did, like, you know, all the great managers did in the past, and see where we're gonna go. Yeah, listen, we've got the best manager in the world, in my opinion. For a guy who struggled last season, Uncle Rods, and to come back the way he did this season, with the semi-finals of the League Cup, we're still in the FA Cup, we're top of the league, we're already qualified for the Europa League, you know, next round. What more do people actually want from this manager, man? Not to know, like, and not recognizing how good he is. It just doesn't make any sense to me, Uncle. I really don't understand, man. Like when fans go mad, because, you know, there's an old saying: be careful what you wish for, because if that person leaves, you know, it's not going to be the same anymore. And we know it from experience, Uncle Ross. Like what we used to watch back in the day. Remember, like with Roy Evans, Graham Souness, you know, and people like that. It wasn't nice to watch. I don't want to go back to that. You know what I mean? Like, we suffered enough, man. Let us enjoy this manager while he's here, and let him, you know, put his ideas forward and let him build. Because he's never rebuilt before, Uncle Ross. Have you ever seen? They say he's got this 7 years thing, and then he just drifts away afterwards. How do you know though if the guy's never rebuilt a team?
I mean, there's context with that 7 year situation, and I mean, like when he was at Dortmund, he was smashing Bayern, and he's smashing most of the teams in that. And then what happened? And he lost 3 of his best players. Yeah, he lost Robert Lewandowski, he lost Mario Götze, and he lost Hummels as well. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. Which at the end of the day, does a sort of like defenders at the end of the day, which he kind of like cultivated and made into sort of like world beaters. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Robert Lewandowski would not be where he is now, if he wasn't for Klopp. Do you know what I mean? Mario Götze, he went to sort of like, you know, went to Bayern Munich thinking that the grass is greener. That's another saying that sometimes we as fans that they think the grass is greener on the other side. Do you know what I mean? Which is not. You know what I mean? You know. So he did that. He went to Bayern Munich, and ever since he went to Bayern Munich, and his career's never been the same. His career never seen. He came up to Dortmund at the day to, you know, revive himself. That didn't go too well. I don't know. I don't even know where he is now. I don't even know where he is now.
Because he rejected Liverpool when Klopp first came in, didn't he? He rejected us. So it shows, man. You know, with Klopp, guys. Let me ask you a question. Yeah, a lot of credit was going to Michael Edwards back in the day, as I remember, for the recruitment and all that stuff. Michael Edwards is no longer here. Klopp is still here, and not many people were giving Klopp the credit for those recruitments that were supposedly from Michael Edwards. Now, like you can see, it wasn't all Michael Edwards, was it? It wasn't like him that was like influencing these players to getting these players to us, and, you know, have the quality that they have as the current players do. So it shows wherever Klopp is, he's the biggest factor in that team. So do you get what I'm saying, Musa?
Yes. I do get what you're saying. Yeah, I do get what you're saying. But it's like Klopp is not the director of football. Like at the end of the day, there's a reason why for this. Like, because I remember when Salah came, he said he didn't want Salah. He wanted what did he say? He wanted Julian Brandt. Even though even like not that Marco Reus is a bad player, but he wanted like players like that and from the Bundesliga. Like you've seen, like even like Naby Keita's his signing, like. But like a lot of money being paid, like, you know what I mean, like 50-60 million, but it's like it didn't come to fruition. But mainly like Klopp doesn't have a horrible talent ID. It's just that my point is like he's a bit hit or miss. So that is why you needed a Michael Edwards that said here's everything, work with it. And that's what he did with Salah, with Mane, with Van Dijk, with all these players, great players that we signed, and he said work with it, and he done so well with it, and that's why you need someone behind you that's you have a great team, great like assistant manager. Same way with you have the manager, you have the assistant managers, you have everyone around you. So like that builds a great club as well.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, don't you think, Musa, like it shows even without them, he can still do it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he done it at Mainz, he done it at Dortmund, and he done it here. Now I'm not saying we're the
but
finished
even with
article right
Dortmund,
now.
even with Dortmund, you have play, you have the team behind you. Like you have the team that signs all the gems like Lewandowski, like when they signed Marco Reus, they signed Gundogan, like all these players. You have the team behind you. Klopp has never been the guy to make the signings. Let's be real right now. Klopp has never been that guy. It's always Klopp is the manager, the coach, the one that creates the atmosphere around it. But with the signings, it's not all Klopp. So my thing is, Klopp is the one that's working. He's back. Klopp is the one that's working with everything what he's got right now, which is beautiful, which is great. So like, even though we're working on such a like shoestring budget compared to like, because we signed Endo, Endo's not a bad player. Endo's a great player so far. And we signed Endo, we could have signed Caicedo, we could have signed Lavia. Like players like that. I think if Caicedo came to Liverpool, it would have been a brilliant signing, but he went to Chelsea, didn't work out. Stuff like that. Things happen though at the end of the day. But Klopp is working on miracles right now, because if it was any other manager working for the man, we would even be top 4, top 5, top 6 maybe, like stuff like that. Like,
so
there's
no
chance
100%, brother. Good points, man. What about you, Uncle Rose? What do you think, like what I just said about to him in regards to, you know, even with Michael Edwards, it shows this manager is the man, no matter what stages he's in, you know, like situations he's in at Liverpool Football Club. Because a lot of credit was going towards Michael Edwards, you know, signing those players in the past and all that stuff. Michael Edwards is no longer here, and we're still producing the same things that we was doing, you know, with Klopp. Like even Michael Edwards is not here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt on the day that when you look at Michael Edwards, he was a great influence to the club and a great influence to Jurgen Klopp. There's no doubt about that. Do you know what I mean? I can only say it the day, the mere fact at the day that sort of like Klopp is still doing it now. It's probably the fact that he's learned some stuff off him. Do you know what I mean? You know, but like you see what it is. I think when you look at sort of like Michael Edwards and you look at Klopp, I think it's a joint effort. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You know, I think it's sort of like, you know, Michael Edwards would identify a player. Yeah. And Klopp will probably say, yeah, man, I can work with him because of this, and this, and this. And what attributes has he got? And, you know, so forth. So I think it can be a joint venture in that sort of way, because really and truly, like, Michael Edwards can go out there and identify a player, but it's still up to Klopp at the end of the day if he feels that he can work with that player. Yeah. If he feels he can't work with that player, there's no point in getting him in. Do you know what I mean? Because he cannot sort of like perform miracles. Do you know what I mean? I don't much as we think he does perform miracles. And he said it himself. He said, listen, at the day, when these players at the day, because something put to him the fact that the day that he's, you know, when he come in, he improved a lot of players at the day. They started playing at a world class level, like people like Lallana, etc., so forth. And he said, listen, at the day, they've got to have it in them in order for me to sort of like be able to make them into a player of that stature. Do you know what I mean? If they haven't got it in them, I can't do anything. I cannot perform miracles. So really and truly at the day, I feel at the day it's a joint venture. It's a joint venture at the day. When it was Michael Edwards there, and then obviously I can't remember who came after, and it was a joint venture there again. So I think what it is with Klopp now he's actually learning at the end of the day. He's learned a lot at the end of the day on scouting, and also as well that guy George Schmacker. He's not about scouting. Schmacker. He's not about scouting himself. He's not bad himself, but he's quite good in the Bundesliga market. You feel me? So I still feel at the end of the day, sort of like, you know, it's got to be a joint venture, and it's got to be a situation. And they look, if they identify a player, Klopp's got to say to them, and they will, you know, what he can do with them. And if he can't do anything with them, he won't have them. Do you know what I mean? You know, obviously he must have seen Salah, even like, you know, his preference was Julian Brand. Yeah,
it was. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but yes, face it, in the day at that time and day, right? Julian Brandt was ripping up trees.
Yeah, he was. He was good. He was
ripping up trees at that time. So what he must have looked at sort of like he must have looked at sort of like Julian Brandt and looked at Salah and felt, well, you know what, at the end of the day, I want Julian Brandt, you know, but you know what, I can do more with this Salah guy, you know. I feel I can do more with this Salah guy. Do you know what I mean? And he said, yeah, right, you know what, let's get Salah in. Do you know what I mean? You get me? You know what I mean? And he's got him in, and look what's happened. On Salah and day, on his onerous seasons, he can have the most onerous seasons, he's scored, he's getting 20 goals in all competition.
Of course.
You know what I mean? And, you know, so, you know what I mean? So then he obviously made the right decisions, you know, but I still think at the day, sort of like, Klopp is a mastermind. You know
That's what I'm saying. Like, even with that, you know, Michael Edwards, look at him though. You know what I mean? Look what he's doing, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's a mastermind.
He's got a, like, you know, he's got history of that kind of performances in his previous clubs as well. You know what I mean? Like, he's always doing above and beyond. You know what I mean? I think, listen, I think he's the best manager. I know, like, we discussed this before, Anton, but what I was saying to Uncle Roz and Musa before you guys disappeared, is like, with our manager, he's the main person, because no matter who he's got with him, he's always succeeding. Do you get what I'm saying, Anton? Yeah. So it's not always about Michael Edwards.
He works good with what he's got.
Yeah.
100%.
What do you think about that, Anton? Like, because, you know, a lot of people underrated his, you know, talent ID, and, you know, they always say he needs Michael Edwards to, you know, sign these players and get these players, you know, to be in the team and win us titles.
Listen, look, no man's an island, you know. Some people need help, you know. There's people out there who've done major things in this world, but they never mention the little guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, Mike Edwards was and Klopp was a match made in heaven. When he left, it was a sad day, bro. You know what I mean? Boy, it'd be great if you could come back. It'd be great.
I just say one thing, one quick question. Do you remember with Michael Evans, right? They fleeced, they fleeced Bournemouth with Dominic Solanke.
It was Jordan Ibe as well.
But look at Jordan Ibe, 15 million.
I know.
15 million for Jordan Ibe and 20 million for Solanke. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Bro, Eddie Howe got him sacked from
Faisal,
bro.
Faisal, what do you think of Klopp as a manager, mate? Like,
Solanke's going off now, don't he, man?
Huh?
He's got enough now, like 30 million for him then.
Yeah, we can hear you, Faisal. We can hear you. What I was asking the guys is like, what do you think of him as a manager? Like, you know, a lot of people underestimated him as a manager, saying that he needs Michael Edwards, you know, to succeed and all this stuff, and, you know, bring Michael Edwards back. But it proves now that even without Michael Edwards, Klopp can do it. You know what I mean? He's done it in the past. He's got a history of doing it as well. So, do you think people underrated him as a recruitment manager? You know, like getting the talent ID, and not only that. He turns, you know, ordinary players into world-class players, as we already know, guys. You know what I mean? And, you know, a person like Henderson should not picking up all those trophies, but he did. You know what I mean? So, Faz, what do you think of him as a manager, Faz? Like, is he the best, or is he, you know, second best, third? But what do you think of him as a manager? Like,
I said from the time, I don't get how people don't rate the guy of what he's literally got nothing to work with, like transfer budget, all that, and everyone sings his praises of Pep. But Pep has always had amazing teams, isn't it? So, do like a career reversal. I guarantee Pep can't do what Klopp did.
No.
And
Anton might think so, but I don't think so either, man.
It would be hard, but after me, like I said to you before, he's done it from Barca B, innit? And the Barcelona that he took over, there was an addiction that, you know what I'm saying? And he put Deco, Eto'o, Ronaldinho on the bench, and he was like, "What are you doing?" You know what I mean? He goes, "Now I'm bringing these Barca B man in," and he worked from there. So he really had nothing from start, you know, and he's worked his way up.
Bro had the greatest player ever. Bro had the greatest player ever.
That makes no sense.
At the time, he wasn't the greatest player ever at the time.
It was, man.
It was the
Come on.
Let me read the comments, then we move on to the next subject, innit? Which is a transfer, as we was discussing earlier, innit? Football Bant's channel says it's gonna be Mazza. I don't know what that means. Do you guys know what it means? Messi? Jason says good luck all. Thanks to Jason. Thanks Football Bant channel as well. Big up Uncle Rods as always. Sideline football show. You know him, Uncle Rods. Big up.
He's a good guy.
JK blessed crew, never walk alone. Big up, JK, as always. I would have jumped on for the next time for sure, bro. 100%, bro. 100%. You guys are regulars on the channel. That's what I'm here for, man. Don't worry about that. So we're going to be talking about the transfer in the next, what positions that we need, because I've been fighting with people in regards to the positions that we need on the pitch. So let's discuss that next, and we move on, obviously, to the preview of the Arsenal. So a lot of people have been talking about, obviously, the transfer. They've been saying Liverpool, majority have said Liverpool need a centre-back. And I said the centre-backs is out of any options that we're going to have at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. Because from what I can see of this team, the back line is aging. So what FSG do is they work in stages. Do you get what I'm saying, guys? They normally start from the back to the front, but this time they started from the front to the back, if you know what I mean. They started from the strikers. We've got the right balance up there. We've got the midfielders, one player missing, which is a DM. Then they're going to move to the centre-backs. Don't forget, guys, you know, the likes of Alisson is getting old. The likes of Van Dijk, they're getting old. Matip, you know, they're not getting any younger. They're going to be 32, 33 very soon. So their bodies ain't going to recover as they used to. We're going to keep them for longer than that, if you know what I mean. So what they need to do, in my opinion, is wait that out until the summer, or you know, after that, whenever they're ready to, you know, get those centre backs in. So under the tutelage of these guys who are present here, they could learn off them and then eventually take over. But what I said is, what we need is a DM, because Endo ain't gonna be that DM for like a long period of the season, because we didn't buy him for that. We bought him to be covering as a right back, covering as a centre back, and covering as a DM. We didn't buy him to be like this, that DM forever. That's why we was chasing Caicedo and Lavia in the summer. Younger players that's going to be, you know, energetic, and they're going to help out that midfield. So what do you think, Uncle Rods? What would you go for, a DM or a centre back, or both at the same time this window, or nothing at all?
I'll go for both, because this is the day. I always say this in the day. We need to get into the habit of strengthening in a position of power. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And it always seem to don't do that. Do you know what I mean? We always seem to sort of be left wanting. We always seem to be left at the end of the day with like maybe three players short. Do you understand what I'm saying? As I said, you know what I mean? One thing that kind of like upsets me at the day is the fact that the day is that we'll get four players in, and we'll literally run them down to the ground. Do you know what I mean? Run them down to the ground. And then when it's sort of like, when we got no other alternative, do you know what I mean? Then to buy players, we'll go and buy players. So then it sort of comes to a situation that, look, we're being reactive instead of proactive. Do you know what I mean? You know, Man City just gone out and bought a striker in the game for, I think it's for River Plate.
Oh, attacking midfielder, Echeverry.
Yeah. And he's supposed to be sort of like, you know, he's a whiz kid. Do you know what I mean? He's a whiz kid. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. There's strengthening in a position of power, and we need to be doing it. We can't keep on sort of like, you know, relying on certain players to bring us through. You know what I mean? It's just not going to happen like that. Like now at the day, sort of like we could have literally in the day gone out and bought like a left-sided centre back in the day, right? Maybe one that can sort of like play left back as well. I mean, Gomez is doing a fantastic job at the day on that side. He's doing a fantastic job, which I know he would. Do you know what I mean? But I would rather him being put in as a right back, so then you can push Trent into midfield. You know what I mean? You know, in certain games we need that bit of extra creativity. You can say, right, you know what, I'm gonna put you as right back and put Trent in midfield. You see how that worked out with certain games that we played, you know, in this season. You know what I mean? But now at the end of the day, we can't do that now, because at the end of the day, sort of like he's playing left back. The only thing that we could do in the day is take a risk at the end of the day in putting Owen Beck in there. Personally, I don't think Owen Beck's ready yet. I do not think he's ready yet to take on that challenge.
You don't want to destroy the confidence of a youngster pushing him in big games, especially when you're challenging for stuff as well. Yeah. If things go wrong, the fan base, they're gonna turn on him.
Yeah, they're gonna turn on him.
Yeah.
And
like a pack of wolves. Yeah.
The thing is about it, you don't want to put you don't want to put him up against. You couldn't put him up against Arsenal. You can't put him up against Arsenal because they'll tear him a new one. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think he's gonna be available for that game because
I'm just saying that day.
And
in context,
in the option.
Yeah, you can't put you up against Arsenal or a team like Arsenal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's gonna probably have it with you. You need something like Gomez there that can sort of like
experience.
Gomez, Tsimikas, or Robertson that's got that experience.
Yeah.
See at the day, so like Gomez at the day, right? Tsimikas had to come off the pitch, and the commentators at the day were saying it because Saka, literally saying that Saka's going to rip Gomez a new one. He's going to rip him a new one. Yeah, Gomez, come on, he had him locked up. You had him locked up. Saka couldn't do nothing down that side there. He's like, okay, you want to ramp now? You want to play now?
Yeah,
and he just dealt with him down that side.
What helped Gomez was Gomez is right-footed.
So if he cuts in, it's the same side.
He was meeting his good foot. So.
But don't you think, Anton? Anton, right? It's like this season alone. If you look at Gomez, this season alone, right? Don't you think he's been playing magnificent this season?
Oh,
he has. And I'm his biggest critique, bro. I've been talking about Mr. Man for time, bro.
Yeah.
For time. Yeah, and he's done well, man. Even, is it 12th man? He goes, Anthony's going to come good. I'm like, nah. But he has. I think it's because he's been sitting back. He's probably had some time to reflect and say, you know what? I need to get in this team, man. You know what I mean? And then I can get in this team and he's got a little belief in himself and he's doing the thing. The same thing with Curtis Jones. I was one of the, again.
Oh, man, we was on it, mate.
I was rinsing him. Yeah. And I'm like, boy. Every time he does good, I'm like, shit, he's doing good.
It's like you're against him, yeah? It's like you're against him, innit?
No, but he's really... See,
he's doing good.
It's really look good. So really and truly, and so like, yes, I know at the end of the day they can do a job down that side. Yeah, they can do a job on that side. But I would rather him being as a right back. So because when you put him as right back, we then got more options at the end of the day of what we can do with the team. Right. So then that kind of goes back to the end of the day. So like Liverpool need to grab their chances because we all thought at the end of the day, we all was under the impression at the end of the day that January they was going to spend some money in January
because of what they failed in the summer. Yeah, that's what I keep saying to people.
You think they'll learn?
That's what we go for. As we thought, but it doesn't seem to be going.
No,
it doesn't seem to be going that way. And I'm not being funny. Number one, I don't think we're going to buy in this January window. I don't think we're going to buy. Although I want a DM and a centre back. That's what I want. I don't think we're going to get that. And to be honest, today, I don't think we're going to get that in summer either.
I don't think we're going to get none of it.
Yeah.
Wow. Musa, so what do you think, brother? What do you think? Like, what do you need?
Okay. What I want, what I would love, late Christmas present, whatever you want to say. Bro, get me a centre back. Get me a centre back. I would, because now we got 3 centre backs because of the predicament Matip put us in with the injury.
No, we got 4. Don't forget Gomez.
Gomez this season's really been a fullback. So
he's a Premier League winner, bro. He was the Premier League winner. Don't forget.
Yeah. But now, realistically, this season he's been more of a fullback, but he's been amazing as a fullback. So like, it's been great. So now I need one more centre back, preferably left-footed. Sorry, I want him to. I just want I've heard stuff about the Dutch kid. I forgot his name now from the Bundesliga. I think I might be. If anyone can find his name, I forgot right now. But
where is he? What team does he play for?
I think Wolfsburg or something.
I know you're talking about. I think.
Yeah. But I've heard something about him. Or something like that. But I just want a decent Prem-proven centre back for me. I want one that can actually fit in, slot in, and be like could work. Because Matip, I think he's gonna be gone at the end of his contract. I think like that's it now. That's it for him. Yeah. Unfortunately. Kwanzaa's coming into his own. And
Mhm.
even Konate's become an absolute monster. So like now, I just
Yeah.
want someone that could just slot in. Even I've heard Vandenberger doing well on his loan. So like even like if FSG say we're not ready to, we shouldn't sign a centre back now because we've got someone coming back in.
Mhm.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised. I really wouldn't be
They
surprised.
ain't signing.
So like right now I think we need a DM I think a DM would be not likely right now. I don't think would be very likely. I think a DM was going to be more likely to get in the summer.
Yeah.
I'm saying like even that I'm hearing Mbappe is free as well in the summer.
Yeah, you're going too far, bro. You're going too far.
Nah, you know what I mean? Like I'm just saying like
I love the way
players-
they just put that out there. Wow.
Nah, but like, you know what I mean? Like, hopefully you can get a defender in. Hopefully you get something back in. I'm just saying about that third one. Like, who knows? I'm saying, who knows?
What about you, Anton? Who would you prefer to get in, mate?
Oh,
If you had the choice, that is.
If
you
I had the choice, that's a good one, you know. Definitely, a centre back. Definitely a centre back. A DM. You know, Stefan Batatis is coming back, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's coming back.
And Thiago as well. They're not going to get rid of Thiago.
That's going to be a boost. That's why I can see why they're not going to get anyone else in. That's why they recalled all the loanees. So yeah, come back.
Yeah, Nat Phillips and co. Yeah,
runs, come back in. So I don't think they're going to get anyone. But if it was up to me, I would get Manu Kone. I would get him as a defensive midfielder. And you know what? Is that that Ko Akatura? Is it Akatura?
Which one?
Japanese. In the centre back.
Is it? Yeah, okay.
I think it's Stuttgart. Or Malcolm Gladbach. He plays centre back or he plays defensive midfield. Good pass with the ball. First time passes, control long passes. His passing range is brilliant. Yeah, he's 6'2", good runner. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind taking him as well. Just them two alone, it would just be nice. I would just be like, yeah, I'm good with them. But I can see why they won't sign anyone. But the Mbappe thing,
it's the same old story, different season.
No, I know that.
His mom's a Liverpool fan. His mom's a Liverpool.
Can't we dream?
Yes, I think we can. We're humans. We can see
it, bruv. If he comes, bruv, yeah, Nike will throw in some whole heap of nonsense, bruv. Or you start seeing LeBron James at the games and that. You know? Nike link up and that. Nike link up.
It ain't gonna happen, man. It's never gonna happen. I don't believe anything these guys say.
If he comes, I'm gonna run to Liverpool naked. I swear.
I will drive him there personally myself. I'll drive him.
I'm telling you, bro.
It's what they do normally, isn't it? FSG give you that, that false hope just to, focus on something else instead of the transfers that we need. That's what they do. They do that all the time, man.
I'm dreaming.
We could all dream, but Mbappe, I don't know. Cham says if we are serious, we need both. But we all know who our owners are. 100%, brother. Like I know what they're doing. They're just throwing stuff out there which is impossible. So we can lose focus of reality, which is like the players that we need on that pitch. But like I said, guys, if we don't win the league, and it's due to be having player shortage, Anton, how would you feel? Like, because if they're confident, to me, if they don't sign players now, that means they're confident with the squad they got that could compete and win the title. That's how I see it. I don't know how you guys see it.
It'd be FSG again. It'd be like, please, I'm telling you, I'll be like, everyone rally together and say that please get out. Please get out. We don't need you, man. Obviously, you're not ambitious enough. You're just doing it as just a money bags thing. Every time we ask you for money, you're just being tight. You know what I mean? You're like that tight dad who don't want to give his kid a little £1 to get.
All I want is a Nintendo Switch.
You know what I'm saying? So you're like, Dad, I want a new computer. Well, you got a Nintendo Wii, but it's time. It's the new one now. I said, no, Nintendo Wii is good. Just get new games for it. No new games for it. You know, but them man are doing that same thing, man. It's the same.
But like I said, Anton, like if we don't win the title and you know that means like if they don't sign players now, they're happy with what they got. Even that we know there's some deficiencies there, like they need a centre back, they need obviously a DM. If they don't sign these players and we don't win the title, like where do you stand with FSG? Is it time to go? You think like, or they have to make a marquee signing in the summer, or you know, what would convince you for them to stay now?
If they don't do it right, this the only thing could save them. I'm telling you, only thing they said no, we're not spending that and blah blah blah, and Liverpool lose by 1 point or 2 points again. Only thing that can save them is Mbappe.
Facts.
I'm telling you,
Facts.
Only thing.
I hear it.
Only thing. No, there's nothing else.
Nothing else.
Got to be that top of the range. If you fuck about with us and we don't do well, you go and get us Mbappe. If not, get the hell out. I'm sorry. That's how I'm feeling.
What about you, Musa? What do you think, brother?
I'm the same. I echo the same 100%. Like for me, I think we've outgrown the owners personally. Outgrown them 100%.
100%.
Like
Perfect.
I just think we've done well with them at the start. The start stages, it was good. Now we're at the maturity stage. Now, like we need to hit higher. We don't need to just. I want us to even grow more.
Yeah, we need to cut the umbilical cord.
New heights.
We need to cut the umbilical cord from them now, bro.
The difference is, I just want us to get us. I just want us to get us to that next level. Like, get us another Prem, get us another champs.
Holding us back.
Yeah.
You know what it is, guys. Like, you know what I look at, Musa. Like, you know, with these owners, like, it's the saddest thing. It's the saddest thing in the world. I mean, you got probably the best manager in the world at your disposal, but you're not giving him the tools like to win you title within title, season in, season out. Like, how much more can people take? And what I fail to understand is, how do people actually defend this? Like,
and back them,
I mean, you know, Anton, Uncle Rods, you know what we've been through, what managers we've been through down the years. Me and Anton used to bloody stress out every day walking down the street back in the day playing football. We used to just, you know, like out of frustration, go and play football 1-on-1 or something. You know what I mean? Things like that. You know, I mean, like it was that bad. We couldn't watch Liverpool anymore. We could go back to that when this guy leaves, and the title can be only one of each, man. Like, come on.
All I'm saying was, match of the day was long. Match of the day was long.
I stopped watching it. I stopped watching match of the day.
I watched the
If
game.
you lose, I'm not watching match of the day.
Liverpool, I'll turn it off.
I stopped watching it, mate. I stopped watching it. It was just too long, man. And to be at the end of the day, sort of like, you know, when I look at the end of the day, sort of like of what we could have achieved. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
if only that,
sad,
sort of like,
man.
that,
Sad.
you know, because you know when we talk about investment, you know, I think people need to get it straight and then get it straight. We're not talking about sort of like dumping millions and millions and millions of our pounds into, you know, obviously investment. You know what I mean? We're just talking about sort of like going out there and getting what you need. And getting what you need at the day is not really going to cost you an arm and a leg certain times. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, and they've proved that. Because all Liverpool had to do is every season at the day, right, add 1 or 2 players to their team. Just 1 or 2 players to their team. Whether it be defender or midfielder, striker or whatever, just add 1 or 2 players to their team. Yeah. And you'll be in this position that you was sort of like in that season and day when we lost 3 defenders. I mean, that was a really bad decision.
Oh, it was bad, man.
When we lost 3 defenders and what kind of like got me in the day, right? They still didn't want to spend money.
I know.
No, that's what I keep telling
money.
people, Uncle Ross. That's what I keep telling people. But
we were top of the league in Christmas. That I remember that we were top of the league in Christmas that season.
Top of the league in January, man.
Without Van Dijk and without Gomez.
And the league was won by 86 points. So it wasn't even a lot.
Listen, even rival fans say they need players. Why are they being so tight? But you know what was helping us out? Can you remember?
Exactly.
It was helping them out. They was actually saying it. And I don't understand these people didn't even see that. It was black and white. The average pub man who supports Ackland and Stanley knew that they needed players. But they still, you know what I mean? Honestly, I've still ain't forgiven from that, you know what I'm saying?
That's what the scar comes from with me, man. Like, I can't.
I was in Germany. Sorry to cut across you.
No, that's okay.
I was in Germany that time there when, you know, obviously we were getting far, and then obviously you know, we lost our defenders, and it was like, are Liverpool going to spend this? And I was in Germany, and we was losing games and this and that. We was losing against people
At
like
home, Burnley,
and this and that. And listen,
God.
I was getting
Six
it.
games
Chelsea
in
at
a
home
row
was
at
bad,
home,
dude.
Uncle Ross. 6 games in a row at home.
Brother, I was in Germany. I was getting it left, right, and center. Because obviously, when I was in Germany, a lot of the English guys that there was other Man United, some were Man United fans, some were Everton fans, some were Arsenal fans. Some there's a couple that were Chelsea fans. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I was getting it. I couldn't say nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just it's a situation. As I always say this, and this really gets me. This is what I can understand. Do you know what I mean? But don't condone it. I can understand it when people talk about Klopp and saying Klopp this and Klopp that. Do you know what I mean? I can understand it. But whether I condone it, it's a different matter. I don't condone it. But what is it? What I understand is that when you think about it, Klopp is a person that we see. Yeah, we don't see the owners. We
never see them. We don't even know who they are anymore.
Yeah, so basically, at the end of the day, naturally, when there's anything going wrong with a team, not enough investment, the tactics are wrong, X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. You're naturally gonna go to Klopp and say, "Well, Klopp, you're fucking up here." Do you know what I mean? This and that, right?
Exactly.
It's not fair, but that's what's gonna happen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna take the brunt of it. Do you know what I mean?
You know what it is, Uncle Ross? Like, the saddest thing about it, guys. If you look at that time, that season when we was like top until January, and then we lost Matip at Tottenham away. I think it was. He got injured, and then we was messed up after that. We had to put Fabinho and Henderson at the back line. The saddest thing is, like, if any time the manager needs help, it was that season. It was COVID. He's lost his mum, couldn't bury his mum. So who do you lean into? Your owners, the people that's supposed to support you, and they didn't even do that. If they can't do it that time, how can you even trust them? That's what I don't understand. He needed them that time. You could see on the sideline he wasn't the same guy anymore. Now you see the different guy.
Yeah, he's come back to his own.
Couldn't even bury his mum. Couldn't even bury his mum, Uncle Rods.
No, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is about it, that it was a torrid time. It was a torrid time for him. And many of you got to think about it. Yeah, many of managers that day would have walked away.
Oh yes,
they would have walked away and said, what, sod this and everything that, right? I ain't putting up with this.
Bro, Uncle Rods. Many men would have said, I don't want to take the job. From the time they said, sir, when you sign it, if you sign the bottom line, but the small print says we have to sell to buy. We can't give you any money. What?
Right. Yeah.
You think Guardiola's taking them ones there? You think Mourinho's taking them there? They would have suck out, man. Suck out.
Yeah, no, they would have.
Well, Ancelotti did it.
You're right.
Ancelotti did it.
Yeah,
they offered Anton. They offered the job to Ancelotti, and they told him you have to sell to buy, and he said no. See you later.
No.
They offered even before, and then the FSG came in. Remember, they offered sort of like Marina the job and everything now, and it was, it was kind of like the same kind of basis. It wasn't sort of like 100% the same, but the same
basically
kind of
what's that, isn't it?
You know what I mean? And it was all that because we never really had the money at that time, and Marina said sort of like, nah, he's not feeling it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So like, you're right, Anton. You're 100% right. Yeah. Any other manager would not have taken that job in the first place. So then at day, you got to look at sort of like the character of your club. You have to look at character of the club. And I, to me, at the end of the day, right, I know you guys would sort of like sentiment this. I do not think on this God's green earth that Klopp's character can ever come into question. It can never come into question, because when you look at it in the day, he's been there for like nearly 10 years, yeah? And look what he's had to work with and everything that, right? And he's got results. He's got results and everything, and he hasn't walked away. Do you know what I mean? He hasn't waved a white flag. Do you know what I mean? He's just carried on. Even when, his mum died and he couldn't bury his mum and everything that. He soldiered on and everything that. Yes, at the end of the day, you saw sort of like, you kind of saw sort of like a change in him in the interviews and stuff like that. But now, you see that now, this ship is kind of steadied at the moment. Yeah. At this present time, you see how happy he is now, because he's come through that storm now, and he's thinking, like, Yeah, I've rid the storm and everything that right now it's playing. It should be plain sailing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Klopp, to me, at the end of the day, his character can never, ever, ever come into
Be
question.
questioned.
Not in
Never
front,
questioned.
not for our fans, and not for any even rival fans.
Even if he walks away today, Uncle Ross, even if he walks away today, you can't say anything.
Them ones there. Rival fans are gonna go, always going to say something. You know what I mean? They need to say something to dismantle the river and what's going on in the team. Especially if they know they're jealous as well. You know what I'm saying? Them ones there. Yeah. So they're gonna say little things. We just have to fight the lip and say, you know, you're just jealous, bro.
It's true. It's true, Anton.
It's true.
But I would turn around and say to him today, right? Yeah, right. Would your manager today, right, stick out what happened at our club if it happened to your club? They wouldn't. They'll be on the next bus out.
Oh, Pep will be gone. Pep will be gone.
They'll take a jet, bro. Helicopter on Anfield ground. They'd get a helicopter. Bam! Can you pick me up, please, bro? Where do you want to land? Yeah, land in Anfield, goddammit, in the middle, bro. I'm gone. Fuck these people.
So Musa, what do you think, bro? Like interviewing him, man. You have to say your piece.
I'm just listening. I'm just here listening to straight facts. Like Klopp, like my manager is one of the greatest in the world. Like you can argue, there's an argument with him being better than Pep, 100%. Like people say there's not an argument anymore because of what Pep's won. For me, it's not just what Pep's won. It's like it's context. You have to look at context as well. Because I think if Klopp had what Pep has, I think Klopp would have won everything as well. So like I just think because the Klopp is in the position we're in, like with Liverpool and the owners, and I think Pep would never have had the same amount of trophies as Klopp has with the same owners as FSG and stuff like that. With the same kind of thing. Bro, look at Man City now. They have 115 charges, like for a reason. Like these lot are, bro. Come on, like you can tell they're bending something. They're doing something wrong. You can tell these guys are doing something wrong here. Like you know what I mean? Like
I like that.
They're bending some of the rules. They're bending some, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like these lot. I just think Klopp is just that good, like as a manager when it comes to those like
give credit where it's due, man. Yeah.
Yes, 100%. Because of this, I think because of all of these reasons, like because of the underdog mentality that we've built, he just like it's us against the world, man. It's like the us against the world thing that even Mourinho has. Like it's us against the world thing. Like even that Tottenham game proved it to me. Like that Tottenham game was if you don't know Liverpool's mentality, just look at that Tottenham game. Look at it. Just look at the mentality. Musa. Look at the mentality the players have. Look at the mentality the manager has. Like
9 men, I mean? And like, they were still trying to win that game. 9 men.
Bro, you knew.
10 men. 10 men were shook. Even 10 men, they were shook.
As they always say, the team is a mirror image of the manager. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
you know what
it shows. Do you know that game? Yeah, I'm gonna be funny. Although we lost, that game made me so proud of the team. You know?
Yes,
that made me so proud of the team. You know, you ever got to sort of like in your life at the day that you're so proud of something at the day that something's happened, or you're proud of somebody, maybe a family member or a friend or whatever, of what they achieved and it's and that, right? That you kind of like, you kind of feel like you're gonna come to tears. You know what I mean? Yeah. I was so proud of them because I thought so. Even when they was getting knocked down and everything that, right?
They're still getting back up.
Rising up and said, "No, we're not going out without a fight." Do you know what I mean? You know, I was so proud of that team there. And what it is, Nate, if you look at the day at Jurgen Klopp, and you look at Jurgen Klopp's philosophy, and you look at what Jurgen Klopp at the day is installed in the team and in the club, and what he's done, it reminds me of Bill Shankly. I'm sorry. He reminds me of Bill Shankly.
He does, yeah.
When Bill one of those legendary managers.
Look, but he's right. Uncle Ross is right. Look at the way the first day he came in. What did he say? Start believing again, innit? Start believing again.
He goes, I want to turn doubters into believers.
I got the t-shirt, bro. I got the t-shirt.
There you go.
Well, there you go. You know, and the thing is about if you look back at sort of like some documentaries of Bill Shankly, when Bill Shankly came in 1959, right? That's what he did. He galvanized Liverpool. He changed it up because this is a shit show. You haven't got like good
He called it a toilet. He called it a toilet.
facilities. What's going on here? Do you know what I mean?
Anfield is a toilet. That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, he goes. He galvanized it. Listen, that's what Klopp's done. When you look at it, that's what Klopp's done. Klopp's come in the day, right? I remember one time, and I think that Moreno. You know, Moreno likes to get forward, and if it leaves space and everything that, right?
Yeah.
And he forward. So he must have told Moreno, and he must have told Moreno this, that I want you to defend. That's all I want you to do, defend. Don't go forward. Anyway, who told Moreno in the day to go forward? Moreno went forward and defeat that, right? And he was halfway at the pitch, right? And Klopp was ripping into him because
he did that the other game against Newcastle as well.
Yeah,
I think the players that Diaz on them were laughing at the back. You could see it. Like,
I know. Yeah. The thing is that the fourth official to come and say, "Yeah, well, calm down." And then Klopp goes, "Yeah, all right." You know what I mean? But this is the sort of like
that's passion, mate. That is passion man, and desire, man.
That he's installed in the club. And I'm not being funny. It reminds me of Bill Shankly. I often think I think he's Bill Shankly really.
More than Bill Shankly, mate.
The spirit come back, you know.
Yeah, it's true, don't it, like?
He's like us. I recently went to the unveiling of the new stand, innit? They needed people in it so they could stand on there. The way I think it was about 11,000 of us. They just started singing this song for about 5 minutes straight, and you could see him in the middle of the pitch smiling. He loves this club inside and out, guys. I'm telling you right now. I won't be surprised if he signs a new contract as well. His contract is only 2 years left, guys. Don't forget. So I won't be surprised if he stays longer. You know what I mean?
5, bro.
Listen, sign the guy up. Let him stay longer. Pep's gonna go anyway when the corruption gets found out anyway. So.
Anton said 90, though.
Bro, if I was him, like, you know, is there any way we can sign someone else? I mean, upstairs, like, because I've been suffering so long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? FSG,
what do you think of this guy, guys? Paulinho. Because a lot of people, sorry, Anton, a lot of people are talking about this Paulinho guy. Say Paulinho and Iniaso, and we win the league, but no chance FSG won't splash 100 million in January.
I really like.
Do you rate him, Musa?
I really like Paulinho as a more defensive kind of center defensive midfielder. But like he's more of a player where he's a sweeper. He can tackle. He's a great tackler of the ball, but the problem is on the ball. Like look at Endo, look at our McAllister. Like players on the ball is brilliant. Like I need a brilliant player that's great on the ball as well as like off it. Like you could be the tackler. You could be a great tackler. I think Endo's a great tackler as well. But you can be a guy that takes out counterattacks, but at the same time be great on the ball and start a counterattack yourself. That's what I want. Like Paulinho, I don't think he's good enough on the ball. Like I don't think that, because I watched the Fulham against Arsenal as well. Like that game, he was great. Like challenges, in terms of challenges, great. But I just saw moments where you're running into Arsenal players, like you're not really like you need to be better on the ball. Like in certain situations, if you were better on the ball,
thing is, also, you can't teach him that anymore because he's 29 now, isn't it? Like
he's 29 exactly. So I just think find a better player that's good. That's why we're looking at 28. He's 28. Paulinho's 28, and Lavia would like we're looking at Lavia, looking at Caicedo, great players on the ball, I think, and Lavia is still like a guy that can grow as well. Caicedo, a guy that can grow. I think that's the kind of player we're looking out for. Like Tchouaméni, that's the kind of level. So I think don't go below that. That's not my point. Don't go below that. If we're looking for those kind of players, look more on those kind of players. Like look,
there's Kone, innit?
Kone, but people say he's not really a DM. People say he's not really a DM.
You could turn him into a DM. Klopp did that before with Gundogan and that.
Players I'd understand Liverpool getting. Players I'd understand Liverpool getting is like Zubimendi from Real Sociedad or Boubacar Kamara from Aston Villa. Incredible.
You just remind me of someone. Anton said that Alvarez that plays for West Ham before he went to West Ham. Why don't we go for him? Remember Anton?
I just think
look how good that guy is, man.
On the ball, I think Alvarez is great. Alvarez looks good for me as well.
Before he went to West Ham, Anton said it. In the summer, he said it. Before he went to West Ham.
I think Alvarez looks good for West Ham. Great signing for them.
25 million at the time. 25 million. I was like, bro, and we was doing this a talk show. I remember
We was doing the actual transfer deadline day. So transfer show. Sorry.
West Ham, bam. I was like, are you serious? This guy was on them. What the fuck's going on? You know what I'm saying?
He's brilliant, Anton. He's brilliant. I've been watching him. He's brilliant.
That's the first time I heard that sound about Paulinho. Normally, I've seen him not one game. I've seen him a couple of games, even last season. He was one of the best. His numbers was brilliant. You know, like stopping, not only just stopping, creating the play as well. So maybe
ball progression. Yeah.
Plus, Bayern Munich wanted him, and it fell last minute, and he's been disheartened. I've heard about it. He's been a bit disheartened, and so his mind is not really on. He's just going through the motions, if you know what I mean. Because he wants them. I think they still want him still. So I think when it comes to maybe it could be this week. It could be. I think they're going to come in for him. Some of that or the summer. His heart is set on Bayern Munich.
Bayern. He's at the age, Anton. He's 29 now. He needs that, final, big club.
Sure thing, he's going to get a trophy.
Yeah, 100%. Rio Master says, if there was a guaranteed chance of getting Mbappe, would you trade the legend Mohamed Salah for him?
No.
Musa? Come on, Musa.
Never.
Salah's old.
Mohamed Salah. Listen. Mohamed Salah, I think that guy is like, look at the way he takes care of himself. He could be about until he's like 35. He could bag 20 goals a season until he's like 35. The guy is like 31 now. The guy is 31.
Do you guys think, Musa, do you think this season he's a better version of Salah than in the past?
I think he's more of a complete winger, 100%. He's more of a complete winger. I just think. Like,
I thought I was the only one that was seeing that.
No, not winger. Complete forward.
I wouldn't call him a forward. I would say he's a winger.
He stays one side of the pitch, innit? So
he's a winger. Look at him from the touchline. He's creating chances. Yeah. He's creating assists, and then he's scoring those goals.
His most things.
Like players like Bukayo Saka would wish to have the ability that I think Salah has. But I just think people will grow into that more. I think. Like Salah is the guy. Yeah. Salah is.
He's a man. He's a man.
I love him now, man.
Like the guy actually has the most assists and the most goals in the Premier League.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Like you don't understand. Like he's gonna go to AFCON now. If I hope he comes back the same player. If he comes back the same player, not like how he did in that quadruple season. Get him back. Get him out of the group stage. Get him out of the group stage. Get him out, man. Come back.
Anton, what about you? Would you trade?
Would I trade?
I know Mbappe is a type of player. I remember, when we was younger, Anton, I was all Romario, innit? I was all about Romario, World Cup 94. Anton tried to convince me with Ronaldo, the original Ronaldo, innit? I said, nah, Romario. And afterwards, Ronaldo won me over, man. Ronaldo was just too damn good, man. The original Ronaldo I'm talking about.
It was... Bro, it was the best times at the time of playing football, watching these guys, bro. There were too many, man. You see, nowadays, it's just too many. It's Ronaldo and Messi. In our time, we were young.
Isn't everyone?
There was
so many.
Man. It was, when he was World Player of the Year, it was at a 10-man. It was like, who's going to get it? You will never know, bro.
Yeah.
10-man was invited to the gala. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You couldn't pick one. There's Baggio, there's Romario. Bro, come on. Stoichkov, Hadji.
Oh, I was just about to say that. You just
Jokev. Look at that.
Oh, bro.
I don't know where and that. Like those kind of days.
George Weah. No. They're all around the same time, bro. All around the same time. This is what we grew up. This is what we grew up on. You know what I mean? This is what we've seen.
Maldini.
There's nothing like
Maldini coming up, bro.
Crazy.
Nesta,
Albertini, Dino Baggio.
Is that Albertini,
Musa, we can go on for time. You see the
we'll be here till tomorrow, mate.
All the ballers that they had.
Yes,
it was a joke. It was a joke.
Anton, quick question, yeah. Don't you think at the day that them times were good because of the fact that in the day is like nowadays it's a certain type of player. Like a forward, you know what I mean? Like a person to call you go. Back in them days, you had midfielders that could get it, defenders,
Yeah.
fullbacks, goalkeepers,
Yeah.
midfielders, and a striker. You had literally a complete team, wingers as well. You literally
all over the place, mate.
Whatever position, you didn't know what he was going to get because look at
Bro.
what we named out there.
That is why their wards are named after them.
Yeah, that's
Think
what
about it.
Look at
The wards are named after them, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
The goalkeeper ward, was it named after? Yashin.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Man, bro. Are you serious, bro?
You know what was so special, Uncle Ross? You know what's so special? Every team had a world-class player in it.
Yes.
If you look at that World Cup '94, you could even Saudi Arabia. Remember that guy who ran through the middle, like all that stuff.
Yeah.
Outside Warrior.
Outside, that's it.
I'll never forget. Outside Warrior.
The greatest goal ever. He called me. Knock on my door. Forget about call. With your hand on mobile phones. He knock on my door. That's me. That's your country, man. I was born in Saudi Arabia, Musa. I'm Somali. Don't worry. I'm Somali. I was born in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, brother. Oh, man.
You don't get days out anymore.
Uncle Rods, listen, Anton. Did we watch every? I think we watched every game in that World Cups. Those times, 90 and 94. I don't think we missed a game. Nowadays, I don't watch the World Cups that much. But those days, I never miss a game.
I don't think I missed a game in the last World Cup.
The games were at 4 o'clock in the morning, bro. You think man was watching it? Cool. We were watching it with eyes are bleeding, bro.
It's crazy.
Bleeding to watch the game.
I'm telling you, bro.
Bleeding. Watching it.
Who was that Spanish guy that scored from near the corner flag? Gregorchea or something like that. His name is. They remember? He crossed it in and he went over the goalkeeper into the top corner.
Yeah.
I think it's Gregorchea or something like that. His name is. Fernando Hierro used to play for them as well at that time.
Fernando Hierro.
Oh,
Redondo, Argentina. That's
Luis Enrique.
Maradona, innit? Last tournament.
Yeah. Batistuta, guys. Batistuta, man. Come on. Batistuta, Gabriel Batistuta.
Even call out a name and a name, Maxi Rodriguez.
Oh,
Maxi Rodriguez.
I love that guy, man.
Maxi Rodriguez.
That guy's a legend, you know.
World Cup, bro.
He's won nothing like Liverpool, but he's a legend. I think he's won the League Cup. Sorry, League Cup, bro. I think he's won the League Cup, but
he had
a great song as well. Great song.
Maxi.
Maxi Rodriguez runs down the wing for me.
Oh,
he was. You know what it was.
I miss football like that, man.
You know,
you can't even celebrate nowadays, guys, man. Come on, can't even celebrate goals.
I was watching Sunderland Newcastle like today. Like it was no VAR was brilliant. Like these the challenges going in. Like you don't see them like nowadays. Like some of these, I forgot. Luco, I think it was Luco 9. Like just made it like a great challenge and like. And then you just and then if it goes to VAR,
it's the same in the League Cup. In the League Cup against West Ham.
Yeah.
League Cup against West Ham. Nobody remembers the ref. Nobody remembers anything in that game other than Liverpool beating West Ham 5-1.
Facts, like the referee does not need to be the spotlight in the spotlight all the time. He doesn't need to be there. He doesn't need to be like in control 24/7. Like you know what I mean? Like the players can control themselves most of the time. Like in those certain moments, that's when you need the referee. Like the certain moments, the players are going at each other. Yeah, then you need to be like, stop it. But like at certain moments, like the rest of the game, 80%, 90% of the game, just let it flow, and it's just brilliant to watch. Sunderland Newcastle today, great game. It might have been 3-0 to Newcastle, but it was a great game for the neutral.
I really loved it. I like with that VAR. Like I said, if you can't celebrate goals, what's the actual point being in the stadium anymore, man? It doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? You have to wait until come on, man. It's a joke. But guys, enough of the old days, man, because it's making me cry. We're gonna go back.
Nostalgia.
We're gonna do the preview for the Arsenal game. I want to talk about Arsenal because they've been leery lately. They thought they were the best team. I remember a guy who done the combined 11 with Real Madrid, and he only put 2 Real Madrid players, guys. You know what I'm saying? And he's a YouTuber that went to Uncle Rod's channel. You know who it is, yeah? So guys, this game obviously is upon us right now, and we're gonna obviously face them in February as well in the league, obviously at the Emirates again. How do you think this game's gonna go, Musa? Do you think do you want it to be like a full strength team of Liverpool going against Arsenal? Because what I said is I'd rather be going not like 7 players from the first team playing, not all the players obviously with the youngsters mixture and all that stuff. So we could win this game and just bring their confidence down even further. So it will affect them in the league as well as the cup, being at the cup. So what do you think about it, bro?
Yeah, at the Emirates, I just think I don't want to give Arsenal any hope of our next game in the Premier League as well. So like, I want us to mostly a full strength team. I think it would be probably like a full strength team with maybe because I don't think Keller starts in the FA Cup, does he? I think it's mostly Alisson now, but. Mostly I think it would be a full strength team. Keller's League Cup and Europa League. So like, I just think we're gonna build a strong team for this game, and I hope for that February game as well. It's literally would be like smashing, like Jota's back as well. So seriously, the Arsenal killer is back. So hopefully he bags again. Hopefully he bags again tomorrow. So I'm saying like certain players need to pull up again. I think Gravenberch will gonna probably start this game. I think so. Like hopefully he adds a.
He needs to get his confidence up in it, man.
He needs to get his confidence.
He looks a bit timid now. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Gravenberch, hopefully he plays well, and just get us a double, man. I want us to win this FA Cup.
Yeah, thank you. Because a lot of people say, let's ditch the FA Cup. It's not for us. I think like if you have that loser mentality into the team, there's gonna be like that every season. So let's stop that
everything and don't give nothing.
Yeah, allow that. How about you, Uncle Rods?
Listen, at the end of the day, sort of like as I sent second what Mo just said about Jota. Jota's one of my favorite players. I just think at the end of the day, so like when he's on the pitch, he makes things happen. You know what I mean? So if he starts tomorrow, that'd be really good. Because imagine him starting and you got Luis Diaz to come on later. I mean, it's just worries, yeah. So I want to go there tomorrow, and I would love to get the dub tomorrow. Love to get a dub. Shut these Arsenal guys up because they love talking too much. You know what I mean? Yeah,
bro.
They just got a bag of mouth, man. I always keep telling them
the MCs, bro. The MCs, all of them.
Yeah, I said to them that the race at the day is not full of Swift, but who can endure it. So don't run at your mouth and then you're top of the league at Christmas time. Look what happened now. You know what I mean? Flop like Junko in. You know what I'm saying? It's true though, isn't it? You know what I mean? So like, to be honest, at the day, sort of like, I would love us to get our dub tomorrow. I think what we should do it and they put out a full strength team because we haven't got no Premiership games at the day for 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Yeah, because the League Cup is the next one. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
We've got the League Cup.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think we've got Bournemouth away. I think the next.
Yeah, but we got a winter break soon as well.
We don't have a winter break. We're the only team. I think one of the teams that don't have a winter
break. We got
Arsenal have a winter break. Arsenal don't play for weeks after this.
Yeah, so
we're the only team, Uncle Ross, unfortunately.
Listen, David, what we need to do, we just go all out. And then they're in this competition because let's face it, they're matched us up against Arsenal because they don't want us in the FA Cup. They want Arsenal to beat us. So what we got to do is go out there and shut up the critics. Put a full strength team out. I think putting Raven Gravenberch as an 8 will be good. As an 8, you have McAllister in the middle and Curtis Jones on the left hand side. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's your midfield. You know what I mean? That's your midfield. And I think that midfield that they can actually do bits, you know what I mean? So I'm just looking for sort of like certain players to be on form tomorrow. Take your chances. When you get the chances, take your chances, man. Because at the end of the day, right, always leave them at the day with a mountain to climb. Do you know what I mean?
Of course.
I feel good about tomorrow. I said, listen, if we don't get a dub, it'll be a D. It'll be a draw. You know what I
mean? That's another leg.
We don't want to draw though, man.
Yeah,
we don't want it. We don't want
extra
it.
Game.
No, we don't want it. But then again, we don't want to. We don't want to help.
We don't give them confidence, to come back again. That's because beating Liverpool means a lot to Arsenal, doesn't it? If they beat us, that confidence will go up again. Yeah, we don't want that.
If we draw, at least they have to come back to Anfield.
Yeah. And I think at the day when they come back to Anfield, we smash them at Anfield.
Yeah.
So really, there's a silver lining there. Do you know what I mean? We don't want to draw, but then again, we don't want to lose. We do not want to lose. You know,
it's just a win-win.
The worst case scenario. The worst case scenario. I will take a draw. That's worst case scenario. At least I know there's another leg to put it right. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But more time than that, I just want Liverpool to go out and get W. And I think we can do it. I think we can do it.
Oh, 100%. Anton, 1 second, please. JK says Diaz transfer fee will pay Mbappe's wages. For some reason, this story keeps popping up. Where's Diaz going to go? Who's going to buy him?
Apparently, they were saying Barcelona.
I don't even know if Barcelona have money nowadays.
Yeah, they even have the money, I don't think.
I mean, but the Football Century says, yo, fellas, big up Football Century, as always. Klopp is the best manager. Pep is the best coach, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe.
I'll agree with
but
that.
Anton, you go for it as well about the Arsenal game, brother. Then we go to the lineup after this.
Bro, I want to beat them.
Yeah?
I want to beat them in the head. I want to beat them. I just want to beat them. I want these bastards to stop talking, innit? They talk too much.
It's headache, mate. It's headache, man. Especially when you live around them.
Bro, I know girls that talk, and they're the Arsenal fans, and the MC, it's not they're talking, the MC, bro. It's not the lyric. It's like they got bars, and it's like, you know, I'm sure I've told you this before. They remind me of England fans. You know what? Because it's coming home. It's come before the ball's been kicked in the tournament. It's coming home. You're singing that song. So when you lose at the end of it, you're embarrassed. Anytime you see Arsenal, they say we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do that. They keep flopping. They're the top bottlers of the league, isn't it? They're all the time. You understand? Even one time, they were so much points clear of someone to go in top 4 for Champions
League. Last
League.
season, they were top of the league.
They were there for Champions League.
93% last season, Anton. 93%.
They had to win 4 games.
I think 93% of the league, they were top of the league last season, Anton.
Yeah, it was a couple of seasons ago. They was going to have to win 4 games, and they flopped. But the thing is, before that on the 4th game, or the first game before obviously in the line of the 4, they were selling Champions League merchandise before they even got you understand? They were selling merchandise and they were singing in the crowd. I'll never forget it. Someone's park. We're going Champions League.
I want to ask you guys a question after that.
Yeah. Bro, they always got bars for no reason. I thought, for me, I want to beat them. Not because of that. I just want to beat them because we're serious. We're not bottlers. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
I want to ask you guys a question. Yeah, like I'm a bit confused. I mean, I grew up on Arsenal. Obviously, Liverpool dominating all that stuff. What I want to ask you guys, like, where did they get this entitlement from? Like, they have to win the Premier League.
England fans.
They deserve to win the Premier League and all that stuff. Arsenal fans, like they act like they're Real Madrid for some reason or another. I don't know how. I don't know what they're not even the biggest team in London anymore. I mean, Chelsea's got Champions League now. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm asking, is it because of that?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That
was 20 years ago. That was their last title.
Yeah, but every time you have it with an Arsenal guy, every time you have it with an Arsenal fan, you start telling them, about their, criticizing about the team and of what they have actually won and what you won. They always come up with invincibles. I said, brother, come on, man, allow that, man. Ain't nobody worried about that. Ain't nobody worried.
They won one World Cup. They won one World Cup, and they're still talking the nonsense. All the nonsense they're talking is exactly the same as them.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Anton. You're right. You know what I mean? They chat off their mouth. Chat off their mouth for the world because invincible.
Yeah.
Nobody care about that, brother. Not when you listen. You speak to some of the true Arsenal fans, people like Kenny Ken, Jez, and all them people there, yeah? You speak to them people, not even they care about it. Not even they care. Imagine that.
That's and 20 years ago, Uncle Ross. You haven't won a league for 20 years. They keep talking about our 30 years. We passed our 30 years. That 30 years doesn't exist anymore. They haven't won it in 20.
I have brothers, I have cousins that are Arsenal fans. Like, they haven't seen them lift the Premier League or a Champions League. Like, they still talk like they're
they were there. Like, they were there those days.
Invincible. We got the Invincible. Like, they still talk like they were alive to see it. They didn't even watch it. Like they didn't even say like there's actually been a generation of people like not seeing anything. Just FA Cups, just FA Cup. That's it. Just little FA, just like we've won Champions Leagues, think about it, Premier League. I've seen it with my own eyes. So like I know the standard. I know our standard. Arsenal fans saying like, oh, we got it. But they haven't even seen it, and they're saying this is our level, but you haven't even seen anything. What have you seen? You need to go back and watch Henry clips and all these you need to go back and watch your team when it was good. Like my team is good, like it has been good for like the past 5, 6, 7 years now. Like has been elite now, like in an elite stage. These lot have.
But you know
so much entitlement.
You know what's funny, guys? You know what's funny? Like even in Liverpool's bad years, we still win UEFA cups here. You know what I mean? Champions League here. They never do that. They wait like 20 years, and then they come back again slowly. Arsenal. That's the type of team they are. They're never going to be an elite club like Real Madrid, Liverpool. You know, they're never going to be like that. I don't. But the thing is, that's the way they talk. Which I just sometimes I look at them and I think to myself, how can you even talk?
Exactly.
Part of that.
Guys,
let me say something.
I've gone on Google to look up the word entitlement. Yeah, entitled, believing oneself to be inherently deserving of privileges, or special treatment. That without even saying it, was fans, bro. It's crazy.
There you go.
How you define it?
Can I tell you the difference? Can I tell you the difference between Liverpool and Arsenal? I'll tell you the difference between Liverpool and Arsenal, right? And this goes back a couple of years, right? Yeah. I went to watch the game when we played Real Madrid in the day. I watched it in Liverpool. We played Real Madrid in the Champions League final, and we lost that. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother said to me, my brother was vexed, and he said to me in the day, right? He goes, "How come you're not vexed? How come you're not vexed for that?" I said to my brother, I said, "Look, the reason I'm not vexed in the day is because if we get in the Champions League final next season, we are winning it. We are winning it. Mark my words, we are winning it." What happened next season? Got to Champions League final and we won it. No Arsenal man can actually say that about their team and they couldn't say that when they got beaten. They couldn't say that when they got beaten in the Europa Cup. They couldn't say that. They couldn't say that when they got beaten in the Champions League final in 2006 against Barcelona. They couldn't say that. But
what were they blaming it on, Uncle Ross? The goalkeeper getting sent off. Barcelona was going to win that game no matter what. They were going to win that game.
Bro, there's the next one.
Yeah.
Right? I know a girl, yeah? She supports, she's a good friend of mine. She supports Arsenal. She's from Southampton.
Yeah.
She's always at the games and that. She's all talking greed to me. Oh, you know what? Your fans are fickle, blah, blah. I heard your place is a library. Recently, there's been problems, certain things about the new stadiums, and they're saying about
it's hard. Yeah.
People coming in.
It's the main stand, Anton. It's the main stand.
There's tourists in it. There's tourists.
Yeah. And it's the main stand. Yeah.
And they reiterated it and said, "I didn't hear anything. I want to hear more when we play Arsenal coming on the game that we played them last." This girl took it all degrees. The funny thing is, you know, when it was losing 2-0 against West Ham, I think it was like the 83rd minute, you see people leaving the stadium.
Exactly.
Don't feel I don't
know if you guys heard, Anton. I don't know if you guys heard, their fans actually booed them off the pitch as well. I don't know if you guys heard.
Yeah. I said the boos or everyone. Like,
they were booing. Like they're entitled to it.
Hey, are you going 83rd minute? 83rd minute. And she said to me, "Oh, because we need to go home." Are you mad? I've said to her, there's been a Liverpool game when we lost against Man United at Old Trafford, 2-0. I'll never forget. And they were fans. They wanted to kick us out. We were singing still. They were like, "Why are they singing? Well, they lost." There's no fans like us, bruv. There's none.
That's the jealousy, Ant. That is the jealousy.
The only team was like Newcastle is probably the only team who's closer than that.
I said that.
We are literally.
What team
have the best fans?
Stay there. We stay there. We don't go.
You hear all the time.
The other day, I said that to John the other day because I had John. I did a show with John Sinclair, staunch Newcastle fan. Do you know what I mean? And I said that to him because second to sort of like our fans, Newcastle must have the best fans. Yeah. Second to us.
They're always there for the team. They're always there.
Even if
you know what I like about
Bear Man in London, Bear Man.
Yeah.
Pure man.
Yeah.
You know, Man United fans got big fans anyway, yeah? There was so many magpies. It was unreal, brother.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, I'm talking about the real birds. Even the birds came and supported Newcastle that day. Even the birds there were, brother. I'm telling you, they were there, man. They were
that's
there.
Why that's why I would like to see Newcastle do well.
Trafalgar Square.
Yeah, that's what I would like to see.
I don't know about True Geordie though, Uncle Ross. True Geordie, you know what I mean? He's been having
some Newcastle fans.
Yeah.
Fans.
He said some shaky things, man.
Oh, he said
he needs to be careful that
guy.
Yeah, the Newcastle fans. Yeah, some of the Newcastle fans are a bit too. Some of the Newcastle fans are
Larry already. Getting too Larry already.
Yeah.
Palhinha's deal to Bayern doesn't look like it's going to happen from Fulham.
Yep.
Sign him and we'll win the league. I don't know about, like I said, guys, Palhinha is, we can't pay 70 million. That's how much I think Fulham want him for a 29-year-old. So if we get a 29-year-old for 70 million, that means you give the excuse to FSG not to get a younger one eventually. Again, so we need to be careful how we spend our money. So that's
I believe that too.
Guys, we're gonna move on to the obviously starting lineup. Who's your goalkeeper for the game? Musa?
Of course.
For our one, only our one.
Oh, Alisson
Anton?
Becker, of course.
Ali.
Uncle Rods?
Ali.
Okay. Right back. Uncle Rods?
Got to be Trent in it.
Yeah,
Gotta be Trent. It has to be in it because Gomez is on the other side, I think.
Okay, what about centre back, guys? Do you want young Kwanzaa or do you want Kwanzaa and Konate to start, or do you want Van Dijk, the leader, to be there still?
You need the leader to be there.
It's
got to be leader to there because Konate is not a lead. He's not a leader centre back. Even if there's a younger centre back next to him, he's not the leader.
It would have been good if Matip was there, and Matip could have led them.
Yeah. It would have been.
Well, who do you want next to Van Dijk?
I think Konza is going to be there.
Konza.
Okay.
He's quality, isn't he? He's quality. So
quality. I don't even feel like we're missing.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
have you guys noticed crazy. Like Trent doesn't go inverted a lot anymore? Have you guys noticed?
He does.
No, he does. I think he does.
Not as much as before.
Not as much.
Yeah.
But
only if we need a goal. If we need a goal, he goes there. But when we're leading,
but he doesn't stay. I don't think he stays too wide as well. He doesn't stay too wide either.
I think
so it's like
if a team is playing a low block, he comes in.
Yeah.
When they're doing a low block and they're looking like he can't find anything, I think he comes in.
Yeah.
Left back, guys.
Gomez.
It's got to be Gomez.
So you want like more or less at the back, full strength, like
Yeah.
Okay. It's got to be.
Okay. DM.
Lock him up.
I don't even know if he's there, man. This guy. Who do you want as DM?
I think Maka. I think it's gonna be Maka.
It's got to be Maka.
It's gonna be Maka. Yeah.
It's gonna be Maka on it.
We're gonna have to free Maka in it, man, when Endo comes back, man.
Yeah.
On the right side of midfield, someone said Elliott and Jones in this game. Do you guys agree with it, or do you still need
Gravenberch to start?
You know
what? That's a shot. I think
just for the strength of it, that's going to be Graven. I'll put Gravenberch.
I just think Gravenberch should start this game.
Yeah.
More or less.
I think he should start this game.
He needs more game time, doesn't he? Do you want him on the right or on the left, guys?
Right.
The right.
Okay. Because I think what will happen in day is like Elliot will come in, and in day sort of like probably the last 20-25 minutes to make space and that. Do you know what I mean?
What about if this guy was here, guys? I can dream.
Guys.
Imagine this, guys. Imagine this.
Man.
Imagine this, guys.
Yeah,
Just imagine it. That midfield. Those three in the middle together. Oh God. God help the rest of the team.
If I ever discover the fountain of youth, I'm phoning Thiago and say, brother, I got it for you, brother. Drink that one time, bruv, and you'll be back again, bruv. You'll be back again. You've got another 10 years for you, bruv. Such a joy, bruv. Such a joy, especially a person like me who likes them kind of players. I've been watching him from
technical players, man. All about technical.
It's just a joy. And you know he was the child, didn't it? You know the child. You know when he did that, Fozzie?
Yeah, Romario, Bebeto, and Mazinho.
Mazinho just had him in it, so it was.
Oh yeah,
like celebration. That's mad, brother. We used to do it in the hub benches.
We used to do it in the playground, us lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Against Holland. It was against Holland when Romario done that little flick, like, you know, the
Never forget.
toe poke.
Never forget. Blanco with a long shot.
People don't even know
Romario
Leonardo
so
was a
bad.
left back, Anton. People don't
I
know.
know.
Everybody thinks Leonardo's a playmaker. He was actually a left back, Leonardo.
Yeah.
Then he went to Japan and
Then
became attacking midfielder, boy.
Yeah, he elbowed that guy in USA, innit?
I know.
That was horrible. Horrible,
It was
man.
nasty, man.
On the right side, guys, in the midfield? Jones or Elliot?
Yeah. I think Gravenberch was meant to be on the right hand side of the midfield. Then Jones.
Yeah,
You said right,
side,
yeah?
Yeah.
put him on the right.
Jones there.
Then Jones on the left hand side.
You guys,
Jones-
look who's like putting Jones into the pitch now, yeah? Before?
Yeah,
Nah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I eat my words, bro. I drink my words.
Yeah. But you know what, Anton?
You know what I like about Jones, guys? Like, I don't know if you guys noticed it. You know what I like about Jones? Is when we got the ball here and we're in trouble, when the teams are attacking us. Do you ever see him, like, he comes here and takes up this position and he gets us into counter-attacks in the games? He comes inside,
brilliant.
Like, opens up the
brilliant
actual
at doing
pitch.
He comes in. Sometimes he comes in between the centre backs as well.
Yeah. It's just
I just think his ball
confidence is
carrying,
there now,
his
innit?
ball
The confidence is
retention,
there.
the confidence,
Yeah,
the
it's
way
ball
he has
retention,
the
bro.
ball is.
I think that time when he was injured,
Yeah.
I think his team must have just done something to him, man. Or something. They must have just done some psychological thing to him because it changed dramatically. Like I was like, remember I was telling you, he was losing the ball too many times, holding on,
trying to use his body. He hasn't got the strength.
It was just annoying me, and his positional sense was lacking. And then all of a sudden, my man turned from frog to prince, bruv, in one time. It was joke.
But you know, Anton, I was going to say something. Yeah, and it good at the end of the day when you can drink your words about your own player.
100%.
And it good.
100%. You have to be man enough to say that you're wrong. You know what I'm saying? Some people like wrong. Well, I knew it's going to become good anyway. I couldn't do that. That's not me. That's not my DNA, man. I would say, you know what, hands out, you know, and give credit when credit's due. You know what I mean? I was wrong. I stand corrected, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, JK.
100%. Give credit where it's due, man. Jones has a great
even if it's your team.
That's for you. That's for you, Uncle.
Where were you in Germany? I was in a place called Mannheim, which is like 40 kilometers away from Frankfurt.
Nice.
I stayed in a place called Sandhofen, which is, you know, in Mannheim still.
Was it clean? Was it clean there? Because I've been in Germany, mad clean.
Brother, it's clean as fuck.
See, so I'm saying,
it's so clean.
Ozzy, I went to a place called Dresden. It was not far from flipping Dortmund. It was. I
was
looking for rubbish.
At the last
that clean.
Yeah, I was looking for rubbish.
At the last end of the last 9 months of me being in Germany, I was in a place called Dülmen, which is 49 kilometers away from Dortmund. I even went to Dortmund a few times. Dortmund is beautiful. Dortmund is beautiful.
Is this true?
Yeah, I went past it myself. I think they went that route just to go past it to see it. We couldn't have gone another way. I think they went past it to see it. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I was like,
isn't the Euros in Germany, right? The Euro next.
And you know they got a place called Dusseldorf.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Right. I went down Dusseldorf and they got this long road in the fair, and it's got pure African shops selling food, clothes, and such so forth. And that's where I got all my curry goat, chicken, sardines, everything to do West Indian food. You know what I mean? It was down. So I forget what the road's called. You know what I mean? I'll find out.
But I'll never forget it. I would love to go again though.
Yeah, no, seriously. I'm thinking of like in February, just going down there, just for like 3 or 4 days, just as a break. 3 or 4 days. Do you know what I mean? In February time, so like.
Let me know, man. Jump on board, bro.
Yeah, because the thing is about it, right? You can get a train.
Yeah.
From London, you go from London to Belgium, like Brussels.
On Eurostar.
Yeah, in Eurostar, they go Brussels to Frankfurt, and you go through Cologne and all them places there. If you want to go to Dortmund, if you want to go to like Dortmund ends, all you do at the end of the day, you get a train from here to Amsterdam.
Cool.
Yeah, they used to have a direct train, but now they ain't. You got to stop off in Belgium and get a next train.
Yeah.
Go to Amsterdam, and you get a train from Amsterdam that stops off at Anscheda.
Yeah.
And then from Anscheda, you go straight through to Germany.
I went to Belgium before.
Belgium's all right as well. It's not bad.
For me personally, it was like quite dry. I was like, what?
It's not bad, but not good Germany.
You know, I thought I went in Brussels. I thought I was in flipping. You know, in the films where Dracula lives, what's it called? That place?
Oh, Transylvania.
I thought that maybe it was the part that I went. I thought it was quite olden and that quite dark and kind of misty kind of thing.
But Germany's got some beautiful bits. I'll tell you what, a nice place to go in Germany. Hamburg. Go Hamburg and go down the Reaper, but they got a Reaper barn. Okay. Yo, that's non-stop partying. Non-stop partying.
Yeah, I'm up for that one there, bro.
No, I say if you want to go down Reaper barn, go down the Reaper, because when I went down there, because I was sent on like a work mission in Bad Vollenbossel.
Yeah.
Which is like you got Hanover on the right, which is our
Hanover 96. That's a team in 96.
Yeah. And Hanover's beautiful.
That's why I know most places I know because of the football teams, you know.
Yeah. I've been down to Schalke as well. I've been down to
Schalke.
Yeah, I've been down there. It's Gelsenkirchen era. Gelsenkirchen.
Yeah. I know Gelsenkirchen because of the World Cups before.
It's
Germany 94. I'm in 2014.
But Hanover at the day, right? If you like shopping, Hanover's your place.
Yeah.
They've got shops upon shops upon shops upon shops. You know what I mean? Yeah. They even got CNA still out there. CNA. Yeah, they still got it out there. They got CNA.
Gracious me. Well. That takes me back.
Yeah, so like Germany to me at the day, it was clean, Bridget. When I say clean,
from time, that's what I said, because I had to interrupt you the first time when you mentioned it. I said, bro, was it clean when you went? He goes, yeah, it was clean. And I was in
find the bin.
It was mad clean for us. I'll tell you what, bro. It was that clean. Like I said, that time I went, I was looking for rubbish. I was like, where's the rubbish? Like,
you know what they do, Anton? You know what they do? I'll tell you quick before we move on, right? You know what they do, right? They got a system. And they'll find something. All right. So like this, was like a bottle of Coke, yeah?
Yeah.
On the side, it's got a code. You have a code, yeah? And when you go into sort of like shops, like supermarket, like Pennies and Rockman and stuff like that, what will they have? They have a big, massive machine on the side. As you come in, it could be to the left or it could be to the right.
Yeah.
They have a big, massive machine in there. And what you do, you slot your bottles in, your empty plastic bottles in, your cans, glass bottles and stuff, right? And you get money back. The plastic bottle's like 25 cents.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Wow.
The cans are 5 cents. And
that's what it is, bro.
Yeah. And
that's what it is.
The actual sort of like glass bottles are 15 cents. So what you get,
imagine if it's homeless,
and then what happens at the day is this. What you get in the day, when you go up to the when you finish, you get like a token. And from that. And like obviously how much you put in, because it doesn't count. You know what I mean? So select is €10 and everything that, right? You get a voucher, and you can either at the end of the day trade it in for money at the end of the day, sort of like when you go to the counter, or you can trade it in and get £10 off the shopping. Do you understand what I'm saying? You see that mentality?
That's how
you see that mentality,
bro. Years ago, it was a thing saying that they're the smartest people in Europe. I think it might be the same way now. And that was years ago. That was like 10, 20 years ago.
Imagine how much money you could save in it doing things like that.
Can you imagine that? Even like people that are homeless or something.
Exactly.
And they got nothing.
Yeah, that's why they're not homeless.
Pick up the thing and go and get some money, eat some food.
I heard you hardly see homeless over there.
You hardly see them, because what happens that day, certain times that I've done it myself, and then when I've got like a voucher of like £5 or £7 something like that, and I see somebody that's homeless, and then I'll give them the voucher.
Yeah.
Go and get yourself something to eat.
You see that?
Look at that.
I've taken people inside Kentucky. Took this guy in Kentucky. He goes, "Have you got €5 that can get something to eat?" I goes, "Come." Because I haven't got the money on you, but I'll buy you some food. I said to him, so I took him to Kentucky and for that, right? I said, "Yo, pick what you want. What do you want?"
Yeah.
and he goes, "Oh, he picked a burger that day because it was cheaper on pocket." I goes, "Nah, man, that's not going to do you anything. Take that one." He goes, "It's too expensive." Listen, take that one.
You see what I'm
and
saying?
I bought him like a meal and something like that. Because you know something, right? I'll tell you something of that, right? When I went to Germany, right, there's more people that the day that show me random acts of kindness than what I've experienced in my own country. In England.
I believe that, you know. I believe that, you know. I believe
Rubbish,
that.
man.
I believe that.
Lovely place. Lovely place.
Guys, Football Sandwich says Salah is 24 goals away from Thierry Henry. So if he breaks it, does he take Thierry Henry's place?
Yeah, man. Take it, yes. Take it, yes.
I'm just saying, like, there's got to be conversations now. There's gonna be conversations when he hits that level. There's definitely gonna be conversations. I think
it's all about
Thierry
the consistency, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think Thierry Henry is gonna have. I think he's probably gonna have less games less games than Salah. But there's got to be.
I don't think so.
I think if you look at it, I think to get the goals, for Salah to get the goals and the games that he needs to get compared to Thierry Henry, I think it's gonna be like.
But how long was Thierry Henry at Arsenal? He must be there.
I think it was like 226 games or something like that, or something like. I think Salah's already close to it. So, but he needs to get 24 goals, which is a lot of goals. Like the games that he needs to. I think it's on like 200.
Is that league goals or is it
league Premier League goals?
Right,
Premier League.
Let me check. Thierry Henry Premier League goals for Arsenal.
I think Salah's on 151.
Hang on.
It's 175. 175.
Hang on. Because he came back. Don't forget he came back. So it's 175. You're right. Yeah. So 175. Let me check Salah.
Salah's got 100. Salah's got 171. No,
151. 151, yeah.
151.
Yeah, it's 50 something.
Yeah.
He'll get close to it this season.
Well, if he stays next season, he'll probably break it.
No, this season he could get close to it. I reckon. It's still.
You're right. Actually,
he can get close to it.
Yeah. 151.
151.
So he can.
Yeah, 151.
He only has to get to. He only has to score sort of like 10 more goals, and then he's on.
But Thierry Henry was different. Look at the games that Thierry Henry did. I think Salah has to get more. Will get more games than him. At the end of the day, if he reaches the same amount of goals.
Salah's played 238 games.
You know what though? You know what might edge it though. If you remember, Henry in finals wasn't that great. You know, in finals.
Yeah, 100%. He wasn't that great.
Great in finals, and it was Drogba. It was the man who was the final man.
100%. Drogba was the final man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he always scored. It's got him at 11 finals.
Serious clutch player.
11 finals.
Player, you know?
So but Salah scored the goal to win us the Champions League.
Yeah.
No, he scored in the final.
Salah is special, man. Salah special. I like this version of Salah than the one before.
100%.
You know, Anton, I'm all about technical stuff. I like that.
We all do. We both do, bro. We both do.
Yeah, but
we used to see things.
The greedy side didn't do it for me, but now when I see him passing, doing outside the foot passes, come on, man.
Yeah, it's more deadly that way. Just like an assassin.
How much goals do you reckon Salah can score in the Premiership this season? You reckon he get the goal?
What's he on now?
Let me check.
15 goals.
He's got 14, I think. If he's taken over Haaland, it's 15. But if it's joint with Haaland, it's 14, obviously.
14 goals. He got 13 goals in the Premiership so far.
Yeah.
If they said he's top scorer, it's joint, I think.
But he's gone Africa as well, though. That's the thing. He's gone Africa.
Yeah, but the thing is about
but Haaland's injured as well, Anton.
Yeah, I know that, but it'd be easy for him to get to Thierry Henry if he didn't go to Africa. But you got to represent your country, innit?
Yeah, but you know what it is?
You don't need to be there anymore.
You know what it is?
You don't need to do it anymore.
If he's got 14,
he's not going to win. Yeah.
If he's got 14 goals so far,
14 goals. 14 and don't forget, he missed a couple of penalties, Uncle Roz, and he missed a few chances as well.
Well, don't you think today, Salah can probably still at least score 10 more goals this season?
Yeah, of course. I believe that.
That's 24 goals. That's 24
Goodness
goals.
gracious me.
He's capable. What takes the piss? He's gone to fucking Africa,
AFCON.
and he'll come back and he can do it as well.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah,
like
guys, we're on the road to 2,000. So if you're watching from Twitter, I don't really stream in Twitter normally. Please come and subscribe, and please subscribe to Uncle Rod as well. He's got his own channel. He's on the road to 3,000. So please, it doesn't hurt. It's free. Just hit that subscription button. It makes the channel even
You
better.
don't have to hit it. You just press it nicely. You just go on the mouse and you just thumbs up, and it's
All right, all right, guys. Who's the striker for this game?
Gappo.
Anton?
It's going to be a technical game, isn't it? But you know what? I feel like he winds me up, man. Nunes, he winds me up, but sometimes it can be fire, innit?
Yeah.
But I don't know what's going to happen because we ain't got.
We're going to discuss him. Don't worry about Nunes. We're going to discuss him later.
I would say I'm going to go with Gakpo as well.
What about you, Musa?
I would go with Diaz as well. Like, I would go with Diaz.
No, striker.
Striker.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the winger. Sorry.
No, not yet.
For me, this game, Nunes has not been great, so I think it would probably have to be Gakpo.
Okay, I said Nunes, but yeah, I can't go against three. So yeah. Left hand side, Diaz.
No, man,
Diaz.
Jota.
Jota, yeah.
I think Jota's right, you know.
You know what? No, I forgot.
You could have put Jota up front and Gakpo in the wing. You could have just.
I'm going for Jota the shooter up front because you know what? He likes Arsenal. He likes Arsenal.
Yes,
he likes
true.
Arsenal. He
That's
loves.
true. Yeah, change it.
I'm up for Jota, bro.
Yeah, change with Jota.
Jota the shooter.
My Portuguese prince.
Jota the shooter.
Left side. Who do you want?
Left side. I'm gonna go with Nunez. No. Actually, you know what?
Yeah. No,
I'm going for Nunez.
that's a shout. Yeah,
I'm going for
yeah.
Nunez.
I'm with that.
Musa.
Unpredictability of him.
Yeah, I'm with that.
And who plays right back for them again?
Ben White.
That English one, White, innit? Ben White.
It gives him problems. Like I said, that
Ben White, innit?
And the pace. And the pace.
And then what they can do, these two here will interchange.
Yeah, of course.
One we can find Jota on the left.
Yeah.
And Nunes going for the middle. And then as vice versa, they interchange. Good shout.
All right, boys. You know what? Yeah, that's brilliant. Interchanging is the way, innit? So right hand side, who's going to replace the King of Egypt? The King of Egypt, who's going to replace him next?
It'll probably be Harvey Elliott then. If you're talking about like, right.
Do you think Harvey Elliott has earned enough to start the game now?
Yeah, man.
Probably
Why not?
maybe. I think
It's FA Cup, bro. FA Cup.
it's the FA Cup. I think Klopp would probably.
He's been studying him, man. He's been trying to be Salah's understudy for time, man. I'm sure he can do a thing there.
I just don't think he's fast enough.
I think he's been brilliant this season, Harvey.
Yeah, but he hasn't been brilliant as a right winger.
And he's got the pass, and he loves the pass as well. He loves the little pass to come inside and pass.
Yeah.
You
But
set
he's
up
not- I
nicely.
Yeah,
You
but
set up Nunes
I don't think he's brilliant as a right winger. I just don't think he's as good as a right
But
winger.
the thing is, Musa, the thing is, he could do less running now, innit? Like less running, just more creativity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, because
And
he struggles
actually-
covering the pitch, innit? It's up and down here. He
It'll
struggles
come
with that.
in.
So.
It'll come in.
Now,
Elliot will come in. Come in, and these two, and the two up front, the Jota and Nunes will come in, and he'd be like a diamond. Telling you.
If things like Uncle Ross said, if things don't work out, they could interchange like this, innit? So that's brilliant options to have, guys.
Move Nunes on the right hand side. Nunes on the right hand side of the box.
Yeah.
Just before there. Move Jota inside. Yeah, Elliot on the top of the tree. Put Elliot
yes.
No,
Yeah.
behind
4-3-1-2.
Yes.
Oh, old school, yeah?
He
Old
can
school.
move like that as well.
Yeah. Through balls, yeah? I get you. There you go.
We want to terrorize Arsenal tomorrow.
No, I don't want to terror. I want to rape them. I want to rape them. I'm sorry.
Guys, come on, man. Let's be careful on the channel.
Rape. I'm sorry. I just want rape.
YouTube, sorry.
Was it? Man took his own hairy ape, innit? Hairy ape.
Rape. Oh, like pain. I want pain. I want tears. I want to see these Arsenal man. I look at them. I don't want to say that. I want to look at them. Look at my eyes. And my eyes.
Anton, does David support them this year? Who does David support? David. Who does he support?
Whatever, innit? You know what I mean?
You know, like when we was kids, he supports anyone, innit? Who's winning, so.
Some man's are chameleons, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's you know what I mean.
He used to kill me back in the day.
Fuzzy. I'm trying to go downstairs to make a cup of tea quick. I'm back.
Yeah. Listen, you guys are still up for it, or are you going now?
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
I'm gonna go wee. Come back.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Come back.
No worries. This is fun. I'm enjoying it. Musa, what's going on, bro?
I just think we'll end up tomorrow, like, hopefully on the winning side. That's all I care about. Just beat these Arsenal, because I don't want them talking. Because I have a brother that's an Arsenal fan. I got cousins that's Arsenal fans. They're saying, if we win this game, it might be like at the Emirates in February, like in the Premier League, bro. In the Premier League, see what I mean? Like, I do not want these Arsenal men even having a sniff. So, like, I hope it's a win tomorrow. Even if it's a hard-fought win, I'll take any kind of win. I'll take a 1-0 scrappy. I'll take any type of win. That's my point. So I just want to get over the line tomorrow.
100%, brother. Football Century says if Egypt go out in the group stages of AFCON, he will only miss Bournemouth away in the league. We need him to go out early. So yeah. Listen, I don't know about Egypt. I don't even know how good they are.
You're not seeing until after the 24th, isn't it?
Yeah. Anton, this one's for you. There you go, mate. It's for you.
What, Pablo Aimar?
Yeah. When we was talking about players, he brought this one up. Pablo Aimar.
He was an absolute. What a baller! What, bro?
That Valencia team, eh?
I watched him and I think it's under 20 World Cup. It was under 20 World Cup time ago.
Was that Rafa Benitez, man?
Yeah. Rafa Benitez's team, yeah.
No, that was Rafa Benitez. Valencia.
No, he had them. Pablo Aimar was there, yeah.
Under 20s when it was Cambiasso, Riquelme. There was pure man.
I know my stuff, man. I'm still learning, man. I know my stuff. Man.
You young people, man. Lucky.
Who else was there playing?
You guys got to see R9. Like, I didn't get to see these kind of players. Like,
I think it's a good shout, bro. Watch the under 19 World Cups and under 20 World Cups, bro. You see the next Scarlets. They're brilliant. It's wicked, man. Tells you all the next ones.
Some of the players that left, man.
Bro, I think when I first watched it, it's because a friend of mine, because when we were playing for the Redbridge, he was playing for Nigeria, and it was under 20 World Cup. Yeah. And it was going to be in Eurosport. That's when I went on. That's when I saw Xavi.
The Eurosport days, yeah.
Yeah, I saw Xavi. Yeah, Xavi. Who was there? Who else is there? Ronaldinho. Oh, it was cold. That team was bad. The Spanish team was bad, and the Brazil team was next level. But I do recommend them.
Well, those are the days, isn't it? I don't know what they do in the modern day, Anton, like compared to us though. I don't think they watch, under 21s or any like what we used to do when we was kids. We used to watch every football, even Costa Rican football. There's an Arsenal that plays in Costa Rica. We used to watch anything.
There was football on the moon.
We were watching it. That's how much we love football back in the day, man. Doesn't really matter. There's a Liverpool somewhere in South America, I think, as well. Crazy
There's
stuff, man.
In South America
There's Arsenal there as well.
Arsenal there, yeah. People don't even know that.
They call him Arsenal.
Remember, Anton, after the World Cup '94, the MLS came, we was watching it on Channel 5, and there was a penalty shootout from the halfway line. No draws, Musa, no draws. They could only win or lose.
Then what it was, Mo, they would take the penalty shootouts used to be from halfway line. It used to be the goalkeeper one-on-one. It was like someone played you a one-on-one. We had that couple of touches to go up to the keeper and score. So you had it from halfway line, and the goalkeeper would come out. It'd be in his box. And you one-on-one with the keeper. Bro, it used to be sick, man.
For me, it was like watching. Like I remember watching back the 2002, I think 2002 Euros or something like that. Golden goal. Goal.
No, that was evil, man.
Yeah, that was bad, man.
Golden goal.
All the hard work just goes to dust after that, man.
Yeah.
If there was golden goal today, I think there'd be serious carnage. Like that's what I'm trying to say.
I believe you. I believe if there was golden goal today, there would be like stabbings everywhere. I think referees will get stabbed. I'm telling you. It would be.
I
that
like
bad.
what JK said to Anton over here. He said it's like
Oh, that's
normal
too much.
people wearing designer labels and they can't afford the Arsenal. He's directing the Arsenal the way they're behaving, isn't it?
That's the best one I've seen. Actually, that's the best one? It's like is that normal people wear. Wait, I'm gonna take a picture of it, please.
No, it's brilliant. It is brilliant. Big up, JK, man. Big up. Yeah, Musa. I'm telling you, mate. Like back in the day, bro, football was everything to us.
Football must have been so great to watch. Like so many great players. Like not today. Like no, it's not as good as today because like defenders, midfielders, even like attackers was more like I felt like they were more creative. It's like the old school way of playing. It's just like there's just something. There's something about it. Like I don't know. There's something about it. Like even right now, you'd like want some of that old school way of playing. Like 100%. Like even Guardiola talks about like I wish I could just sit down with some of these old school managers. Like just have a chat with them because I get it and I fully get it. I fully get it, like how it was like
Bielsa. He spent 8 hours with Bielsa one time when I gone to see him and spent 8 hours with him.
I forgot to tell you guys, Mario Zagallo died, didn't he?
I know.
He's 92, age 92. Yeah, rest in peace. Great manager, man.
I know. You know what? The thing is, I didn't forgive him for him not picking Romario in 1998, innit?
Yeah, Romario wasn't the same though. You know, I'm biggest fan of Romario. He wasn't the same player. Listen, he still had that little quality, little burst of pace.
Remember the World Cup? He tore it up. Remember against Man United.
Against Man United.
Yeah, when it was Vasco da Gama, he was still tearing it up. But I understand. But I think he was injured beforehand. But he just made it. He just made it to be fit. Yeah. And he turned around and said, "No, I'll never forget." And I remember he was crying. I was watching it. I was like, "Bro," I was like boycotting him. I was like, "Nah, forget him." So when he died, I thought back at that time. I thought bad. I did say rest in peace and all the best to you.
Anton, let me ask you a question. Yeah, Jorginho or Cafu? Because someone asked me this before.
What Jorginho you talking about?
The original one, the right back in Brazil '94. The one Cafu took his place.
Oh, that's a hard one.
Remember?
Yeah,
remember that one.
But Cafu did a lot more in Europe, innit?
Yeah, no. But I'm saying as a player from that time, like when.
I know.
You know how good he was, Jorginho.
Jorginho was a better player, but I think the last ability goes to Cafu because he went Serie A.
Someone had the argument with me about it, and I said Jorginho was much better player. Much better.
As a player, I would think for all the tools.
Because don't forget, Cafu was understudy to him, wasn't he, Anton? He was understudy.
Yeah, it was him. It was him, and Cafu was the understudy. Yeah, but Cafu is the last ability. Cafu is still fit now, isn't it?
Yeah. He comes to Anfield, isn't it? He comes to Anfield and talks to Trent and shit, man. We got Taffarel there, innit? We got Taffarel.
Yeah, I know that. He's the goalkeeper coach.
Yeah. So he comes and visits a lot. It's crazy, man. People, Musa. He was a great right back. He was Cafu was understudy to him in the World Cup '94. Cafu, I think he got injured and Cafu took over. Just like Blanco, there's a Blanco in it on the left hand side where Leonardo got sent off. He took over and
But you see how good like Cafu became. Like at the end of the day, like Cafu became one of the great right backs.
But that was Brazilians back in the day, brother. They had ambition in it, Anton. Like we used to talk about back in the day. They've been raised as a footballer, and their ambition was to become the best player in that position when they come to Europe, and that's what they used to do every single time. You rarely saw bad Brazilian players back in the day, innit, Anton?
Very rare.
Look at that guy who's at Deportivo, Anton. What's his name?
Jalminia.
Oh, Musa. If you see this guy's skills on the ball, but he could never get into the Brazilian team. That's the worst part of it.
All I can say was I can describe him as left-footed Ronaldinho. Left-footed, smaller version of Ronaldinho. It's a bit smaller, but he's Jalminia. DJAHMI. Jalminia.
Mate, he was so good. It was a travesty he didn't get into the Brazilian team. Like
no, he had an attitude.
He'll get into it now. Nowadays, come on. That's what I meant to ask Anton. 1 second, Musa, please. Anton, what's his name? Neymar. Let's talk about him here because I want to talk to you as because we've seen them all before. Where do you rate this guy? Because the way these youngsters rate Neymar is like above and beyond like what I think. I don't rate him as highly.
He had a big ceiling for us. He had a big ceiling. I think this money and all that just destroyed him, man. Just fame and TikTok and all this.
Would he be as good as the rest?
Tattoos and all this nonsense got to him. It's just money, bro. He's brilliant, bro. He's brilliant. I think if we just kept it normal, kept it humble, and just kept it like, you see the same kind of drive like Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't really like Cristiano Ronaldo, but I like his drive. I respect his play and his drive.
Yeah, I'll get.
If he would have done that, Neymar would have. He would have cleaned up, man. Because obviously these two are getting old now. Yeah, Messi and Ronaldo. He was the next one in line. He was that good. If you just kept it that trajectory, if you would have stayed at Barcelona, stayed at Barcelona, and then he would have went. Messi would have went, and he would have been number 10.
Yeah,
head down. He'd been brilliant for us.
Because I'm coming. Oh, I forgot. One second. We're speaking about old players on Cross. 1 second.
No.
You should have told me. I didn't know.
I thought you put me in and me now. I was like, raw. I forget that.
We were speaking about the old time, man. Sorry, man. We connected, innit? We connected to the olden days, innit?
Listen, Cafu at the day, Cafu at the day was such a player. You see what it is, right? This is why Brazilians they are good footballers, because the standards are high. It's do or die, basically do or die. Whereas in England,
it's true. Literally
in Europe, and you got so much options at the day to make a
full back on. Yeah, they got nothing.
Yeah,
they have to make it.
South America as it is, like Brazil, Argentina, Uruguay, and places like that.
Yeah,
you ain't got that that cushion. It's either you go out there and make it as a footballer. You know what I mean? And
you're cleaning the streets while stealing.
Yeah, and the things about it, when you think about it, right, with the competition at the day, you have to be better than the average. Do you know what I mean? Because I always say it in the day, for the most competition, you have to look at Brazilian team. You know what I mean? The most competition is that. Do you know what I mean? Because look at that now. You said like, what was it? Who was the right back before Cafu?
Jorginho. Do you remember him? Jorginho,
now,
the original one.
Right. If Cafu was at the day, had to be better than him.
Yeah, you had to.
Yeah, had to be better than
you had to raise the bar, innit?
Yeah, you had to raise the bar to a certain level to get into that squad. Because if he didn't, you're not getting that squad. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And he did. He raised that bar and he became one of the best right backs in the world
of all time.
Of all time. Well, of all time. Yeah, of all time.
One of the best, not the best.
Of all time.
I don't know. I don't maybe.
You probably maybe. You know what I mean? You can't really. Left backs,
You know the best thing about Maldini, you could play him all across that defense.
Bro,
right back, left back, centre back.
What I loved about Maldini,
so you could move him around everywhere.
Yeah, but then you have Maldini.
You know Maldini, right? He made himself left-footed because that's the only way he would have got into the team.
Yeah.
Who was the right back then?
I can't remember.
It was that guy with the grey hair. I forgot his name.
Is it Bergomi? Is it Bergomi? Not Bergomi.
It wasn't Bergomi. Was I think Valencia.
Well, you might go.
It was Baresi. Oh, I don't remember Baresi. Baresi was the
Franco Baresi. Hold on. Do you realize what you just said?
What?
Franco Baresi.
Is that the ease? That's the ease, no?
You know what I mean? listen. Them on the done,
next level. Next level.
Football,
If you really talk about defending as art, that's that guy, Baresi.
Yeah. You're right. I mean, see what I'm saying? Like Cafu had to raise the bar because such was the level at that time and day, right? You know what I mean? You couldn't be dibby and get in that team. You could not.
You can't.
No, you couldn't. You couldn't because they just laugh you out. They say, "Where you going? Where you going?" Do you know what I mean?
You have to be the best of the best.
You have to be the best of the best. And even
they
when you
no
look,
choice.
Yeah,
that man walking 9 miles for training and that.
Yeah,
walking.
You look across Europe and
crazy, man, crazy, bro.
And the Italians as well. When you look at the Italians at the day, that's why they produce such good sort of like defenders.
You know, like Anton, my favorite player back in the day.
You know what I mean?
You know, Uncle Ross, like, obviously, John Barnes is always going to be my favorite, but what I used to love is Roberto Baggio. You know, Roberto Baggio won a Ballon d'Or with one knee. Like, do you know that, Anton? One of these knees was damaged so bad. I think it was
so
bone and
bad.
bone. It was
Flip.
bone and bone. He won a Ballon d'Or. Can you imagine if he had two like knees, how good he could have been?
What a footballer! What a footballer! Wow! I think I watched his. There's like a documentary kind of film, you know,
On the
Netflix.
Netflix.
It was on Netflix or Prime. Was it Netflix?
Netflix. I watched it. You know I'm gonna watch it. Yeah.
Bro, it was brilliant, man.
I'm watching that tonight. I'm watching that tonight.
Yeah,
It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
I'm gonna watch that tonight now.
I watched a thing the other day. I watched the Dutch team of 1974, the one that lost the World Cup. Oh God!
They got robbed in that World Cup, by the way, Uncle.
Nah, they got beaten fair and square because they got.
Against Argentina? Is it talking about the World Cup?
No. Against Germany. Against Germany. In Germany.
Oh yeah, that one.
West Germany or East Germany?
Nieskens. West Germany.
Uncle Ross, where are you, man? You're stuck.
No, I'll come back in a minute. It froze and it's just like thing. So carry on.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. See you back. I'm back.
It was the team.
When you look at sort of like, you know, even that team there and I think now, and they had some ballers in that team. So they had some man from Feyenoord, you know. People don't.
What was his name?
People don't talk about Feyenoord, but Feyenoord was
They produced a lot of good players.
He had black hair. He had black hair.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I can't remember his name, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Because he was a rival to Cruyff. But
he was actually, Anton, he was a bad buddy though.
Bro, I'm forgetting the brother's name. That's why
I know you talk. Listen, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Bro.
I can't remember the name, but I know exactly what you talk about. Because in the documentary, he said that everybody thinks that the Ajax, you know, was the team, and they don't realize that that Feyenoord was winning European cups before Ajax.
Yeah.
So what they did what the manager did of the Holland team, he mixed the Feyenoord players and the Ajax players together in that team, because that's why we got so far. Do you know what I mean? Listen,
they were brilliant, man.
Oh,
Dutch players back in the day.
Rinus Mitchells. He's the one. He's the mastermind before Cruyff. And Cruyff joined together.
He was a bad man.
The minds came together and they said, "Yeah, we play this kind of way." So the defenders were not always defenders. They were the attackers. They were interchange. Everyone interchanged, and it was like that was the real first rock and roll football.
So you see the clips of the pressing. Like, it's crazy. Like, that is like the pressing was next level. Like, all of them will go at him.
I know.
You know I'm laughing at, Anton. You know what I'm laughing at, Uncle Ross?
They all run at the wall. It's crazy.
Do you remember the African guy? Do you remember the African guy where there's a free kick outside the box, Anton?
Oh, yeah. 1982. 1982. When he ran out the wall, it's a free kick of a team. He's in the wall, the back four, like this, and the referee blew the whistle, and the Zaire player run out the wall and kicked the ball out.
The guy didn't pick the ball. He didn't even touch the ball yet. He didn't even touch the ball yet, and then he went out and kicked it away from him. Oh my
Uncle
God.
Roger, Uncle. Nobody ever seen that. The guy, look. It's a team. There's a free kick. There's a free kick to the opposite.
Listen to it. Just listen.
So the 4-man in the wall, and you got the 4-man in the wall, and the goal behind them like that.
Yeah.
So the people in the wall. So with the whistle, the free kick, the ball's here, and the ball's here. The guy's gonna take the free kick. The whistle blow. The referee blows it. One of the guys on the wall
runs out the wall. Kicks it.
He
kicks it away while the ball's static.
Like it was his free kick. Bro, I'm crying, bro. I love it. I love my African.
Stop it, man.
Seriously, there's no football like this. I'll grow. There's no football like this.
There's no football like that.
Not only that, when the referee was telling him it's not yours, it's not your shot, he started arguing with him.
Do you remember? Have you ever seen the famous Bayern Munich team of the 70s? Like,
with the Beckenbauer and that, yeah.
Beckenbauer
and Muller at the front.
Muller. Gerd Muller's a baller, you know.
You see some of the goals he's got, Uncle Ross.
Freaking
hell.
He was a baller, you know. He was a baller. Gerd Muller was a baller. You ask any Bayern Munich fan, And you mentioned because like when I was working in Germany, I had this guy, and they like used to go to.
Let me turn this to 4 guys. Yeah.
He used to go to Caribbean, sort of like on a regular basis, but he was a staunch Bayern Munich fan, and he was like, "Oh, look at that guy still." Yeah. When he mentioned it and they Gert Muller to him and think that his face would just light up.
Oh,
his face just light up.
And you mean Gert Muller,
he was one of the first. To me, he was one of the first European ballers. To me, you know what I mean. Back in the day, the first one that set trending for that, right? And like, Franz Beckenbauer that literally invented. Imagine this, he invented his own system into playing football, and it was a super system that come from Beckenbauer. He invented that. The super system.
One of the first ones to win the World Cup and then manage the team and win the World Cup.
Yeah. Beckenbauer was a G.
Wow.
Yeah, Beckenbauer was a G.
Beckenbauer, and he was they were good friends with Pele, innit? Really good friends.
Yeah.
He did. A big note, like, condolences of that, when he died, and that he was really sad.
Remember that that was the era of that time, innit? Remember that they had Beckenbauer, you had Pele, George Best, and man's like that. Do you know what I mean?
Cruyff, Maradona just coming through.
Ballers. Everyone had ballers, bro.
Yeah,
and I think it was '94 World Cup, as Fozzie said earlier. Every team had about 8
had
men.
That special player, bro.
Bad, and they had that one baller who was better than everyone else.
Yeah,
the level of the other players was high.
Yes,
every game.
For that was.
Remember the Sweden team, Anton? Sweden team.
Everyone had bad boys in the team. Sorry?
Remember the Sweden team, the Switzerland team, the USA team. Every team had a great player in it. Every team. Martin Dahlin, Kenny Anderson.
Bulgaria. Remember Bulgaria when they beat
Stoichkov, Lechkov. Come on, bro.
There was two, bro. I beg you, go on YouTube and watch the '94 World Cup, and you know what I'm talking about, bro. If they've got a documentary one and it's quite long, watch it, bro, and you see entertainment, bro. If you love the game, the football, you'll see. I think it's the essence of it, man.
I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that.
It wasn't really
even like Denmark had like Laudrup and that.
Yeah.
Oh,
the best
one, brothers.
92 won the European Cup when they won the European Championship. That was the best one. They didn't qualify. They lost out in it.
Was it USSR or something? Had to get out.
Qualified, and they said, "Not because you were so good. We put you in the team," and they gone and won it. It was sick. That was
because remember
Jensen, innit? Jensen, the Arsenal player scored in the final, innit?
Barcelona and Real Madrid, innit?
Yeah. Michael Laudrup, one of the best tens.
He plays for Barcelona as well. He plays for Barcelona.
Yeah, both teams.
Barcelona. Play for Barcelona, beat them.
Juventus.
Then play for Real Madrid and then beat Barcelona
5-0. You know what?
I remember everybody thought the younger brother was the better footballer, innit? Because I think Michael Laudrup was aging, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was aging.
When they look back, then they regretted it afterwards.
I know was the better player when it was Michael. Michael was cold. Michael Laudrup was very similar to Zidane. Very similar.
Yeah.
Very similar.
I think Liverpool was about to sign him, guys. Liverpool wanted him.
Yeah, he was.
Liverpool wanted him. He was about to sign for Liverpool.
Yeah, but you know what it was? You know, it was. He said he even said he talked about it. He said that Liverpool was very caviar about the situation, and they fought hands down that I was going to come to Liverpool. No doubt, I wasn't going to go anywhere else. There's nowhere else to go but to Liverpool. And so then he kind of like changed his mind and said there's a bit arrogant about the transfer.
Jan Molby was in that team. Jan Molby was in that team.
Yeah, the 92.
Yeah. He's number one ball as well. But
he was one of the best passes that Liverpool ever had.
Not like Jan Molby, man.
Sublime pass over the ball. Someone makes the game so easy. He was one of them guys. He didn't have a lot of pace, but he had speed of mind, speed of thought. Like it was.
Yes.
He hardly missed a penalty as well, Anton, didn't it? He hardly missed a penalty. I think he had almost 100% penalty rate or something like that.
Oh yeah, clever guy. I'll never forget his face. If I saw him on the street, even as old as he is, I would say,
still ambassador for the club. That's what I love about Liverpool. They still have these players around the club. Still have them, man.
Yeah.
Cool.
You know what it is, isn't it? When I look back on football, and then I look at football today, I'm not being funny and that. I don't enjoy it as much as football.
Yeah.
That's why we have to educate Musa, man.
Yeah. No, but
I'm learning. Don't worry.
no, seriously.
I'm watching. You don't understand.
When you look back on football, and some of the guys Musa and that we've mentioned today, right? You look them up on YouTube and everything. They had illustrious careers. And in some respects, I don't think they got the plaudits of what they really deserve.
There's social media now, bro. It's blown up even more. You know what I mean? They got they got diets and that now. You know, them days, them man will just be smoking in the changing room. You know what I mean? It's half time. You understand? But it's still bad up. Who used to do that? Who was that player? Socrates. Remember Socrates?
Yeah,
brother.
He played in. Didn't he come to England in a later age or something? He tried to play for the lower team.
There's a team called Corinthian Casuals. They were the English team that went around the world showing people like football and things like that. It was an expedition, and they're the reason why Real Madrid wear white. Corinthian Casuals went to Brazil and they created Corinthians, that the big pro team that are around now. Corinthians play. They're South London. Corinthian Casuals from South London, but they're still linked with them.
Right.
And expeditions and things like that. And I remember seeing one. It was in 80s, 82 or something. I saw on YouTube. I think it's still there. They went and played there, like the Corinthian Casuals, like semi-pro team, went and played the pro team in Brazil, that kind of thing. And the goalkeeper got lobbed like a chip from. If you see the chip, I'll never forget the chip, bro. It's soccer. It's so casual, bro.
Yeah.
This guy, Musa, this guy played football like he was smoking weed on the pitch. He was so cash. He was so cash. Like he was gonna spun up and just spun weed. Yeah, hold it, bro. Let me just spun this little.
He made it so easy.
I want to go one hit, you know. I want to believe that.
Anton, did you guys even know Rai is his brother? The Brazilian captain night for World Cup? Nobody even knew that. They were brothers.
Yeah, I knew.
The ex-PSG player.
You know, he was a doctor as well. That's why they called him the doctor. So he was qualified. Doctor.
Yeah, they called him the doctor.
He was so clever, bro. He was mad clever, and he was wicked politically as well.
Yeah.
He could speak. He was articulate. He was a baller. When you watch his videos, baller.
Yeah.
And like I said to you, he was so casual, like your man freaking weak. That kind of
flair. That's why they said this. That's why they said in 1982 World Cup they should have won it, innit?
They should have won. That's one of the teams that should have won.
That's one of the best Brazilian teams ever.
Zico.
Yo, don't listen.
No, some people rate him over Pele in Brazil. You know that.
Hold on. You just mentioned a name there, Zico. You know.
Go on, Uncle.
That man and Dave was done. That man was what this man couldn't do on a pitch. Well, it wasn't worth knowing. It literally wasn't worth knowing. He could do everything on a pitch.
Yes, sir.
You know
He's R9's idol, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's not Pele. It's
R9's idol.
Yeah. The thing is about it. The thing is about the thing that right. I think people might think I'm wrong. Yeah. When you look at the levels back in them days, like in the 90s, like 94, then you go back to the 80s and you go back to the 70s.
Yeah.
I sometimes think that the standards have dropped in these times. The standards.
No. The truth is, bro, you're right. The truth is, it has dropped. No one's gonna say to you if or buts. It's true. Me and Fuzzy are from this part. You're from that part, and then Musa, he has to watch videos, understand that. But there was, like I said to him, what cements it? There was so many players going for World Ballon d'Ors, or you could not pick out who.
Couldn't pick out anyone.
Yeah.
Too many man. There's 2 men you could say have won it. Do you know what? If there was in this time, I feel like it's because they're fitter now. You know what I mean? And they fit systems now. It's system. And that's why the 10's going, kind of thing. The behind the guys going. You understand? It wasn't even in this country for long, but it's going now. I know it. But
disappearing.
They were fit enough, but it was about tech them days. It was all tech.
Yeah, I just think in the day that I look at the players at them day back in them days there, and look at the players now, and I think the players at them day back in them days were streets ahead.
Yeah.
They were streets ahead of what they can do.
Look what they had to face, Uncle Ross. The pitches they played on. I mean,
Yeah.
the challenges they facing.
And
You know what I
another
mean?
thing is, Uncle Roger, right? They ain't got no distractions. They ain't got no iPad. They ain't got no phone.
Nothing, just football.
You know what I mean? When they're young and you got nothing, what are you gonna have? You got football. What are you gonna do? Play that ball.
Go and play football, innit?
You're gonna just play that ball. That's all you're gonna do. Play that ball.
Let's play football in bare feet. They used to play football in bare feet. Not a shoe on site, you know.
Sometimes they didn't have a ball. Let's make it out of socks.
Yeah,
It's true.
Bro, you know when they're so broke, you don't even have a ball. 100%. You know when you're that broke, you don't even have a ball, and then you just playing about. That's what I heard. Stories about Maradona like doing stuff like that. Like
there's a video out there. There's a video about Maradona doing stuff like that.
Stuff like that. With the sock, like
black and white one.
Looking at him like, yo, what a player! Like that's like stuff like that. Like that gets me. It gets me. And oh man. So,
that's what I always said. Like in the current football, I feel sorry for the young ones, man. They don't have the passion like we did. You know what I mean? Like as soon as we watch football, Musa, we'll be on the football pitch after the game. We'll go on like seriously. That's how we was. We'll go and challenge each other on the pitch. That's how we always was back in the day.
That's how like it used to be like a lot for us. Like because like YouTube, I think YouTube when like early YouTube, like you know when like stuff like Dino, like when Dino did that crossbar challenge. That one way he hit the crossbar like 5 times or something like that.
The first 1 million views on YouTube.
Wow.
It was the first ever 1 million viewed on YouTube.
I don't think that guy's appreciated as he deserves, man. I don't think he's appreciated as like.
Foz?
What was that?
Me and Anton remember his debut was like Copa America, wasn't it? At night was watching it. Yeah, he was like messaging each other and all that stuff. Who is this kid? He had short hair. He never had the long hair. He had the short hair.
Number 21, his first goal against Venezuela.
That goal, when he just like then with his like side of his foot and volleyed it in.
Severo over the first defender, flick it past the one up defender.
No, the goal against Chelsea, that clip, just when I seen it like about 100 times now.
Bro,
like, the one
that game. Uncle Rod, bro. If you watch on YouTube now, right? If I'm wearing a hat, I go like that.
Yeah. I see it. Yeah. Now for real.
Because I remember the game. I remember the build-up for the game. There was like, you know what they always come with British attitude. We're in England now. You can't do that football over here and blah blah blah. And while the game was playing, as soon as Ronaldinho touched the ball, they were like, "Who are ya? Who are ya?" They wouldn't do it for anyone else. Every time he touched the ball, "Who are ya? Who are ya?" The ball comes to him. When he scored that goal, he don't know English, but he knows knows body language. Everyone knows body language. He's like, you know what? When he scored that goal, he went like that.
Yeah. That's a piece of goal as well, you know.
Silence. And you know when I saw it the second time? When I saw it the second time is when Big Ronaldo R9 went to Old Trafford, and before that was saying about he's not the same no more. I remember
they talk about Zidane. They talk about the other players, Raul.
In the mirror, him. One thing said that he's ate a lot of pies, and they were making jokes out of him. And when he was playing, who ate all the pies? Who ate all the pies? You ate all the pies when he's playing with the ball. But man scored a hat trick.
I know, yeah. That night, I watched the game.
They came off. That's the first time I
who's the one that
or someone else. Who's my son play.
Listen, who was the guy at the day that Real Madrid, in that Real Madrid squad? Who was the guy that duppied Gary Neville on the
Redondo.
Redondo.
It was David May.
Argentinian.
David May killed it in the corner.
With a back heel. Yeah.
And he goes, what is this? And he passed it to Raul. That was when they were in the black kit, innit?
Yeah.
You see that? I don't even support Real Madrid, but I know football because I used to watch it every single time, man.
He duppied Neville, you know.
He took me to the cleaners, mate.
Do you know what I mean? Do you know what it is as well? Do you know what it is? Do you remember two things, yeah? First one, what was that channel that used to show all the old sporting things like the football and boxing?
Eurosport.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that.
Channel 5?
Transworld Sport.
No, it wasn't that. It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
No.
Is it ESPN? Not ESPN. It wasn't ESPN.
Where was it? What were they showing, Uncle Rob?
It was like they show old football matches, like like Bayern Munich.
It's Eurosport. I used to watch it on Eurosport.
No, it was something else. It wasn't Eurosport. It wasn't any of that channel there. it was something else. It came a bit later.
Oh, okay.
And he even a rap. Oh God, I can't remember. I'll find out what it is. But do you remember Screen Sport?
Oh yeah,
Do you remember Screen Sport? Used to show all them South American games.
bro.
Screen Sport was bad. Because remember you had Eurosport. Yeah. And alongside it, you had Screen Sport. And Screen Sport used to show the
Channel 5 as well.
Yeah.
Showed everything in Channel 5. All the South American games. Yeah.
But Screen Sport, remember Screen Sport used to show the Copa de Libertadores. They used to show that, didn't they? Remember that? And do you remember a guy? Remember a guy did a pass? Yeah. Imagine this, Mo. He's in the area, yeah, and he's near the post, like near the post, yeah. He's got the ball. He flicks it up and kicks it over his head, yeah. Kicks it over his head, lands at the foot of his player. Kicks it over his head, man. His back's to the player, you know. His back's to the player. So like my
can't even see him basically.
Yeah, so my back was towards you, yeah. And I've got the ball, and I flick it up, and I kick it over my head, and the ball lands at your feet, right at your foot, right at your foot, brother. And all you have to do at the end of the day
is control it.
Tap it in, just tap it in.
Messi's the greatest, I think, right? But I think if Maradona just kept it real,
do you think he's better than Maradona?
I think he would have been.
Messi's different.
No.
Messi is
Maradona
different than we've ever seen. Like
Maradona, right?
Man, Maradona was special, Musa. Maradona was special.
Maradona might have been.
Prime Maradona.
Maradona, what can I say? He was like
that ball was his best friend, Anton. That ball was his best friend.
Was like Ronaldinho and Messi in one in his prime, I think.
Yes.
Because of the skill factor and of all manipulation.
You can't say that.
Messi, what I'm saying is Messi's a bad man. Don't get me wrong.
He's not having it, is he? He's not having it.
No.
Musa, listen to him. This is the people coming from people that watch all of them.
Listen. Out of the two players, right, Ronaldinho and Messi, who do you reckon's got more ball manipulation? Who's got more control? Do you reckon?
Manipulation is different.
I'm talking about skill, like skill level.
Just answer the question.
You didn't even see the ball, like.
No, I'm just asking you that question. I'm asking that one.
Yeah, with Ronaldinho, like.
Ronaldinho. So Ronaldinho is his skill set is really based on R9 and Maradona. Maradona's ball manipulation, I've yet to see it. The closest I've seen is Ronaldinho. What I mean is, you kick the ball up 40 foot up in the air, yeah, and you do kick up 40 foot in the air kick ups with 1 foot, and you're staying in one place. Do you know how hard it is?
Straight line, not going there.
When I see manipulation, I'm talking about he can put the ball anywhere he wants at any time, and anywhere, no matter who's there, what. Yeah.
I agree with that.
I don't think Messi has that. Messi doesn't have that manipulation. Ronaldinho has that manipulation, just like he's got that goal against Seaman in the 2002 World Cup. He's got that manipulation. Maradona has manipulation as well as the passing, the dribbling. I
believe Messi has the same kind of manipulation as Maradona. That's what I believe anyway. But I've seen I've seen Messi score the goals that Maradona has scored. Like you've seen certain Maradona done it, like might have done it in a bigger stage. Yeah. But like look at Messi is literally built on how good Maradona was. Like you could tell they're the same kind of player. Like even the early stages you watch the goal against I think it was Getafe. Messi. Bro, like you know
Messi.
Ronaldinho, you know what? You know that goal you're talking about, against Getafe? Ronaldinho done that previous season before. Against Real Madrid.
Dino is a special player.
Dino is a special man.
Remember it, Anton?
It was cold.
Remember, and even the Real Madrid fans that they
clapping.
I'll never forget that guy with the
never happened. Never happened. Never ever happened. Never happened in football. Especially the rivalry.
So I understand what Anton's saying because you got to think about it. Some of the things that Messi's done, which are brilliant, don't get me wrong, which are brilliant and amazing, Ronaldinho's done it before him. Yeah. It's just that what it was with Messi, Messi had a longer career than
Longevity.
Yeah. Let's go fit and his trade.
It's not even just that. It's goal rate. Like look at the goal. It's the ratios. Like it could be longer, but it's like
it's longevity.
Yeah,
That counts.
I said that at first. I said if he stayed off the drugs, stayed off this, walking around with the mafia and just concentrate on football alone, then this guy.
The difference is between Messi, Maradona, and the rest. He made the game look easy, Musa. It was natural. It was just natural. Like he. If you talk about the perfect footballer, that was it. Anyone that could do anything with that ball, I think whatever it wants. He could do whatever it wants.
I won't go as far as that. For me, perfect footballer. If you see everything
close to perfect, yeah.
I think the closest person that I've seen, I've not seen him, but for videos, is Pele, because he could do everything on his left, he could do everything on his right. He was fast, he was strong, he was mad intelligent. See, with Cristiano Ronaldo, he's got a link with Pele now, but because he hasn't got the IQ like Pele, it's more physical. Because with Pele, certain things he did, I've still up to now I don't see. I've never seen someone dummy the keeper, dummy the players and go right. I've never seen it.
I wish he scored that goal. I wish he scored that goal.
Even I wasn't born yet.
I wish he scored that goal.
It's still it's more. How can a miss be more memorable than scoring a goal? It's one of the best misses. I'm telling you,
crazy.
Right now, Google say, what's the best miss in football? They say Pele, when he dummied over the player, dummied the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper was bamboozled, and you see the players running back, so he tried to kick it behind them, and he missed the goal.
Yeah.
It was this close.
Genius.
Mbappe was this close.
That's where Cristiano Ronaldo shares with Thing, but he doesn't have the intellect. I feel like Messi's better than Cristiano Ronaldo because the IQ.
100%.
All hands down, Anton. All hands down.
For me, it's not just IQ. I just think he's a better. I just think he's a better goal scorer. Like he's a better goal scorer.
His goal ratio is better. His goal ratio is better. Everything is better.
His goal ratio is better. His assist record's better.
Yeah.
Like, everything about him, everything about Messi should tell you that he's a better footballer than Cristiano Ronaldo. Like everything. Like so. But so when you say
but the difference is
it's not clear cut.
I understand it.
It is.
But it's not clear. I would say
Messi is a natural footballer. Ronaldo had to work in his game to get there.
Yeah. And he took a lot of elements of the Brazilian players. Like he took the chop off the Nielsen and he called it Ronaldo chop. He took the free kick, the knuckleball off Juninho Pernambucano. You know what I mean? R9, he obviously namesake. Most of his games step overs and things like that. The snake foot. That all comes from.
That's from people. People don't know where the snake foot comes from. It comes from not Ronaldo, Rivellino.
It comes from Rivellino.
1970.
What he saw for us. That's what I'm saying. What he saw.
Because people think it's Ronaldo created it.
Messi didn't even need those fancy skills. You know
it is though.
Messi's unique. Messi's unique.
Messi's unique. Yeah.
I don't remember Messi doing a step over.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say, Messi.
You don't need it.
But the different. But I know what you're saying, Musa. You're 100% right. But the thing is, what I love about Maradona, he tried himself out in other countries. It wasn't just like
that's
one
what I'm trying to say.
That's the difference. And don't forget Napoli. Napoli was nobody when he got there. And he turned into somebody.
The Premier League was brilliant.
No, but
Napoli wasn't all that. Napoli wasn't all that.
Musa,
Syria.
R9
they went from Juventus. Went from like
PSV, from
Man United, Real Madrid, and all these clubs at the day he done bits at. Go to Juventus at the day doing bits there as well. And he's come back to Man United and he got salary. So what isn't they? When you look at sort of like this is why I will probably give R9 the edge, Cristiano the edge. It's because at the day he's balled out in different countries at the day.
Messi went to France and he wasn't the same player, was he?
Yeah, Messi.
He dropped off because he didn't like it.
Yeah, but most of his career in the day was in Spain.
That's it. One team.
Yeah, and he's gone to sort of like he's gone to France. Didn't really do nothing there. And now he's an American and right with a team that's just with a club that's just newly formed.
Being created recently,
Yeah, do you know what I mean? So really and truly, when you look at sort of like Ronaldo in the day, right? When Ronaldo's gone to these clubs at the day, he's clocked up numbers at these clubs.
Yeah.
He clocked up.
Oh yes.
He clocked up numbers at Man United when he went first went to Man United. He clocked up numbers when he went to Real Madrid and trophy. He clocked up numbers at Juventus. And you know what I mean? He clocked up numbers again at the day in his second stint at the day, right? He became Man United's top scorer at the day when he came back for his second time, yeah. And now he's gone to Saudi Arabia and they're still clocking up numbers in it. I don't see Messi doing that.
Yeah.
I disagree.
The other thing about that.
One second, Anton. One second. John Santos says Gakpo is our most versatile player. Only one I can see play on the right wing. Javi is more effective in the midfield.
Yeah, he's right.
Maybe. But carry on, Anton. Go on.
The thing about that, I say when he goes around everywhere with Messi, this is what I'm saying. With Ronaldo, because he's playing up front and he's got the physicalities of a striker. He's tall, he's 6 foot, whatever. Left foot, right foot, good in the
same generation, Musa. Same generation.
Is with Messi, Uncle Roger. Messi's IQ, his speed of thought, he can go any league because of his speed of thought. It's not 100%. Because I don't think he could do it. It's just like David Silva. When he first came to his country, they're like, "Oh, who's this player?" I was like, "Bro, this is a left winger in."
Big up, sir. Big up, bro.
He became a god. You know why? Because of the speed of thought. You understand? There's players who are smaller, even smaller than him. Remember Juninho, small Juninho? He used to play for Middlesbrough.
Special.
Speed. Didn't he play for Leon as well? Didn't he play for Leon?
Yeah, he played for
no, that's a different Juninho.
Oh,
that's
okay.
A different Juninho. That's
Big up, bro. Big up.
Played for Middlesbrough. And Juninho was the free kick taker who used to play for Leon.
Right,
Leon.
So these players like that, yeah, because they haven't got the physicalities, they're smarter than the next man. Just like Modric. Modric can do. You think Modric couldn't do it in here in his country again? Of course he could, even if the age is out now, because of the cleverness of their game. Their game is.
I knew David Silva was going to be. To me at the end of the day, I knew David Silva was going to be a baller when he came to this country because I watched him at Valencia.
Yeah.
I watched him at Valencia.
Yeah,
he was a bad man at Valencia.
Because
remember the day
he
was there. I'm sure he was there.
Yeah.
And we had them
David Villa.
David
Villa guys, isn't it? The Argentina guys.
And these are small guys, bro. So
who's the Argentina guy? Was it
Pablo Lopez or Aymar?
No. He used to play in defense with bloody with Pellegrini.
Ayala.
Yes, Ayala. Yo, fam. Ayala was a baller.
But Marco Owen took him to the cleaners though.
No nonsense. He will take you out clean.
But come on, look what Marco Owen did to him, Anton.
I know. But he's young.
That's in the World Cup, though, isn't it? That's in the World Cup.
Young and coming, young.
Yeah.
He got full of sperm.
Great defender.
We were supposed to get
Anton, do you remember Valencia, Anton? Who is those two fullbacks? The old fullbacks. The French one and the Italian one.
Bergomi.
Yeah.
Is it Bergomi?
Bergomi.
Anglamar.
That's
Anglamar.
Who was the left back? The Italian left back. There's two of them, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was.
Oh damn!
I'm trying to think.
That was special, man.
And then Albelda. Remember Albelda?
Yes.
Yeah.
Albelda.
You remember Ruben Baraha?
Ruben Baraha.
Oh.
Yes.
Ruben Baraha. Centre midfield. Pablo Aymar, as we said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Vicente, is it Vicente? Vicente in the left?
Vicente.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because little David Silva couldn't get in at first, isn't it?
Nah, he was struggling, bro. David Silva couldn't even get in that team.
He couldn't get in that team.
They had Mendieta after it and all that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. And these players became gods. This is what I'm saying about the speed of thought. This is why I'm no Messi. You have no problems going any league because of.
You seen it? Like,
it doesn't mean. What people forget when they see Ronaldo. Oh, he's done it. But the thing is, if you got them as IQ for their IQ only, Ronaldo can't touch Messi for IQ. He can't. 100%. This is where these players would do well because they've already think 3 places in front. They play football like they're playing chess.
Yeah.
Yes.
You understand? Yeah. That's what
Special,
makes them. That's what made Rooney so good at first because he used to think way beforehand. I remember.
Anton, I want to ask you a question. What made you think like? Well, Messi is better than the players that we grew up on? What made you? What convinced you finally?
Is last ability, as we said about earlier, is longevity. That's
But
what
as
it
the
is.
player, is he better than the rest that ones we saw? Or
It's a hard one. It's a hard one, but
would he do in what Maradona did for Napoli and
feel like
Argentina?
if it was in that time, in this time,
In that type of brutal football, in that brutal football.
It's hard, but like I said,
Don't forget, Maradona broke his leg. Don't forget that the intentionally broke his leg.
Yeah,
at
I remember
Barcelona.
the tackles in them days were harsh.
Well, was it? It's like a yellow card that was.
Actually,
They weren't nice, you know.
they will kill you on the field. Certain man, you're finished. You're finished.
And they'll
If you
punch
get
up as
tackled-
well, you know.
Yeah.
Kevin
punch
Keegan had
up,
it, didn't he, in the 70s?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of Sergio Aguero?
Sorry?
Sergio Aguero. What do you think of him?
The Man
Like
City
I said
striker.
about under 20 World Cups. I watched him in the 2007 under 20 World
Let's go,
Cup
Madrid.
at in Canada. That's when you saw all the players. You saw Alexis Sanchez. There was pure man, Edison Cavani, Suarez.
Cavani-
I saw all them like
Cavani at
young
Napoli.
going.
Ravetti.
under 20 World
Cavani
Cups.
at Napoli.
What?
Oh my god.
Cavani. I saw under 20 World Cup. I saw them coming. This is what I said about watching them things, bro. You see all the ball.
That used to be the best thing to watch back
And
in
I
the
saw
day.
all of them. I think that was a tournament where pure
Talent.
balling, pure went forward.
Even Higuain, like after as well for Napoli, incredible.
Yeah.
Football Century says Salah is the fourth fastest to score 150 goals obviously in the Premier League as well. So yeah.
Wow.
Listen, for a guy who plays one side of the pitch, come on, guys. That is beautiful. That is
It's true.
beautiful,
It's
man.
true.
That is beautiful, man.
And they
But
say
yeah.
he's going to be flop as well, isn't it? When we got him.
Yeah, of course, man.
One, remember?
Tamezi says
Everyone remembers
big
this
up
one.
Jets, yeah.
Everyone remembers this one. Yeah. Salah won't do it next season.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Salah won't do
And-
it next season.
There you go. JK says Anton dropping some interesting facts. I guess you're at it, JK. So it's all good.
Preaching, man. He's preaching. Preaching still.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Beckenbauer was a baller and a genius to start the superstar. Yeah, he was.
Superstar.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Without a
Again,
doubt.
this is people. I've got the IQ.
Yeah.
If them man had to do a maths test,
Yeah.
I got-
It's all over, man. It's all
It's
over.
gone clear. They clear already, bro.
Do you know what?
They
So
play chess when they're playing ball.
before you read that comment out, I'll tell you who was a player like that we had, yeah?
Mm.
Sammy Hippier.
Sammy was a clever footballer, clever. He wasn't
What he
fast,
did-
but he was
Okay,
clever. He used his body right at the same time. That's someone who's clever.
Yeah, he's clever because what I noticed in him, after a while, he wasn't blessed with pace.
Yeah,
But he knew where
But
to
he used
be
his
and
brain
what time to
afterwards.
be there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? To make that tackle or
Yeah.
defend or whatever.
just to see this
he's very
beyond
clever.
what you see him in front of your eyes. It's the senses and something beyond that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. Another was a sick baller for that. And I was told by Ledley King. Remember one time because Ledley King when I was school, we were young. I said to him, "Bro, who is the best player you played against?" I thought he was gonna say Henri, you know, bruv. He said Riquelme. I said, "What?"
Oh,
He said,
damn,
Riquelme was the best
forgot about
player
him.
he played against. I goes, why? Because I remember this. This is when England played Argentina.
Yeah.
England won 1-0. But this is when Argentina was wearing the Reebok kit, and it was at White Hart Lane. Bro, he said, and I couldn't find it. I was playing. That's when because Ledley can play defensive midfielder because he can play
Yeah, I
all round
remember, yeah.
when he was in school. He
Very
used
good
his left
player.
foot, he used his right foot, didn't matter. He was good in the air, he was fast, he was hard to beat. He said, I could not find him. Reason why, because he was popping it off and he again, speed of thought. I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
He steps ahead.
He was 3 paces in front of me, even though he was slow and I'm fast, I'm strong. I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
You understand? This is what I mean about the two, Ronaldo and Messi. It's because of his brain. It's because of IQ. He'll get the same goals as Ronaldo. When they're prime, they get the same goals. Remember, there was La Liga in their prime.
Yeah.
You get the same goals. It'd be Messi one day, it'd be Ronaldo next year. But they're
Yeah, it's like, 1 year you, 1 year me, yeah.
But when it comes to the IQ, bro. You know it's Messi. You know it's his intelligence. When they said he couldn't do it in the Premier League, but then you have the highest goal scoring against the top 6 in the Champions League.
That's exactly what I was going to mention.
He just kills it, bro. This guy is a beast.
Bro, he scored against Arsenal, scored against Liverpool, scored against Chelsea, scored. I remember
Everybody.
Ronaldo went there twice. Ronaldo went England twice, and he still hasn't got the same record against the top 6.
Bro,
remember,
like, think
Messi
about
scored against
Arsenal.
Yeah, he's scored
against Man United.
Yeah,
he scored against
us
as well. Tottenham. Do you know what I mean?
Tottenham.
But you know what?
all the top teams, basically. All the top teams, basically.
I remember
I'm
when
glad
he
you
put
that guy up. You know, Riquelme.
He did
Yeah.
it.
He was some player. Riquelme
what
was
a baller!
some player. He
footballer.
single-handedly brought
Underrated, man. I think he's underrated.
Villarreal to the semi-finals, isn't it? Single-handedly got
Yeah.
Villarreal
He was
to
the
run.
maddest slow player, but his intelligence was long.
I don't think Argentina used him right though. I don't think Argentina.
I understand.
That's the only
But
thing.
And Boca
Because they were trying to push. I think at the time Ortega was it Ortega?
Yeah.
They tried to push him.
Ariel Ortega.
Yeah,
That's
they tried
another
to push
baller
him.
as well.
Yeah, he was a serious
The
baller,
headbutt.
but
Remember the headbutt uncle was.
Oh yeah, against the Netherlands.
Well, you know what it is? Do you know what it is?
He's only standing up.
I think, and they sort of like, you know, when you look at these players at the day, you know, I always think at the day, right? You know what they're saying? It form is temporary, class is permanent.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what they say, and I think that explains it all at the day.
Yeah, it's true. All in the
What I
got
want to ask.
such class on the ball, and they got
What?
they're just so what they can do. You know, Johan Cruyff.
Yeah.
You know what he said? England's main problem at the day is they don't treat the football like it's their friend. You got to treat the football like it's your friend.
That's why they didn't really rate.
That's why
Uncle Rods, you're right, because that's why they didn't really rate the likes of Glenn Hoddle and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Look at how technical Glenn Hoddle was. John Barnes in his prime, they didn't really rate players like that. They just like this kind of physical kind of game instead of the technical game. They still to today. That's why they couldn't get Scholes, Lampard, and Gerrard to play together. They couldn't even get that.
Medieval football.
Yeah,
they don't like that. You're always gonna get picked like the Alan Shearers and players like that. It is what it is.
I remember a time.
Don't say it. Is it that thing you're gonna say?
Remember Le Tournoi, the Le Tournoi tournament, 1997.
Don't say it.
Or the World Cup the year later, when Roberto Carlos saw the free kick, right? I remember at the time. Remember the video they were saying it was Richard Keys and Alan. What's the Scottish guy?
Andy Gray.
And a few others on the panel. They said, talking about Ronaldo, it's like, should we rate him the best player in the world if we like it or not? I'll never forget.
R9 that is.
Because at that time, England, it's like in England, we made football, our football's better than everyone else's. We
don't care about the rest.
They were saying Shearer should have got World Player of the Year, should have this guy. Well, why? What's he done? I remember they were saying he can't even header, he can't do this, he can't do that. Are you mad? Are you mad? There's nothing that Shearer is doing that Ronaldo couldn't do. Ronaldo had everything you could have.
Yeah, of course.
It's like they made him in what's that film Weird Science when they make the girl?
Yeah.
The science lab.
Like Ronaldo was made because he was perfect. He was like perfect. If it wasn't for injuries, R9.
Do you think Anton he would have been the greatest ever?
I think he would have been the greatest striker because the injuries he's had. How dare you come back and then win the World Cup? How dare you? You shouldn't. You should be.
People talking about Luis Suarez now, and like career-wise.
He was a baller, He was a baller, though.
Yeah,
Suarez, nothing like Ronaldo.
Again, longevity and what Uncle Roger said, innit? It's what's that thing you said? That thing that's saying.
What?
Form is temporary, class is permanent.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what it is,
but Musa was saying something about Suarez. What did he say about Suarez? They say he's better than Ronaldo.
Yeah, people say that. That's what I'm trying to say.
No,
what?
People say it.
I don't know what they've been watching, man. This is what I'm saying. That's why I don't argue with people anymore, man. Like, how can you even compare the two? You can't compare Ronaldo to anyone.
If you ask Suarez will tell you, nah, R9 is R9, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't
if
get
he
me wrong.
it's
I
like
was
careers.
lucky not
It's
to
like
get
if you look at
injuries
both
and
their
things like I
careers.
won cups and things like that. But R9,
Musa,
Yeah.
let me say something to you, bro. Like, I've seen
I'm playing
me,
devil's advocate right
me,
now.
no, but me, Uncle Rods, and Anton, we've seen footballers in our time. There's no
Mm.
one like Ronaldo, mate. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The R9
I'm
is a
just
special
being devil's
case.
advocate.
Look. Put it this way: if you like,
Phenomenon. He's called
if you
phenomenon.
like, it's like this. If you like Ibrahimovic, if you like Benzema, if you like
Yeah.
Cristiano Ronaldo, if you like Mo Salah, if you go into their files, who is your idol? R9 Ronaldo. He's
Even
the
Ronaldinho.
benchmark
Don't forget
for them guys.
Ronaldinho. Don't
He's
forget
the
Ronaldinho.
benchmark for them guys. You understand the benchmark?
Mhm.
At 20, the youngest person to get the Ballon d'Or, and it's still to this day. Remember I told you in them times, Musa. Remember I told you there was a lot of more ballers than there was now. Like I said, there would be bare people going for Ballon d'Or. Remember I said that to you?
Yeah.
How can you get there at 20 at that time when it was so difficult?
Yeah, no,
He was perfect, brother. Even
He changed
Mourinho,
football, man.
even
Changed
Mourinho
football.
said it now. He goes, "Who's the best player you ever see?" He goes, R9. First he goes, R9. He goes, yeah, injury, R9. There's no one could. He was perfect at 20. How dare you? He was
Bar injuries.
nothing.
Would have walked everything.
He was like
walked
Messi
everything.
and Cristiano Ronaldo in one. I put my hat out. I'll say it again.
Anton, two today.
I say that because Musa, if he turned at the halfway line, the commentator said this could be a goal. How can they say
I see some of the
Musa, 1 second.
some of the clips
Two
I've
to
seen,
Anton.
like,
Two today.
I agree with him. I'm
Go
agreeing with
on,
him. It's like
Musa.
some of the clips I've seen with R9. It's
Yeah.
like the pictures again. Like I'm seeing them like the long sleeve, the gloves. It's just everything about it.
Do you know what? Right?
Can I say 1 second, bro? Can I say something, Anton and Uncle Rods?
He's different.
World Cup '98 final. What happened to him? Answer that question.
Epileptic fit.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that, Uncle Ross. I don't think it is.
He had a fit.
Remember where it was. Remember where it was, and remember who won it.
Yeah, they said it had a fit. He had a fit in that.
I
reckon it could have been like, their hotel. They had some food. They give him. They said,
There you go.
Poison
There you go.
Kind of thing. Because
There you go.
Roberto Carlos was with him. It's in his book. He says, yeah, he was there. He's like he was dead for like 1 minute or 2 minutes or something like that, and then he come to.
There you go.
He actually died.
I want to play.
Yeah, Roberto Carlos said it.
And last minute, he wanted to play, and then they said that Nike got involved and said this guy has to play. And it wasn't like that. I don't think
He wasn't even in the team sheet. He wasn't even in the team sheet.
He wasn't in the team sheet. It's even on. If you go on Google now, look for the team sheet for final.
You can still find it.
Ronaldo's not on
Ryan Robson, the guy used to manage Newcastle, managed Ronaldo.
Oh, I used to love him.
Yeah,
man.
in Barcelona. That's our favorite time.
He
Man.
managed Ronaldo at PSV.
Gentlemen.
He might have put
Hated
Ronaldo.
John Barnes though.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
The Bobby,
It is
He
what
might
it is.
he managed Ronaldo at PSV Eindhoven.
Yeah.
PSV Eindhoven. That's why Van Nistelrooy knows him and this and that. Anyway, what happened in the day, right? I got this player. Don't really know much about him and anything like that. What he's done, Ronaldo's got the ball in defence. He's taken on 10 players. 10 players, gone past 10 players, and popped the ball in the back of the net. Yeah.
And how old was he at PSV? 18.
About 16 in it? 17?
You see Robson like this. He literally couldn't believe what he saw. He literally could not believe what he saw.
And he did it
again in Compostela.
Compostela. When he scored the goal, he grew like this.
He put his head like that.
Yeah, Bobby Robson.
In the World Cup.
Musa, you need to watch this guy back, bro.
In the World Cup.
I've seen the clips.
I think it's 2002, either 2002 or
go on.
2002 or 2006. One of them two. Overweight Ronaldo wins the World Cup.
Yeah.
And he's the highest scorer in the tournament.
Yeah.
A high scorer.
And he wasn't even at his best. He wasn't even at his best.
It wasn't the best. He was overweight. This is the thing. Let me show you.
He couldn't get a break with injuries, man, and he still won it, man.
You know, there's certain players that's always gonna win the World Cup. He was one of them. No matter what, he was gonna win it one day. That's how highly I rate him.
Let me show you something, yeah? I was talking with this guy many years ago. It's an Irish guy. I was talking with him many years ago. And we was talking about, legends of sports. Do you know what I mean? Legends of sports and all that. and he came up with something in the day that I had to agree with. He goes, when you got people like Ronaldo, when you got people like Muhammad Ali, this person, that person, and that are really Pele, that really are the top of their game. You know what I mean? Done things in the game, done things in sports and that nobody else has done.
Yeah.
He goes, that is not coached into you. Yeah. You're literally born to do that. That's what you're born to do. This is what you're supposed to do in life. You're born to do that. Because what they do is destiny. Because when you look at it, what they do in football at the end of the day, or in boxing, or any kind of sport at the end of the day that people do amazing things, right? That cannot be coached into you.
Yeah.
That cannot be taught into you. Yeah. You have to be born for that.
Yeah.
That is your purpose in life. That is your purpose in life. And then to bring that to the world.
They call them people. To stop you, bro. They call them people geniuses or mavericks.
Yeah.
And them kind of people, they're in all life. They're all seeds of life. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It couldn't even be Mozart, who was a musician when he was about 3 years old. He was writing music, and you're free.
Beethoven as well.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. These people are they're different from the rest of us. You know, us normal people. That's why they're geniuses or mavericks. You understand?
Yeah, I think at the day, I suddenly believe at the end of the day, people like that are literally born to do that. That is their vocation in life.
100%.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That is their vocation, because there's no way that somebody can accomplish something like that and be so good at the day, and it be taught to them.
I'm jealous of them, man. Why can't I be one of them, man?
Yeah, I mean, look at Pele.
Why can't I be one of them?
You know, I want to be one of them. Look at Pele and
you know what I mean?
Look at Pele and they.
Normal guy, bro, man.
It's true though. If you look at Pele and they, he's the most accomplished footballer in the world.
Yeah.
The things that he's done at the end of the day in his career that nobody hasn't done up to today.
Was it 1,110 goals as well?
Yeah,
man.
You cannot
argue with this young you on YouTube, I think, or Instagram. Pele. I mean, when Cristiano Ronaldo's got the most goals, I said, brother, I don't even have to go and Google. It's there, brother. Don't even, if you want to go Google, go and check. It's 1,000 something. You go and check. You think he came back?
No, I never did.
Come back.
CR7. I'm like, okay, mate. All right.
Yeah.
Let me read this from JK. JK says, Gundogan is the best Turkish footballer in a while. Is he Turkish? I thought he was German. I'm joking.
You know, they got 8 million. They got 8 to 10 million Turkish people all over Germany. Seriously.
Oh, the Mexican goalkeeper that saved shots with his feet and kicked the ball over his head. He played as a striker. Campos.
He's Colombian.
No.
Scorpion, isn't it?
No. There's a Mexican one that played in goal and played as a striker.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, bro. Yes. Do you remember in World Cup 94, he wore that colorful shirts?
He was sponsored by Nike.
It's very small. It's very small.
He was about
He played in goal, Musa, and he played as a striker as well.
Yeah.
In the same tournament?
No, in his team.
In his club team.
Yeah.
And sometimes from Mexico, I think.
Yeah.
Who's the goalkeeper?
But I tell you what, one was better though. Remember Jose Luis Chalaver?
Oh, of course, the free kick taker, of course.
He used to be the free kick
taker.
Paraguay.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, he was a bad boy striker, but a bad boy free kick taker, unbelievable. But there was someone better than him, Brazilian. And
the one for Santos.
Rogerio Cerny.
Yeah,
He's
Anton's right, Campos. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He has the same number of free kicks scored as Cristiano Ronaldo.
No way.
Wow.
But didn't he play? Was it Santos he played for? Was it Santos or Sao Paulo?
Sao Paulo.
Yeah. I know the guy you're talking about.
He said the island. He said the island in his head, like in the hair.
Yeah.
But
I know the guy you're talking about.
Like this, Musa, yeah.
He's taking
Look at the pressure. You're the goalkeeper and you're the main free kick taker.
Yeah.
You have to score. If you don't score, what's gonna happen?
They're gonna score.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They probably do it in training though.
Philip, it's Campos, bro. Anton's right. It's Campos. Jorge Campos, isn't it? Jorge Campos. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But the thing is about he was a dope. He was the same guy we're talking about, Brazilian.
Yeah.
He was a dope goalkeeper as well. Because remember when we played him in that World Cup tournament, Liverpool played him in that World Club Cup thing.
Yeah.
We played them, and it's the same goalkeeper there, and he was saving all Gerrard's shots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's quality.
Bro, not just like I said, the pressure was on, bro. Like I said, man scored 61 free kicks. Redondo's son. I heard about Redondo's son. Yeah,
what does he play? What club does he play for?
Redondo's son plays. He's not left-footed though. He's right-footed. He's taller. He's got black, he's got brown hair.
He's available for like 8 million now.
Redondo's son, I know. Redondo.
Yeah, he looks great. Redondo. He looks amazing, Redondo.
I know.
Like he looks absolutely
great.
Anton, Uncle Rose and Anton, like with Del Piero, when he came on the scene, he was phenomenal. What tailed off? Did he get a bad injury or? Because I don't remember exactly what happened. Because when he came on, he was skillful. He was doing that little drag thing and
injury.
What's happened to him?
With people's legs. Yeah. And Musa, I'm telling you, bro, this is how Del Piero used to run. I'm telling you, if Champions League game was on and it was on the TV, say another game was on TV and they heard that Del Piero scored, he had a signature goal. He'll come on from the left-hand side, from edge of the 18-yard box at the corner bit and curl it in the top corner, far end. He just scored a regular. It was a joke. If you didn't watch it, you'd be like, he said Del Piero scored. He'd be like, I bet he curled it in the top corner.
Yeah. Del Piero was a bad man.
Del Piero was serious one.
Yeah, that's seriously. When he came on the scene, Musa, he was brilliant. It just tailed off at the end of his. I don't know what is. Sometime in the middle of his career.
Oh, Messi has a better
wasn't right. Nah.
I like that, innit?
Okay,
football century. Like as well.
Football century. Okay, you don't see Messi doing kick up tricks and flicking the ball and holding the ball in his head, or scoring a goal from 40 yards. And when Ronaldinho had the ball in the corner, you're hoping for something to happen, magic to happen. With Messi, is not the same. Don't please come on.
Messi, you could. There's magic from Messi.
No, I'll say that there is magic, but you think he's going to drop the shoulder and go past someone and make a pass. With Ronaldinho, it's going to be a different skill.
He said Ronaldinho himself said, "Forget about me. Watch the guy that's in the academy." I'm not even going to say his name.
Oh, when he passed it with his back, do you understand? Manipulation. Messi's not doing that manipulation. I'm sorry.
Maybe it's a different time.
Through ball with your back and the player scores. I think it was Ludovic Giuly. He did a through ball with his back.
Ludovic Giuly as well.
Giuly did a through ball with his back and he scored.
Yeah.
Messi's not doing that.
Do you remember that? Do you remember a talent player called Christian Vieri? Remember him?
Oh yes, striker. Inter Milan.
Yeah, he was born in Italy and he moved to Australia.
Moved to Australia.
Yeah.
He had the English, pure English. He had the accent.
Aussie accent. Yeah.
Pure Italian.
Did he play for Juventus?
He played for Juventus.
Yeah. Inter Milan.
He played for Atalanta as well.
Yeah. Good player.
Oh,
really good player.
Bad boy, left-footed, but he can use his right.
When Italian football was good, man. Italian football was good. Come on,
Rocoba,
man. Come on, Rocoba.
Alvaro Rocoba, one of the best debuts I've ever seen.
Those goals, man. That left foot.
He come on. He scored 2 goals, but they were like goal of the month. Both of them were goal of the month.
Rocoba was bad.
He debuted
from Uruguay, wasn't he?
Long ranges, mate. Long ranges, bro.
When he was from Uruguay.
But there was another Uruguayan like that before him. You know that, Uncle Ross? Yeah. There was another guy who used to play for Inter Milan with Dennis Bergkamp, Ruben Sosa. Anton.
Yeah.
You remember him?
Of course.
Yeah.
Always long range shots and always hits a crossbar and it goes in.
I remember Rocoba, right? Because he had a set of gnashes on him, didn't he?
Yeah.
They used to call him the Chinaman. You can't say that now. Kind of racist. But he had his eyes were cut slit. They said, and Chinaman scores. I was like, that was his nickname.
You can't say that, man.
But, honestly, remember, what about was it Mihailovic? Remember Mihailovic?
Yeah.
He died recently, didn't he? I think he died of cancer.
Remember in this country, they said, David Beckham's the best free kick in the world. I said, bro, guys, he's not the best. Don't get me wrong, he looks good at free kick, and his hair's all nice.
The style and, the movements and all that stuff.
What Mihailovic was the better free kick taker. He took his shit and I said, tell me when Beckham was got a hat trick of free kicks. Go.
Right. Done.
He hasn't. I said, and then shut up then. My man scored a hat trick of free kick. I think he was the first defender to do that.
That left foot was banging, man. Left foot was banging.
And another defender, like obviously a modern day defender I liked was Yap Stam.
Oh, this. You know what's crazy, bro? His name meant tree stump, didn't it? His second name meant tree stump.
Wow.
He was a quality defender. Listen, and
you know what? This could be close, isn't it, guys? This could be close. What he said that Mbappe plays more like Pele.
Do you guys remember the
yeah, very similar.
Yeah, very similar. Sorry, Uncle.
Mbappe's more explosive.
No. He's just saying that if you guys look at that message, he's yeah. If you want to
more pacey,
someone who's close to Pele.
Tried to do the thing that Pele did, like
no, he's more pacey. I think Pele was more intelligent.
He was quick. Pele was quick.
Yeah, Pele was quick, but I think he had every aspect, everything that you want in a player, every single thing. I think the most perfect player. The next one was Ronaldo from most perfect almost because his injuries and things like that. With Maradona, he's got certain side. Even Cristiano Ronaldo could be called a perfect player if you're trying to build a player. But yeah, I think Pele, because he had every single attribute, everything was on 10.
Yeah.
His headering, his left foot, his right foot, his intelligence, his passing.
Mbappe, when it comes to the World Cup,
you never see the dummy, the goalkeeper. You never see that again.
There's players that's born to win World Cups, in it, and he was one of them.
Mbappe, like look what he does. 18-year-old slapping Argentina.
You know what? Sometimes I settle Cristiano Ronaldo debates with Messi and Messi. I say to people like, who's a better footballer out of Haaland or Mbappe? They're like, they go, Haaland. I go, no.
You can't.
What I'm saying.
You can't say that. Then you don't know football. Then I'm sorry. Then you don't know football.
Could you put Haaland on the left or put him on the right midfield? Like, no. I says, who's the better footballer? I said, yeah, Mbappe is the better footballer. So that's what I see when I see Messi and Ronaldo. You understand? Messi is the better footballer. Ronaldo is the better goal scorer. Understand?
I disagree with the goal scorer completely. How about that?
No, but
Messi is the better goal scorer.
I know, but if you
Messi is the better goal scorer as well.
Well, I mean, like this.
Look at the goal.
I know.
He's got fans in the chat, so he's okay. He's got backing.
Right? You couldn't put Ronaldo, get Ronaldo and say, show me his passing.
I agree.
It'd be like 1 in 10 each one. Like it won't be like consecutive games. He did a sick pass. You understand?
You can't compare the two.
You can't compare the two.
I'm sorry, man. You can't.
But with Ronaldo, Philip, goals, he's still going. You understand? He's still scoring goals.
But I've always said that, Anton. Left footers, for some reason, strikers don't last long. I don't know what it is. Something happens to them for some reason. Injuries and all this stuff, and then it's just not the same player anymore. We could name a few. Even Vieri, someone said earlier. I believe Billy Little was a great goal scorer for us, but I'll like you, I'm not old enough to remember him. Well, I've heard he's probably in his era like the greatest Liverpool player. He got a lot of goals. He was a winger, both-footed. I mean, but it was a while ago. And if people don't know, he was a club accountant as well. He was a genius. You know what I mean? So that's crazy. That is crazy, man. Let me give you this one, Anton, and Uncle Rosa Musa. There you go. Hopefully.
Oh, Rui Costa.
Oh, shut up. Stop it now.
That running style. Remember?
And the hair. Him and Batty goal.
Oh, Batistuta. He always used to destroy Arsenal in the Batistuta. He loved playing against Arsenal. He's always scoring goals in Wembley. Remember? In the Champions League.
Remember that goal? That's when we were in the feeler kit.
Ooh.
Bad boy striker.
That AC Milan
what a player! Actually, I was having a
debate. He was originally played for Fiorentina. That's where he came from. Yeah, he was in a bit at Fiorentina.
He's like thing first, isn't it? Benfica first, isn't it?
Benfica. Then he went to Fiorentina. Then he went to AC Milan.
And he came. He went back to Benfica. Yeah. And I think he's president now. Is he president?
Yeah, he's the one who recruits the players, isn't it, or something? Always taking photos with the players.
He was a baller, very similar to Jack Grealish, if you know what I mean. The way they run, and they've got the shin pads all lower and that. But it was much better, obviously.
Much better than Jack Grealish.
Yeah.
Better. But I was having a debate with someone before. He obviously is Portuguese. And you're gonna back your people, and he said he was better than Zidane. I said, bro, there was no way he's better than Zidane.
Is he? What do actually people drink these days?
But there was no way better than Zidane.
Zidane is a different animal.
Zidane, for me personally, Zidane, if you watch The Matrix, for me, he's like Neo.
I'll say that. That's a Matrix.
No, 1 minute is...
I'm out of here, guys. I'm going.
Hear what I'm saying.
I'm going, man.
Think about it like this. Musa, think about it like this. Out of all the best players in the world, that's ever gone, he's the only one who's really, really slow. It was never like really fast things. It was like it was all like graceful. It's all like
you're right. You know,
with style, basically with style.
Right.
It was with flamboyance, like
effortless.
Even when they beat, remember when they beat Brazil in the World Cup final?
He's not outpacing the man, is he?
He isn't.
No.
He's outskilling the man up there, and he's.
Do you know when he first came on the scene, like when he was going to Juventus, he played in Euro '96.
Yeah.
He didn't play very well. Everybody says
it was overused. It was
They're saying this is what Juventus bought. He's not even that good,
bro. I have to quote my friend. I think it was my friend Marvin Clark. He was the first one to tell me about Zidane. He goes, and watch my man. When he was in Bordeaux, he's coming. Soon he'll come.
Marseille was from, wasn't he? Marseille used to play for
Bordeaux. No, he's from Marseille, but he came from Bordeaux.
He went to Bordeaux and then he went to Nantes. And then he went...
There was another one in Bordeaux. There was another one. I forgot who it was. There was another one. There was another great player who Zidane was playing with.
Is it Christophe Dugarry?
Dugarry.
Is it Dugarry?
Dugarry, arms up, thing, brother.
Dugarry. Dugarry, bro. Dugarry is like a rock star, bro. He used to have his long hair. He didn't really care.
Did he play for Birmingham or something? He was
a baller again. He was a baller. He was a Maverick as well.
He's a World Cup winner, though. He's a World Cup winner.
He's a Maverick as well. You know them people just like, I don't need to play ball. I can play ball if I want to or not. He didn't really care, but he was a top baller. Yeah. He was a top baller. But for me, Zidane was better than Rui Costa for me.
If you look at France,
Zidane was special.
Look at France 98 and then there, and you look at sort of how Zidane played Brazil at the end of the day in that final and from that, then you understand about the Matrix, what he done. Everything was slow.
Thank you. That's what I killed him with. I said, bro, what man on earth has ever done Brazil against Brazil?
Yeah.
Who's doing from sombreros against Brazilians? Zidane. Who else is doing that? No one's doing that.
Zidane is different.
Zidane. Who's volleying the ball in the top corner with a weaker foot in the final?
Zidane.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Rui Costa was a bad man, but there was levels, and he was underneath him. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, Zidane and Day. Listen, Zidane and Day, right? You only got to look of what he accomplished after he finished football. Yeah. To realize what kind of footballer he was. I mean, a man won the Champions League 3 times in a row, not 3 separate times, 3 times in a row.
Bro, I killed the brother, the Portuguese guy. I said, don't get me wrong, I'm not cussing Rui Costa, but he's not on that level. He said, how? I said, I'm gonna give you this one. Remember, it was Euro 2000. Who played who in the semi-finals? Who was it? It was Portugal versus
England,
France. Who was man of the match?
Oh, is it then?
And he went silent.
Bitch.
Who was man of the match? They played against each other. Who got subbed off for about 70-something minutes? Come on. I killed the guy.
I think people don't understand Zidane, man. You need to be there at the time to watch him, to judge him.
You can't touch him. It's like you can't even touch him.
Neo.
I was watching it was like you can't.
Neo.
There's 4 games about in it. So I watched some certain moments. I watched that. I think it was 1998. I watched that 4 game. I'm like, the lineups are incredible, by the way. So I see the lineup is actually incredible. But you can't touch Zidane. You literally can't touch him. You cannot do. It's like,
player, bro.
What's one like you cannot get the ball off him. You can't do it. He will go past 2 or 3 man
with ease, like nothing. Gliding.
Gliding. That's the word.
Gliding, bro.
Gliding on the ball. That's just the word.
Bro. I said to someone years ago when I was a kid. I said, you know what? I think he's God's favorite player. He loves everyone, Everyone, yeah. I think Zidane is his best. Is if you got a preference, my favorite player is Zidane. Look at his name. His name means anything, Zidane?
He just
it means beauty of religion or something like that, didn't it?
Special.
See, that's what it goes back to what I said, Anton. It goes back to what I said. These people are born to do this stuff.
Yeah.
What they do, they're born to do it because
his name's Zidane.
No, but you got to check it out. Who could actually do what he done? Because as you said, he literally went past players with ease. He literally just glide past them like they weren't
effortless.
there. You know what I mean? You know, he's like, like a ghost at the day. Just go through you. Casper the ghost and all them man. You know what I mean?
Going through all
like that. You know what I mean?
It was minimal effort. Minimal.
Right, exactly.
Minimal effort.
So let me ask you, Anton.
Yeah.
Can that be taught to somebody?
No, it can't. It can't.
Exactly. There you go.
One you said to me, you know what? I think Bellingham's going to be that. I said, bro. Oh, no. Bellingham's a good footballer.
No, Bellingham is good, though.
Bellingham's a brilliant player. I think he can get a Ballon d'Or one day. But
I don't know about that.
No way next to Zidane. No way.
Can't teach that, man.
I see Zidane do a goal like this, bro. I'll kid you what. Let me tell you about this goal. I can tell you now, Musa, when we finish, go on YouTube and watch it. It's France versus Norway. 1997 or 98. It was a couple of games to warm up before the World Cup. They play in Norway. I think it's in Norway. They're Yuri Jorkev. Remember Yuri Jorkev? He used to play for Bolton and Inter Milan, all them teams there. Yuri Jorkev was a second striker, like a Rooney kind of striker. He dropped in midfield and Zidane went forward instead, right? He's played him off like a 40-yard pass. No, let's say 30-yard pass because of halfway line to the 18-yard box. Brother, Zidane is in between two players. There's a player here. There's a player here. Zidane's in the middle. Zidane, the ball goes over his head. He controls the ball behind the player. Does kick-ups around the player. And then flicks it over the goalkeeper.
I've seen that one. Yeah.
I never thought it was one of them goals. I was like, I got the same feelings when Rivaldo scored an overhead kick against Valencia. I had water in my eyes like I was tears. I'll never forget that feeling. It was that those beautiful goals I saw.
That's his favorite player. Rivaldo's his favorite player.
Yeah. That goal was sick.
It was this beauty. It was so beautiful. He was
the one I told you about the one edge of the box, the head kick.
Edge of the box.
Last minute.
It was so away than that, wasn't it?
He controlled the ball, and I think it was Hennenberg. Is it Hennenberg?
Hennenberg, yeah, Hennenberg.
The Norwegian player. The first touch was so beautiful, bro. It was like he grabbed it with his hand. That's how the control was so good. He's like controlled it with his hand, went back with his foot, and the defender tried to handball it, but he controlled it behind him, and he went and he kneed it on again. And he was behind the player. Next, you know, the keeper comes and he flicks it onto his right foot in the corner. I was like, like the same like Robertson when he saw Ronaldo do that goal from Pastella. I was like, I can't believe it. I had water in my eyes. Never forget it.
Special, man. Man.
Those, and you see what it is. Those are beautiful moments of football. I mean, the one that you talked about there with Rivaldo's one. Oh, that.
Water in my eyes.
Uncle Ross, that was the last minute of the game. If they didn't get that win, they would have been out of the Champions League.
Qualified for the Champions
they would be out, wouldn't they? They would have been out.
Last minute.
And sure at the day, I'm sure it was. I mean, I don't know exaggerate, but I'm sure at the day it was more narrowed up towards the halfway line than what it was.
No, it was edge of the box.
No,
just outside.
It was outside the box, and it was for me. It was the best
on the right hand side of the box.
Yeah. I've seen some bad hat tricks. For me, it's the best ever hat trick. Best ever hat trick. I know it's all left footed. But it was the best ever hat trick I've ever seen.
The way he did it, the that sort of the overhead kick, was just so effortless. It's his first time. The ball come onto him, and he just like bang. It's almost like he knew at the day this is going in. This is going in.
Uncle Roger, you know what? I still remember what the commentator said all that time ago. Rivaldo, oh, that was magnificent! And he runs in the corner, he does this over his head, and you see the president going like that because he's gonna got money. He's getting money. He's like that.
Money's coming in.
Beautiful moment, man.
Last minute.
He was some player as well, wasn't he?
Remember we passed the ball? It was
Rivaldo, yeah. Oh yeah.
Frank de Boer.
Yeah.
Kicked
Oh,
it on his chest.
the De Boer brothers were wicked. They were good
Oh
players.
man,
They were good players.
the
You know what I mean?
technique was, for me, the best ever hat trick. Was the first goal was a shot from about 30 yards low on the floor.
Yeah.
But when he hit it, it was like a knuckleball. The
Yeah.
goalkeeper looks at it, but the ball swerves.
Yeah.
I think initially the commentator thinks, "Oh, that's a bad keeping," but when he saw it again, he's hit the ball like on the valve, and the ball's gone.
Yeah.
Right, like it's gone swerved in his like past him, but it's in the middle, but in the corner kind of thing.
Yeah.
The second one was a free kick, was beautiful, hit the post, bottom corner went in, and that one was last minute, was just icing on the cake. You're fireman for that. You're literally fireman for that, bro. You would dream of scoring goals like that. You dream.
Yeah.
Of,
There's nothing like that anymore, man.
You just got the last minute goal like that. The other one was, again, another one like that was Zidane's goal against Leverkusen in the left foot.
Oh yeah, in the final.
Yeah,
In the final,
left
we
foot,
just collided.
Brother, I'll never forget it to the day I die, bro. I think my last thing I ever say on this earth was said, I remember Zidane's goal.
It was because I remember Leverkusen at that time was going on some things, innit?
Yeah, Ballack and
Yeah,
that.
Ballack lost like 3 finals.
Yeah,
Was it what's his name? Lucio, wasn't it? The defender.
Yeah, Lucio
was
Ballack,
into that team.
Ballack.
Wow, man.
They had Beerman. They had Beerman to think.
Yeah, I can't remember them. They had that guy with the blonde hair. He was really tall. He could play centre back or centre midfield. He's German. I forgot his name.
Oh, shit.
He looked like Hippie a little bit.
Oh God, stop it! Man.
I forgot. But he could play centre back and good player. But
Great team that Leverkusen was.
Do you know what? They beat us. They beat us in the quarterfinal.
Yeah.
That season, and then they beat Man United in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Beating the semis, and then they got to the final, and then they got beaten by Real Madrid. Was it 2-1?
The manager used to play a mad formation. I remember.
Yeah.
What's his name? Klaus Topmiller. Remember when we had the white hair in it.
Yeah. Correct.
Klaus Topmiller.
Correct.
Yeah. That's what Leverkusen was going. That's what they come from nowhere, didn't they?
They deserve to go to that final. They deserve.
Yeah. Because
they were special. They were special.
To a most beautiful goal.
Yeah.
And the
remember Ballack at that time, and Ballack was.
It was levels above, mate. Levels above.
He was brilliant, and he was arrogant as well.
Yeah.
He used to say, I'm the best player in the world. I'm the best player. He used to say it like outright.
Yeah. Football Century says Musa Suarez is the greatest striker of our generation, but R9 is a cheat mood. Injuries stopped him becoming the GOAT. There you go.
Yeah.
That's your generation, boy. There you go.
That's why they compare him, That's why they compare him, the greatest striker of our generation.
Yeah, I'll give Suarez that. But
that's why they do.
I think personally, Musa. I think if you were Suarez on the panel now and you speak English, he would say, "Yeah, no, R9." He will. He would be that guy.
Yeah, he would. He definitely would.
Because real game recognizes game. That's saying real game recognizes game. He would say, "Yeah, R9."
Philip says, do any of you remember the original super sub, David Fairclough? Of course we do, man. We keep rewinding that every single time and then sending in TN and all that stuff. Of course we know. Of course.
He was a player back in the days, man. Player.
Scouts as well.
Man. We can go on forever, bro. We can go on forever. Remember Robert Pezinecki?
Oh,
my man was a skill man. Who's this? I respect you, bro, but Messi down the same trick for 15 years. Still works now. One of the tricks of found. Again.
But the thing is, Messi focused on football, Ronaldinho focused on the outside.
Some partying.
That's two different things.
Wait. Only training 3 times a week.
There you go.
3 times out of what? Out of 7 days.
There you go.
He used to party.
Mbappe, Philip says Mbappe is the better footballer, but Haaland is a better goal scorer.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's what Anton said.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Anton Zizou is my favorite player of all time. There you go. He's coming around, Ant. He's coming around.
The football century. Do you remember that goal against Norway. Then I hope you do. That goal.
He also says.
I will watch that on YouTube now. I'll watch that.
He also says Bellingham is more Gerrard than Zidane. I don't know about that.
I disagree. You know, he's more attacking, so I think it's more.
Gerrard's not really an attacking player.
But
what I said about Anton, what I said about Bellingham is like the way he's playing at the moment. He's tiring himself out as a footballer. When he gets older, he might not develop to the player that he wants to be because he might receive a lot of injuries. He's running too much, mate. He's running too much, man.
True. Because he's still young. He still can grow. He still can be growing, you know, and get paid.
He could have come better. You don't know.
That's what I'm saying. But listen, I've seen players like this, like full of energy, doing a lot of stuff, but injuries always hampers their career. They burn out as well because you do too much running. Remember when I was younger, Anton? People used to say I run too much. You need to slow down because I just used to go 100 miles per hour when I used to play football, and then I slowed down and I think I became a better player.
One thing about him though, Foz, what sets him off from the best, right? From them young people at the time, is that he's really mature. When you hear him talk, he's quite articulate and knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's very rare someone that age can speak to the camera properly like that. You know what I'm saying?
But I'll tell you a player that we forgot. I'll tell you a player that we forgot, and he reminds me of a Zidane. I'm not saying he's better or whatever, but he reminds me of a Zidane, and they does things effortless, right? Is Andre Pirlo.
Andre Pirlo is more defensive
playmaker.
He's a defensive playmaker, but what he does today,
deep line playmaker, and he was very blasé about board as well. Like he was like
effortless,
uninterested.
Yeah.
I swear him and Pep Guardiola played together, didn't they? For Brescia? And Baggio.
With a V, what's it called?
Brescia. Him, Pep Guardiola, and Baggio played together, I think.
He was attacking midfielder then.
But you know what? You look at Pirlo.
Learned a lot from Baggio, innit? Learned a lot from Baggio, though.
You look at Pirlo, what he used to do in midfield and day, effortless, making a pass. Even when he came back at the end of the day, he came back to Anfield and played a testimonial on Gerrard's testimonial. And at 40, he's about 40 odd years old. Like 42 and everything now. Yeah. And you wouldn't have known anything.
Because the Italians, they keep themselves fit and they keep themselves into shape and that, you know what I'm saying?
Well, the things that he was doing at Anton, the things that he was doing in midfield, like his free kicks, his passes and that. It's like he never left the game.
Like you said, Uncle Ross, some people are just natural. They're just natural at football. I mean, even when they are out of football for a while, they still got that touch. You get what I'm saying?
And he was minimal effort as well. And he looked like when he played football, he was like minimal effort. That's why I say he kind of reminds me of like Zidane. Another footballer who was good though. Huh? At the time was as we just mentioned, Guardiola. He was one of my favorite players as a kid. A friend of mine liked Redondo, and I liked Guardiola.
Ancelotti was playing his time as well.
Ancelotti was a bad boy defender, wasn't he?
Ancelotti was bad man.
Giovanni Elber, that's it.
Yes, you're right.
Before Bayern Munich,
We forgot. One with the double eyebrows.
Yes.
Unibrow.
Do you remember that black player used to play for
Guys, what about who?
That black guy used to play for Bayern Munich.
The centre back, the Ghanaian boy.
What, Kufo?
The guy, he's Ghanaian.
Kufo.
Yeah, Kufo, yeah.
Come on, guys. Uncle Ross, come on. Stefan Effenberg, guys. Stefan Effenberg. Come on.
I'm sorry, Stefan Effenberg. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, how can we forget that? How can we forget that?
About you, man.
How can we forget Effenberg?
Wow.
I'm sorry, man.
Effenberg. Blonde hair, brother.
Technical at its best.
Good player. Remember Matthias Sammer?
Oh, I was just about to say that as well.
Dortmund. This guy, when someone says I can play anywhere, my man could be kit man. He could do everything.
I'll clean up for you if you want me to.
He can shoot, he can run, he can jump, he can tackle, he can mark a man.
Guys, let me ask you a question. Do you want to continue, or are you guys done?
Yeah.
Guys,
I'm telling you,
guys, Anton, 1 second. Do you guys want to continue, or you done?
I can continue for about 10 minutes. I can give 10 minutes because I've got to be up for work in the morning. Got to do that.
All right, man. All right.
I'm working down that game.
Musa, are you okay?
I think I got 5 minutes to me. 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll give you another 10 minutes, bro.
How long are you on? Sorry.
I don't even want to leave because we're talking.
Look at this then. Look at this one then.
You might bring back some vibes. Solar as well. I'm not wrong. Yeah, man. Pressure.
He was the replacement for Maradona, innit? In Napoli.
Yeah. Maradona taught him how to take free kicks.
Yeah. Oh, what a free kick taker. Him and Faustino Asprilla Parma.
See,
Parma boys. Faustino Asprilla.
Another player, see how small he was? 5'5", and they said I couldn't do it in the Premier League. And what did he do?
He dominated the Premier League.
And
he made everyone look like an idiot.
People still think Messi couldn't do it in the Premier League. He couldn't do it in a cold day at Stoke. What I loved about that saying when they said that they couldn't play in a cold day in Stoke, right? Not one of the reporters said, what when Barcelona play Dynamo Kiev and it's -9?
Oh.
What about when they go to Norway and play people in Norway and it's cold? Yo, brother.
These extremes are so bad, they got to play on AstroTurf. They can't play on grass because it will cut their skin. The grass has gone to like blades.
What idiots. What idiots, man.
So they got to
what
play
idiots.
On AstroTurf. And these men are telling me about cold day in Stoke.
Who was the other Italian player that used to play the similar position? Signori, innit? Signori, Lazio.
Oh, Signori, left foot. He used to take penalties and free kicks with one step. One step
penalties.
No,
like
one step.
It's like John Barnes, you know, one step free kick. One step free kick.
Turn it in. Run up. He used to take one step. Pepe Signori. Bad boy left foot.
What about Vialli?
Oh.
He's a gentleman.
Ravanelli.
Yeah, he's a gentleman, bro. He's left us.
Ravanelli. Oh, he left us. Yeah.
Ravanelli, when he scored a hat trick against Liverpool, remember?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, for Middlesbrough.
I'll never forget it.
That white kit we had in it is a white kit. Damn it.
In them days, even now, they still say that saying, you can't do it in the Premier League. They came to the Premier League and dominated it. What are you talking about? John Franco Zola was voted as the greatest Chelsea player at one stage, isn't it? That's what it was. So Henri couldn't make it in Italian football when it was.
He was playing left back, left wing or left back.
He couldn't make it in Italian football at that time.
Nope. He came in Bergkamp was playing for Inter, innit?
But the thing is, Bergkamp was at Inter. He was doing all right, but Ruben Sosa was the better player. Ruben Sosa was the better player
because he couldn't hack it. He couldn't hack it, bro.
He couldn't hack it.
That defending was. They want to kill you, bro. It's not that it's going to be a game with shake hands afterwards. They're going to kill you. They want to kill you. That's how they feel. I'll tell you, was another wicked footballer I used to love. Veron.
Yeah, one's Russell Veron.
Enemy.
They ruined that guy, man. They ruined the guy, Anton. They ruined him, man.
Even though he went to the enemy, like
they ruined him, man.
United, I still, me, I love football, so I respect the players still.
Yeah. Is that Chelsea or something?
When he played against Liverpool, I obviously didn't support him, but I closed my eyes. I fucking hate him. Oh, Mehmet Show, great player.
Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Like Lazio the name.
Original fake tag.
Sampdoria.
Come on, man. Come on.
I remember when he first came to England, right? And I said, he's not all that. He's not all that. Because
who you talking about, Anton? Who you talking about?
Veron. When Veron first came to England.
Lazio he come from, didn't he? He bought for Lazio.
Yeah.
I remember when he came here.
He played for Parma, didn't he, as well?
Yeah. Played for Parma. I think it was Sampdoria first, then Parma. Or Parma, then Sampdoria. No, Sampdoria first. East to West. Great player. And I remember when he come here, he can't hack it so good, but the passing was great. But what it was, Alex Ferguson, them days, couldn't play. You didn't play attacking midfielder number 10. He used to play number 10. He didn't play as a midfielder. So they had 4-4-2, and he was part of the midfield.
Yeah.
So it was hard for him to do the track back. It took him a while, but when he got it, he clocked the game. But years ago, I heard Robbie Savage, all these flamboyant players. I remember when Veron came, he flopped. I'm like, bro, he didn't flop. It's just hard for him to the language, and plus
And they didn't understand it the way he plays.
Plays as a number 10, the beacon,
Yeah.
the one that you go to, and then your defensive midfielder now. It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be hard.
100%.
Big up, Richard. Big up, brother, Richard. Yeah.
Remember this player what was it? One player. I'm gonna give you this one. I'm gonna give you the nickname, the Little Buddha. Can't you remember him? Little Buddha.
Where did he play? Huh?
Barcelona.
The Little Buddha.
Broad head.
Oh, De La Peña.
Ivan De La Peña.
Oh yeah.
What a baller. Pass master. Like, see where Xavi got
Ronaldo loved him, didn't he? Ronaldo loved him, man. Prime Ronaldo. He loved that guy.
The technique of this guy. Whoa. Very similar to Thiago. Very similar. In technical ability. Very, very similar. I think Thiago's more of a skill but the very technical aspect of them is that part. Baller.
100%.
I used to love this player, man. I miss them days, man. Everyone that have all the teams had players, bro. But I'm telling you, when you finish here, bro, write down all the names that we just said. I'm telling you, enjoy yourself. You'll be up until the
I need to watch the Netflix documentary
I'm
about
telling
Mario
you,
as
you'll
well.
be up at 8 o'clock in the morning watching ball, and you'll be like, I can't believe it, bro. These guys are sick, bro. Get the coffee. These are sick, bro.
Let's push it to the end. We're gonna come back, guys. We're gonna do this more often if you guys are up for it. Whenever I'm off in the week.
Yeah,
We'll do
definitely, man.
something like
I'm up.
you guys up for it? Like, there's
I'm
more
up.
players, Musa. It's not finished yet, Musa. We've got more players to tell you, mate.
Definitely.
Liverpool need to push for Arsenal today. Game in the FA Cup, third round. 100%. We need to win this. I'm not going, understrength team like fully now. We need some players. You saw our lineup. It's different, isn't it? Yeah.
Nicola Ventala. Good
Oh,
player.
Ventala. Yes.
Ventala. He was the smaller, younger one. I remember Francesco Montella.
Yeah, he was a bad one as well.
Roma.
Vieri as well. Yo,
Was he left-footed, Anton?
I see what. Wait. Football Sanctuary. Remember this player, Alan Boksic.
Oh,
Alan Boksic. Mo, this guy scored a one worldie. The worldie was so good, right? He went through players. Yeah, I think it was a counter attack from the corner. Went through players.
they used to call.
He came to the box and chipped the keeper. You know what the keeper did? The keeper applauded him. Chipping him. It was like poetry. It was.
Some people it's just natural at certain things, isn't it? Like Matt Letizia, like scores goal of the month every month. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Letizia was legend for that, isn't it? Like scoring.
You know,
not the most athletic player, but he could do wonders with the ball, man.
Alan Boksic, what? Wow.
He played for Middlesbrough, didn't he? He played for Middlesbrough, did he? He came and played for Middlesbrough. Croatian international. Croatian, yeah.
Come get some money from this country, bad it up. Show these things.
Hang on, what about those Valencia strikers back in the day? Lopez. Mario, was it Lopez? Lopez, and there was another. There was Lopez. Was it Mario? What's his name, Anton?
What team?
Valencia. Lopez and some Illich. And there's Illich.
Andre Ilya.
That's it.
Ilya.
Oh.
that guy Tony Cruz and that guy Cruz from Norway, the black brother.
Yeah, the mixed race brother.
He says they used to call worst player of the week Bergkamp of the week when he was at Inter. That's how bad he was. He was bad. I'm telling you right now, he was bad.
God's here. These players came God's here.
Bad, man.
So, what I'm saying is, it's when they.
No, but the thing is, Anton, what I realized when he was at Inter, they played him as a number 9 and Ruben Sosa was the 10. It should have been the other way around or something to get him like up to power.
I feel like when you're playing, eventually. Organically, the manager and everyone sees you as that, and it shows you the best qualities. They see you in training and things like that. So why couldn't you do it?
Yeah.
The same thing with Henry. They say, it's this. I said, bro, he was sick. But there was levels. Just like you're saying, in 2003, he should have got a Ballon d'Or, but Nedved got it. I said, but listen.
Have a Nedved.
But yeah.
He's a baller as well, you know.
Oh, special.
It's like, bro, I can't be the best football player in my garden and say I'm the best player in the world. That doesn't work like that. Nedved was a bad man for his team, Juventus.
Country.
Yeah. Coppa Italia, and I think they finished second to I think they won the Scudetto and they lost to Milan in the final. Remember, it was at Old Trafford.
Yeah. penalties. Was it penalties? Wasn't it?
Yeah, Shevchenko scored the winner. Shevchenko scored the winner.
Two yellow cards in the semi-final. Only wasn't reaching them levels. That's why he didn't get it. But up to this day, still now, I still get Arsenal fans. He should have got it 2000.
Anto, do you remember Lilian Thuram?
Oh, of course, someone Lilian Thuram.
Everyone remembers Lilian Thuram.
I used to have arguments with people back in the day. They used to tell me, Jonathan Woodgate is better than Lilian Thuram. I said, boys.
I'm having that.
I don't know what you're watching, man.
Are
you watching the same football?
Right?
Are you watching the same football?
I'll tell you what, right? England's playing Ghana, yeah? Just before the game in the day, right? Fabio Capello, because Fabio Capello was managing England at the time, he's talking to some fella, you know what I mean? Chatting away. Then Lilian Thuram comes from nowhere and everything, like walks up to him and goes like, come on, Stars. Not come on, Stars, Come on, Stein, and from that, right? Fabio Capello, this is the love that he had for Lilian Thuram. Fabio Capello literally stopped what he's doing with this guy,
and then
turned around and just embraced him like that. Embraced him, and it was just
game recognized his game, bro. Game recognized.
Of course.
He was
so much love for this guy and everything,
bro.
No, you don't get that love from the.
No, you don't. You're special. Remember them two at Parma? It was Cannavaro and Thuram. It was the bad boy partnership.
Oh, bad boy team.
What a partnership.
Listen,
Buffon in goal. Buffon in goal. Buffon in goal.
Listen, Fuzzy, I think Fuzzy, you need to ban Anton. You need to ban him. He hurts man too much. He's got some names in his stock, man.
Lilian Thuram was very similar to Maldini. Like they were slim in stature, but you couldn't bully them off the ball because they were.
Do you remember when Danielson came on in the World Cup '98, tried to do the fast step overs, and Lilian Thuram just standing there, got the ball off him. Musa, you won't believe what it was. You know, like just sit down, Danielson, just sit down.
I'm just taking it all in.
Musa, if you know Danielson, we forgot about Danielson. Sorry, Anton, sorry, I forgot about Danielson.
Lilian Thuram at the day, right? In his time, other than Cafu and day, right?
Yeah,
he had to be one of the best right backs that you'll find.
Well, that's the only way you can fit him in. Because they had Leboeuf and they had Desailly in the fence.
Laurent Blanc.
No, Laurent Blanc first. Laurent Blanc and Desailly.
Desailly,
Leboeuf came after.
But don't forget Desailly could play DM as well, innit? He was
the rock. But the only way he could accommodate him was right back, and he still was a bad boy right back.
Phenomenal, wasn't he?
He scored a goal against Croatia, remember? In the semi-final.
That's something like this or something like that.
Yeah, when he's got it, he went like that.
With his folded the arms or something.
Because that's when Croatia had Davor Suker.
Who was that number 8? The one who was at Gascon. What's his name again?
What's his name? Rob Podolski, Savic. They had bare
ballers. Bare
ballers.
They even had that manager.
I said about every team had bare footballers in their team.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
That was
the last time. 98 was the
kind of man West Ham used to play for that squad as well.
Who?
Oh, Village.
Yeah, Village.
Yeah. And he wasn't a bad player in his time.
No, that's what I'm saying.
They had ballers everywhere.
But they had ballers that.
Who was that number 8 again, Anton? The one who's like Paul Gascoigne? He just said his name. The number 8, the blonde guy. What's it? They used to say. No. They're talking about that's number 10. Yeah. The one who was like Paul Gascoigne. There was one. They say he's the Croatian Paul Gascoigne. Blonde hair.
Podolski.
That's it.
Podolski.
Oh,
Podolski.
Special.
Musa, my man used to do dubs for fun. He was like, you play games just to skill, man, to put it through people's legs, and
I'm telling you, bro.
Thick footballer.
You want to know players?
Sorry, can I cut you? It was very similar to Moussa Dembele. Remember Moussa Dembele?
Yeah.
Used to play for Tottenham.
Player.
And they used to say, like, even Hazard and Kevin De Bruyne said, who's the best player?
That's
That he's
resistant.
played with? They always say Moussa Dembele. He was like
He was a good player. He's a good player, you know.
very similar.
Oh,
to
very.
him.
I always wanted about Liverpool.
He couldn't get the ball,
Dembele.
he was
Always.
so
You can't
techy.
get the ball off him.
Yeah, it was
I
long.
told you that, innit? I think we was discussing it once, and I said like, let's get that guy. Was it from Fulham at the time?
Yeah.
When we was looking for players, I said,
Yeah,
let's get
yeah,
Moussa
yeah.
Dembele. He's just a natural footballer. He was suit Liverpool at that time.
Quality,
Instead,
quality.
went to Tottenham
You
instead,
guys want to
man.
know players that I enjoyed growing up?
Go on.
Like players, like I'm like even when I was a kid, like I'm not gonna lie to you, like I told you I had a lot of Arsenal fans around me, and so like I had like a massive soft spot for Robin van Persie.
Yeah.
What
He
a,
was
like
special.
players like Robin van Persie, of course, like Ozil, like players striking. What's one straight strikers in it? Falcao.
Yeah.
Oh my, Falcao, Atletico Madrid.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
like,
he was nice, man. When he
Even
scored a
weirdly, like-
hat-trick against Chelsea, innit? In the Super
Yeah.
Cup.
just
I think he had a
Yeah.
serious injury in it that
Yeah.
derailed his career. I think.
Atletico
Yeah,
Madrid. Like,
It's like
Ronaldo-
it's like that guy Salas, isn't it, from Chile? Salas from
Oh,
Chile.
Marcelo
I'm a
Salas.
kid watching this guy.
Zamorano,
I'm a kid
is it
watching him,
Zamorano?
Like, so
Yeah.
like, even Van Persie, I'm a kid watching just Van Persie just do volleys from crazy.
Bro,
Like,
how about this, right? When you say Van Persie, you know what I think of, right? This is my personal thing with Van Persie. When he first signed for Arsenal, I went out with Ledley King in there at the time, right? We was at a club called Embassy. I'm outside, right, with these people outside, just waiting. I think we're like in the smoking queue, but I'm not smoking. I'm just chilling with these people that I'm talking to. And he comes in the queue. I know who he is because I watch football outside the country, not just England.
Yeah.
yeah.
See him come to the door, yeah, and he's with his agent. And the guy goes, have you got ID? Who are you? Are you on the guest list? And he goes, no, he's not on the guest list, but this is Robin van Persie. He just signed for Arsenal. And
Wow.
the bouncer went, well, I support West Ham, mate, so he's not getting in. And he put the thing on my life. And Van Persie, he went like this. He got his phone out, pretending that he's on the phone, and like walked away. And his agent was trying to talk to him. The guy goes, "Go away, mate," and he just walked away both from him. It's so funny. I never forget it. Never forget it.
Oh,
Van
man.
Persie, you're watching. Sorry, bro. That's what's what happened. Sorry.
Do you remember Robert Pires is a good player? Robert Pires.
Yeah.
Robert Pires is a sick player, man. Sick player.
Very
Even
quick,
like you,
wasn't he? Yeah.
Penguin feet.
Mhm.
Even at you, there's Silver and Will talk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The bald-head brother. Same.
Yeah. He was nice, man.
Yeah, he was
Will
nice.
Talk was wicked in there.
Arsenal was signing the right players back then, Uncle Ross. They were signing the right players, innit?
Yeah, well, they had some good players. I mean,
Even the bench was strong. Even the bench
Remember
was
that
strong.
player, Ibrahim Ba?
Oh, what
Blonde
happened to
hair.
that guy? AC
I
Milan.
don't know.
Yeah,
He-
the French
he-
boy.
Musa, he's very similar to that Dembele who plays for Barcelona and went to PSG.
Yeah.
Very similar to him, that kind of speed merchant kind of thing. They can use both foot. But he's the blondest hair at the top. A funny player, man. Funny player.
Like even for me, like weirdly, it's like players like Luca Toni. Like I love them. I don't know.
Luca Toni, yeah, that one.
Before
Yes,
Mitrovic.
that's
Before
what-
Mitrovic. Not
Yeah,
Mitrovic. Stole it from him, yeah.
Yeah. Luca
And Mitrovic does it now like, every time.
But Luca
Yeah,
Toni
even
got
like
something else in Serie A. I forgot who it was.
He was
I
Bayern
said-
Munich then, didn't he?
Bayern Munich.
Bayern.
Like, him and Bayern
Yeah,
Munich.
yeah.
Bayern Munich.
Him and Bayern Munich.
Wow,
Like,
look at him.
I love them.
He was a
I actually
unit,
love
man.
them.
He was a unit, innit?
Yeah.
And
He was a
Michu, remember
unit,
Michu? You took that. Remember Michu?
Yeah, Michu took it.
Yeah.
Michu
The
took
one
that.
season wonder for Swansea. He took that.
Yeah,
as well.
Mhm.
yeah.
He was a
Michu was crazy. Like you turn on match today, innit? You turn on match today, you see Michu scoring
all the time, every week. Innit?
Bro, like if what's one like a couple years after as well, like for me it was like Graziano Pella. You guys remember that guy?
Yeah, I remember him. I remember him.
Pele.
When he's got
He
that
just-
weldy against
like,
someone, top corner.
Every week I'm watching match today. You
Yeah.
turn it on, he's scoring. Like you turn up, you know he's on. Like you don't watch Southampton. I didn't watch Southampton.
Yeah.
But you turn on matches today, Pella scoring from a volley from crazy.
Yeah.
Like what? Like you just see crazy certain players, man. Certain players I love watching.
Crazy
man.
stuff, man. Yeah, listen, football's changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but it is what it is, isn't it?
It's changed. It's changed on the physical aspect of it. It's changed.
But
And-
that was the beauty of the game. That was art of the game. You know what I mean?
Thiago
Yeah, it's not.
Motta.
Yeah, the art is going. The art is just
Thiago
because
Motta
they're in
was that guy,
systems.
man.
The players are in systems now. So that's where the part is going. And
Like you said, tens are disappearing now slowly.
yeah,
They're fading them out. They're fading
tens have
them
played
out,
in this
man.
country for a long time, mate. Tens
Yeah.
was in this country. They don't know what 10 was. What's a 10? That's a number, isn't it? In this country, it's a thing. 10 is a number. What's that, Mike? No,
Let me just read the comments before we go, guys. Football Central says Middlesbrough scored so many goals against United. How can I forget? Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, obviously.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all I was looking for.
Adrian.
Galatasaray plays for
It's
Galatasaray.
called the Viper or the Sniper. Or it was.
I think it's a Viper, isn't it? Viper? I'm sure it's a Viper. Oh, Popescu. Do you know that? That Romanian team in the World Cup '94.
Oh my god! And it's
go and watch that. Listen, I think it's on YouTube somewhere. It's on YouTube somewhere. Go and watch the Romanians. Huh?
Was it 98 when they all blonded their hair? All of them went. Blonde?
Yeah. The next World Cup, in France.
1998, isn't it? They weren't.
I think they played against Italy when Baggio came back. I think.
Haji, what a one.
Those goals, Uncle Rods. Those goals, mate. Come on, man. Come on, Anton. Those
who was
goals.
Haji like? Who can I compare Haji to?
They called him the Romanian Maradona. That's what they used to call him.
Who are you comparing to nowadays, Foz?
There's nobody. It's different. But mate, he used to score from long range like it was effortless. You know
I'll tell you what, he had the same kind of build exactly same build as Sergio Aguero, but he moved like David Silva.
Yeah,
but he was better than them technically. He was phenomenal. He was at Barcelona
as well, by the way. Like
phenomenal. Left foot wand. His left foot can open up a tin of beans. I'm telling you.
Don't say that.
With his foot, and he was like, "Oh, beans, bro." I'm telling you, he was so clean.
Andrew, you're not good, you know.
Bro,
man said, you know, check this, you know. Man said his left foot can open up a can of beans, you know, fam. That's some left foot, you know. That's some left foot, you know.
That's how much
it was that good, man. It was that good, man.
There's a player, number 10 of Valencia. Aymar. Yeah, Pablo Aymar. We spoke about him earlier. Pablo Aymar.
That stopped Aymar from getting into the team.
Number 16 first. Number 16 first, I think, at Valencia.
No, but he said he stopped Pablo Aymar getting into the team. I can't remember his name. Number 10 before Pablo Aymar?
Because remember that day, you know, that Valencia that time they had those two ballers, isn't it?
Valencia,
Ayala in defense, and then you had Pablo.
Who was before Aymar then?
Midfield. Do you remember that guy? It was that Argentinian guy that brought them into that club. A guy called Hector, and then the following season, right?
Hector
following season, he went to Inter Milan, and that's when Rafa Benitez came in. Rafa Benitez came in then. After him,
I'm just trying to remember this guy he's talking about, Uncle Ross. Like before Aymar, who was the number 10?
Number 10 before Aymar.
I
don't remember really.
I don't remember.
Oh, the defender I was talking about, the Italian defender I was talking about, Anton, was Carbone. That's what it was. The old guy.
Bonito Carbone.
That's the left back, the Italian guy. I don't know. That one Football Central, I can't help you with, mate. I can't remember that far back.
Remember Panucci? Panucci used to play for Real Madrid.
Christian Panucci, AC Milan. AC Milan, yeah, AC Milan.
Right back, and Carlos was left back at the time.
Capello, innit? Capello's boy. Wherever Capello went, he went, didn't he? Yeah.
And not forgetting one player we forgot, bro.
Oh no,
one player, bro.
Oh no, who is it before we go?
Clarence Seedorf.
Yeah.
Clarence Seedorf, bro.
Gliding on the
sakes, cycle. And Kaka, don't forget about Kaka.
Kaka glides as well.
But imagine though.
They destroyed us in 2005, but we won.
No, Clarence Seedorf won the Champions League with 3 different clubs.
4 different teams, isn't it? 4?
No, 3.
Ajax, AC Milan, and who else is it?
And
Real Madrid.
Real Madrid. Ajax, Real Madrid, and
AC Milan.
Yeah.
For a 3. And he played in Brazil, didn't he? He went to Brazil to play there as well.
When he was 28.
Because his missus from Brazil, isn't she?
Yeah, but he's from Suriname, isn't it? So that's South America, isn't it? Suriname.
No.
It's not.
It's not. It's
there's a place. All these Dutch players out from somewhere, isn't it?
No, it's Dutch West Indies. He's from Dutch West Indies.
Isn't Van Dijk from there as well, Uncle Ross?
Van Dijk's from there.
Yeah,
Edgar
Van Dijk
Davids
from
from
Suriname as
there.
well,
What's his name?
Gakpo?
No. The other one he used to play for in the midfield for us.
Gravenberch?
No, the one before. He's
Yeah, Wijnaldum.
Yeah, Junior Wijnaldum. He's from there as well. You find a lot of players that in the Dutch squad, and then a lot of them are from Suriname or Aruba, Bonaire, or Curacao.
Cool.
You know what I mean? That's the Dutch-speaking West Indies. You know what I mean? A lot of them there. So what happens with them guys there? They naturally get Dutch passports.
Yeah.
Like the picture.
Anton, we forgot about another one. Sorry, Uncle Ross. Edgar Davids.
Yeah, Edgar Davids.
I didn't forget about Edgar. Man.
Come on, Anton.
Michael Reisinger.
What, Uncle? Why did we?
Michael Reisinger.
Was he there? Did he used to play for Middlesbrough as well? Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another one. Edgar Bogard. Is it Bogard?
No,
the centre back that plays for Chelsea and I think Barcelona.
Yeah, I know what you talk about.
Like, we could be here for years.
Lippmanen, Jari Lippmanen.
Yari Lippmanen.
It's a pity he came at the end of his career to Liverpool. It's a pity, man.
Quality.
If he was at the beginning.
Quality. The Ajax team, his Ajax team was sick as well, man. What a team.
Hell, man. Van Gaal, man. Van Gaal that was.
Do you remember that goal? Remember that goal that Lippmann scored against Leverkusen in the quarterfinal?
Oh,
when he put in his right foot and he kept on moving it,
technical ability at his
best. He went bang like that. Pull the trigger. I was in a pub, in Northampton. I was in a pub in Northampton because I was living up there that time. I was in a pub over there, and we watched that game. And when he got the ball, all you could hear for the crowd was go on. And he scored the goal for that. The pub went mad. Jari Lippmann was a G.
He was
and
a G, man.
He literally done the same kind of goal against Tottenham at White Hart Lane.
I think he scored against Leicester, as I remember as well. A special goal against Leicester.
He was a quality player. But
he said that. He's just a pity he came to Liverpool at the end of his career. If he was in his prime, he would have been. He would have been for Fowler and players like that, man.
If he came in his prime today, right? He's stopping people like Fowler, Owen, and all that man getting the team in there.
Oh,
he was sublime. He was sublime player, man.
All right, guys, we're done. We're gonna have an education lesson next time as well, so don't worry.
Listen, that was cool. That was cool.
Only now I'm going on my phone. Only now because I'm trying to look for that number 10. He's trying to tell me.
Don't know who it is.
Listen. You know what?
The town should be educated Musa. That's what the town should be.
No, not you.
No, you know what
in general. It's everybody. It's everybody.
You know what it is today, right? You see what it is today, Musa, because you wasn't fortunate. You know what I mean? Fortunate enough to.
I wish.
You know, no, but I'm just saying that you wasn't fortunate enough to, to experience some of the things that we experienced at the day with these players. That it's our duty as elders at the day to obviously share that with you.
Of course.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yes.
So it's not much of an education. It's much of like sharing that experience with you.
You don't understand. I want to learn.
No, but that's what it is. I mean. It comes
you know what it is, Uncle Ross. You know the modern day youngsters, they see their players and they say they're the best in the world. They don't know before that what it was. Yeah. So this is why it's good to tell them now what we see, because we've been there. Musa, obviously we've been there. We've seen those players and we've seen the players you guys are watching right now. So we know who's the best. I mean, and all that stuff. That's why we want to show you how it looks. Yeah.
Was it? Do you know that? What's his name? Fabio Aurelio played for that team, that Valencia team.
Yeah. That's why we bought him.
Yeah, Fabio Aurelio. Yeah.
Fabio Aurelio.
Free kick at Old Trafford. That free kick at Old Trafford. I'll never forget that. My G.
What about the free kick he scored against Chelsea?
My son was born that day. My son was born that day. My son was born that day when we beat them 4-1.
4-1. The Sona loves it.
Before we go, it was the best day of my life. Day of my life.
Fernando Torres, man.
I even played the lottery. I said,
Anton.
everything was falling for me.
I was what was that?
He was
I was 5 years old watching.
Yeah.
him. I was
Yeah.
5 years old. This is when I absolutely loved Torres. Like watching Torres.
Torres.
That
Torres,
is
special.
my-
Let's just go. Let's just go because Torres.
I've never seen a striker dominate Vidic and Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Only Torres did that to
Only
them.
Torres.
They hated him for that.
Hold on. What about when Andre De Sena come on the pitch
And chipped it
love
off.
Van der Sar? Love Van der Sar.
That's the only thing you remember him for. I don't remember this one after that. Oh, damn. Oh,
Van der Sar, you know, Van der Sar was literally like this.
Rufete. Oh,
He just looked
yeah.
He just looked back and the
Morientes.
ball was in the back of the net. You know what I mean?
The son in that Real Madrid game, the one that we won 4-0, 5-0, I think it was 5-0.
Oh, yeah.
4-1.
Torres and Gerrard
4-1
scored.
and
Brace, innit?
4-1.
I think, yeah.
4-1.
And Babel
4-0,
scored, didn't it?
4-0.
Ryan Babel scored.
Oh, good times.
And the Sona as well. Yeah.
But that kit, you know, I still got that kit. I got to keep that kit. It's like that grey and white, that grey and red kit.
Yeah.
I still got that kit there, man. That goes with me when I'm dead, bro. I'm telling you, it goes in my coffin with me like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When Gerrard kisses the camera.
Yeah.
I saw
you know who playing for them? You know Tevez was playing for them, innit? Yeah, Tevez,
Van der Vaart,
Ronaldo,
Rooney, Ronaldo.
Schneider.
They had everyone. They had everyone.
Yeah.
We
Do you remember when
beautiful day.
when we beat
Heinze, innit? Heinze was playing for them. Instead of like coming to Liverpool, he went to Real Madrid, didn't he? Because Fergie stopped that transfer.
Yeah, but you know what it was though? You know what it was? Because what it was, Ferguson blocked the move, didn't he?
Yeah.
Remember, he was supposed to come to Liverpool, but Ferguson blocked the move, and he wanted to come. He literally wanted to come to Liverpool.
Tevez wants to come to Liverpool.
Yeah, Tevez wanted to come.
Yeah.
But he blocked. He said, you never work. You're going in nowhere. Not going there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why not?
Because Mascherano was here, innit? Mascherano was here. That's why. As well.
Oh, Mascherano, brother.
That was the best time. That's when Gerrard was at his peak.
They let him do what he wanted. Just let him do it.
It was Xabi Alonso, and
Mascherano.
we had the best midfield in the world at the time.
Yeah,
in the
we did.
whole world, bro.
And in front of them was Gerrard, and in front of him was Torres.
Oh.
Yeah, you had
Albert
Xabi
Vieira and
Alonso,
Ben Hayoun.
Mascherano.
Or Dirk out sometimes. You know, Ben Hayoun is underrated. Ben Hayoun is underrated.
Yeah, Yossi
man.
Benayoun.
You're 100%
Technical.
Benayoun, because he was so skinny.
Yossi Benayoun was a G blood.
Yeah, because he was so skinny, he didn't look threatening, but
No.
he was very, very clever and very techie, and he used to get away with a
Remember he
lot.
used to play for West Ham, didn't he?
Because he underestimated him. They were like,
Remember,
"Who's this?"
remember when John Hartson kicked him in the face?
Oh,
No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. It was the other guy. It was the other
Bergovic.
Israeli player. Bergovic. Yeah, that's it.
He played for Yossi Benayoun played for Arsenal, played for Chelsea.
They played for everyone.
He played for everyone.
But he was good. He was good. Man.
Because I think what it was, he come
Always scored winners for us in that season.
He came from West Ham. We bought him from West Ham.
Yeah.
And then when he finished with us, he went to
Chelsea. No?
Chelsea, I do believe. He went to Chelsea. Then he went to
Arsenal.
Then he went to Arsenal for a bit, and then I don't know where he went after that.
Kesman. Remember Kesman?
Oh,
Remember Kesman? And he went to this country, didn't do well, and he scored his first goal after.
but it's Chelsea, innit, Anton? Look,
Matthias Kesman.
Everybody feels like Chelsea, man.
Yeah, because he was a thing that, wasn't he? He was like in Holland. In Holland, and they he was top scorer in Holland, wasn't he?
Uncle Ross, like, what is it with Chelsea and these players? Like, look, Shevchenko couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Mutu, is it Mutu?
Even George Weah. They came for the money.
George Weah. So many of them just failed.
They came for the money, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is,
and Torres. Yeah.
Things about Fuzz and Anton. These players at the day, right? You know what I mean? When you see a club at the end of the day that's got enough money at the end of the day, right? They're going to come at the end of the day to get a big payday. Ballack was the same. You know, Ballack was getting $1 million a month. He was getting $1 million a month at the end of the day. That's what he was making, $1 million a month. And what did he do? Do you know what I mean? He didn't do
Money
much.
changes them. Money changes them. It's not the same thing. You don't get the same love. And I feel like the same thing with Torres. He didn't get that love. Love. That Liverpool fans, that love. That when they give you that love, bro, you can't turn it.
Don't break it, man. Don't break it.
It's unlike no other.
Mother love. That's that mother love. You don't trade that. You don't trade that. And he traded.
Let me ask a question before we go. This man Nunes, is he gonna step up Like Salah's gone.
I hope so.
I really hope so. This would be a moment.
But to tell the truth, Fozzie, I was telling my cousin the other day, he's the most unawkward, unorthodox South American player I've ever known. Normally, when someone says to you, some players looking at this South American player, automatically thinking this guy's going to be skillful, techie, he's going to be setting about him. With him, he's the only one. He's so unique. He's the only South American that doesn't play like a South American. South American, South Americans love the ball at their feet, love the frills. He plays like he's a European, brother. He plays like he's a Czechoslovakian.
Some of his passes sometimes, like I'm thinking, bro, like I thought you improved in this, you know what I mean? And he just does the same pass again and again and again.
But one thing I can give him, he's tenacious, and his build-up play is improved.
His build-up play is definitely, I agree with
the midfield and the players that are coming in.
But are we asking for too much, or can he improve? That's the question.
Like
he's really fine.
The one-on-one against Dubravka, just hit it.
Yeah,
bro.
Look at Musa. A South American, a true South American, is going around the keeper. Or chipping the keeper.
Yeah,
with style.
Not kicking out.
He blasts. He hasn't got no flamboyance. He hasn't no.
Do you know what it is, Anton? I think the only way to unlock that conundrum, which is Darwin Núñez, is to play him on the left. I just think he's better on the left.
Think so.
You know what I mean? That's the only way. That's the only way you're gonna get the best out of him.
And it is a conundrum. It is a conundrum.
It is doing it, Anton. You know what I mean? It is doing it. I mean, but what I'll do today, I'll put something up front. Big up, Chelsea
perspective. Yeah, big up, man. It's been a long time, man.
Big up. What I'll do is I'll put something else up front, like a Gapo or like a Jota, and I'll just put one left and I'll say, look, intertwine.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
If the game doesn't go right, you could just change. You know what I mean? Like change him over or something like that.
Do you know what I mean? Don't stay in one place for too long. Do you know what I mean? Interchange and that. I think that is the only way you're gonna get the best out of Darwin Núñez.
Because you know, like even the loyal supporters of him, guys, like they don't know what to say anymore. You know what I mean? We thought his strongest point was his finishing, but it's not even that anymore.
It's his weakest point.
It keeps getting worse every time. Like whenever we solve one issue, there's another issue.
Yeah.
Do you notice that day? Right, one game. Yeah, we had one game, the West Ham game, I do believe. Yeah, where he played on the left. And he was terrorizing West Ham.
He made a great pass to Jones to score.
Yeah. He is terrorizing West Ham, right? Sick pass. Right. But the next game,
no touch, Anton, no touch needed. Just to get it in the goal.
The next game,
he breaks stride.
They played him through the middle and day, and he was non-existent.
Non-existent again.
You know what I mean? Keep him on the left. You know, it's that day on the left. He was balling out. That pass, as I said, that pass for Curtis Jones was phenomenal. And he nearly scored himself as well.
So good. He didn't break stride. That's when you know a pass is really good, when a player that he's playing to doesn't break stride.
Facts.
But the thing is, guys, but don't get us wrong. We want him to succeed. We don't. We're not those type of fans
the other time
just give up on him.
I was shocked is when he called the goal against
Bournemouth.
Burnley. I was like,
that finish. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was mad shocked. Even the commentator was shocked. He was shocked. I think all the players were shocked. I was shocked. I was like, there you go. He caressed the ball. He curled
Bottom corner side netting, bro. Bottom corner side netting.
I think his brain works too fast, you know. His brain moves a bit too fast.
Maybe he's thinking too much. You think he's thinking too much?
Overthinking, probably, like you said,
taking too much on board.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. It's the most unique South American footballer I've ever known. Most South Americans have that skill about them.
Look at Alvarez at City. Look at Alvarez. He just came from River Plate.
All the strikers of South America have all been there. Diego Forlan. They got a little something. There's a little techers to them. You understand? He's out of all the ones you would name, he has got the worst technique. He's like I said, he's like his someone who is European, bro, who just started football.
But he can take a bad touch and just slap it top bins. It's like weird.
It's weird.
Yeah,
It's weird.
what's that one against that team when they laughed at him, Bournemouth. When he went to control it and they all laughed at him and he cut in and put it top corner.
And put it top corner.
Yeah. I tell you what, before we go, I say, I've not heard it anywhere else. I think he's the new Inzaghi. Pippo Inzaghi that used to be offside. Alex Ferguson's one day said.
What, is that what you want him just to be, Anton? Just do that and nothing else.
Offside.
Just play there.
Play where?
Just play in the last line of the defense and just don't do anything else. Just score a goal. Is that what you want him to do?
I think what Uncle Roger said, put him on the left. Put him on the left, I think. Maybe Diaz, you're going to have to just work hard and do something.
That's a shout, though. I think that's a shout. Bro.
Because when you're in that forward line, I don't think he has it in him.
The minerals. It's
less risk. It's less risk as well playing him on the left hand side.
Less risk, it is.
Yeah.
You're going to get work.
The thing is, guys, though, the thing I'm trying to say here is like...
You're going to get headering. You're going to get work.
I've never seen a striker have as much chances as he has and never finish it off. I've never seen it.
You have. Pippo Inzaghi, Fozzie.
But he scores goals, though.
Yes, Fozzie. I'm telling you what, yeah? I think I've read something about something. Maldini said it. They asked him, who's the best striker you've ever played against? He said, if he could finish, it was Inzaghi. Because his movement was crazy. He couldn't find him because he was always active. He was active. You couldn't find him. It was his finishing what killed him. He couldn't finish, but he scored a lot of goals.
Oh yeah.
But he's finishing. If he finished all his chances, he would have been probably one of the greatest scorers that Italy's ever had.
Remember the goal he scored against us in 2007?
Yeah.
Oh, please don't do that, man.
You remember that?
Listen,
I remember Pepe Reina on the floor crawling.
Barcelona was playing AC Milan in a Gamper, Jon Gamper trophy. I think you will see it off one of them done a through ball to him. He had like 3 or 4 seconds to go around the keeper. He missed a shot, but in that game he scored the best goal of the game. He scored a volley, went top corner with his left.
Fuck.
He scored the hardest chance. This is why he reminds me of. He scored the hardest chance, easy chance.
I love
would
that.
Last question: would he ever improve, or this is it? We'll have to just accept it.
You never know. You know what? He's 25.
Play him on the left.
He's 24, but he said it was 24.
He's going to be 25 for this year for us. So
I say play him on the left, and you will see an improvement. You will see, because what he will start doing after a while, he'll start cutting in and try and get in that bottom corner and stuff like that. And
is he Uncle Ross? Is he those type of players? No matter what you do, it won't go above what he is now. Like no matter what, because you know what Klopp said. Klopp said like he reminds him of Lewandowski when he first got him at Dortmund. Yeah. Like he was raw, he was very slim. You know what I mean? And you know he improved him eventually. But this one is, I think, I don't think he got above what he is. I honestly
no. Well, you know what it is? You know, you look at when he was in Benfica, the first season, and he didn't score much goals at Benfica, but then the following season they scored more because most of his goals came off the left. Most of his goals will come off the wing. Do you know what I mean? Like a Mo Salah sort of type, and I think that. So I do think he can improve if you play him off the left. What I don't think he can improve in is if you play him through the middle. It's just not working for him through the middle.
It's hard to watch.
You know what I mean?
Because that's someone you want to succeed. Because
he gives as Wenger used to say, that's not decisive enough. He's not decisive.
No, you know what I mean. But if you notice Anton and Fadzi in that, right? If you notice that day when he plays off the left now, you get much more better work rate, much better improvement, and you get much better goal threat as well when he's playing off the left. So I'm thinking that in order to make him improve it, you're gonna have to say like, you know what, I'm gonna play you on the left. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying?
So. I agree.
And then you'll see it, you'll see a vast improvement, and you'll see more of a goal threat. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I'm 100% with him. 100%.
100% agree.
Because we're playing midfield. He's learning more of the football game. It's more the game. With the striking, as being a striker, all you got to do is finish, kind of thing, and maybe hold up the ball.
Yeah.
When he's playing midfield on the wing, there's more to the game he's got to do.
Yeah.
You might help him in the long run to be a striker. in the future.
Look at this now. Look at the difference now. Mo Salah. Off the right hand side, you know he's gonna score your goals, yeah?
Yeah.
Curl one in, fancy footwork, get a goal and so forth, yeah? You know the rest, yeah?
Yeah.
But he doesn't score goals when you play him central.
No. Prime example last season, Uncle Rod's like
exactly.
with Nunes, he scores 15 goals playing from the left.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
So it shows. It shows,
doesn't it? Whenever you put Salah,
I think we need to text Klopp.
Whenever you put Salah at the end of the day, right, in a central position in the day, you're not going to get goals.
Not the best out of
right?
Yeah.
So that tells
he's
me
not arriving in central positions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that tells me at the end of the day, right, if it's not working for Nunes at the end of the day in a central position, yeah, but it works more for him when he's on the right. You see more of what Nunes is as a footballer on the left. Keep him on the left.
I think you get more of the input on the left, isn't it?
100%, you get more input.
I think we should play Diaz right tomorrow. I think
okay, guys, we solved the issue, which is Darwin Nunes and performing. Musa, where can people find you, brother? Obviously here, but just wherever you want. Where else?
You can find me on TikTok at Musa MM21. Find me on Twitter as well. Same at Musa MM21. I have the same energy. Don't worry. I don't flip flop. I give the same energy on TikTok.
I like that.
Nothing changes.
Real one.
Uncle Rods?
Yes. Listen. First off, this has been one of the best Saturday nights I've spent for a long time.
No, love that. I love that.
More to come, mate. More to come.
I feel the same way, bro.
No, seriously, it's been really good. And listen, each of your insights at the day into football, it's been good. I mean, bloody old Anton, you took me down that lane of nostalgia, man. Seriously, you took me down that lane, man. You know, I just started to remember.
I love that place.
No, it's true though. I started to remember all these players and what they meant to the actual game and what they meant to me. You know what I mean? Even though there was like opposing players. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah, of course.
Big up to you, Fuzzy.
And you, sir.
You know you're my brother. You know your brother.
Always, Uncle Ross.
Love you like a brother. I mean, you're my little brother still. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you.
Love you like that. And listen. Any time you want me on your show, it could be night, it could be day. You know what I mean? I could be on my sick bed. You know, I'm there. I am there.
Thank you.
I could be getting married. I could be getting married. I said, look, I got to put this off about an hour or two because I've got to go to my friend's show. You know what I mean? No, I'm there. I am there. It's been
anytime.
And Mo, and the day, it's been a pleasure to meet you again. And you know, you're different from some of the younger guys.
Yeah.
Because you're willing to sit down and you listen to.
Bro, let me add to that. With him, what makes him unique with young people? You don't really get young people that are like sponges. They want to take it in. Nowadays, you get ones that I know it all already. Yeah. You can see this young man. He's the kind of guy. Now I'm going to take some things in. There might be some things I don't agree with. But I'm going to have my own analogy about it. But he's sponging it. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, young people are more deflective. No, I know already, bro.
Yeah.
You're old, man. You're old. It's old times. That's old times. We can't do that now. You know what I mean? He's not like that.
No, I thoroughly respect that in this young chap. I thoroughly respect that in him. Do you know what I mean? That he's willing to listen to us and then talk to him about football, and he's willing to learn as well. He's willing to learn. Do you know what I mean? And that's one of the biggest attributes at the end of the day that you've got that you should never change from.
Yeah, of course.
Keep that same energy. You know what I mean? Listen, it's been a brilliant show. You can listen. You can find me on Anfield Uncle Rods on YouTube.
It's a big up Uncle Rods, man.
No, man, blessed to all you, man. Listen, it's a blessing to all you guys. As I said, and I always align myself when I'm doing this. I align myself with good people. People that literally know what they're talking about. Yeah. I can't stand people that babble for the sake of babbling. I can't stand it. You know what I mean? It's just like, do you actually know what you're talking about?
They're called MCs, bro. MCs.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's fun.
There's an MC. You know
Yeah, but like, you guys at the day know what you're talking about. You know what you're talking about. So listen, it's a pleasure to be in your company on this Saturday night, and I think that.
Big
Do you
up,
know
man.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
man, it was a great Saturday night. You're right,
Yeah,
bro.
it's great. It was
Big
great.
up, big up,
Great
big up,
Saturday
big up,
night.
man.
Anfield Uncle Rod's on YouTube. Anfield Uncle Rod's on Instagram. Anfield Uncle Rod's on Twitter. Those are the 3 places that you can find me. I've got a show tomorrow evening. It's going to be 8:30. It's going to be the match reaction to obviously
Bro,
the game.
let me know. Let me come on there, bro. Let me come on there, spit some lyrics.
Yeah, man. Listen, what I'll do? Fuzz, what are you doing tomorrow evening? Oh, Sunday evening, anyway. To this evening, what are you doing?
I'm going to go on the Judge Mo show at 8. But what time are you looking at? Because the game starts at 4, innit? Something like that.
Yeah, I could do the match reaction. What do you?
What time?
If you could, well, I can start at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock if you want.
Whenever I finish, I'll come on. Then just send me the link. I'll come on whenever I finish. Yeah.
What you do?
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
And send it to my man. Send it to my man. He'll send it to you.
Yeah.
And you jump on and everything. Like, jump on.
Cool.
And we'll just go for the match reaction and stuff.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what I mean,
Of course.
over the fort. Like, I've got that. I'll start at 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, tonight. I want to say tonight. I'll start at 9 o'clock for that. Gives us time to sort of like settle down.
Yeah.
Come from shows and blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So I've got
cool.
that tomorrow, and then I've got a full schedule next week as well. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
So that's where you can find me. Show some love to Fuzz, LRFC. Show some love to him.
Thank you, man.
Because he put this together. He's put this together tonight, and I think that he's put this together. And he phoned me. He phoned me and said, "Yeah, the show," and he goes, "Yeah, coming on." I said, "Yeah."
Yeah, I was happy when he called me. Man. Fuzzy, yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm there. Because I'm there.
It's been a while. It's been a while.
No, but he's put this together. And he works extremely hard because he's got another job in it, which is very demanding in the day. But he still finds time in the day to sort of like bring us guys in the day great shows on a daily basis in the day. So please like and subscribe to the channel because he works extremely hard. And he's another guy in the day. You know what I mean? You don't get no BS from him. You don't get no BS from him. He tells like he is and he talks facts in the day. That's why in the day he is my younger brother. He's my young brother.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? So yeah, man, this is where you can find me. I'm blessed up to you all, you guys, man. Bless up.
Anton, before we go, you?
Yeah. I haven't got as great words as my man before me, you know what I mean? But again, it's been a good evening, man. Enjoyed it thoroughly, man. You know what I'm saying? Enjoyed it thoroughly. I've been some good people, some gents. And what tops it off, he's a Liverpool supporter, so you're my brothers anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you'll find me on YouTube. I haven't got anything up, but I'm on Antoine Jerome Oliver. That's my name, but that's my middle name, Jerome Oliver. But I'm on Instagram, Antos01. Hit me up, you know what I mean? I don't really chat on there really. I just all pictures or really just family that well. Yeah,
my
you find me on here if I can, you know. But all the best.
You guys are always welcome, you know that.
The people I want to hear more. If you had just a TikTok channel or YouTube channel, I would love to just watch and listen to you.
Seriously. He knows. He was spitting those facts in it for that.
The one line.
He's coming up with some names that hurt me.
I won't say it's all. It's not. When I say it's facts, it's not really. It's just what I feel. You know what I'm saying? So my word is not the gospel. It's just just check it and then go and check it what I've said and see if it's accurate. You know what I mean? I won't be arrogant to say what I say. What is what is and that is. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you're talking. Yeah, but the things that you're talking things at the day that's actually happened.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're talking things that actually happened. You're talking about
the nostalgia as well, man. It's nostalgia as well.
It's nostalgia, but you're talking
about
that
place, nostalgia. You should. I swear, if I can go and visit that place all the time, I'll go, man.
Yeah.
You're talking about living there.
You're talking about guys. You're talking about a guy and guys' genetic makeup. You know what I mean? Of how they are as a footballer. This is how they are This is how they play football. So
Mm-hmm.
it does become fact, isn't it? Because the way you're saying that they play football and how they're playing it is actually the way they play football and how they play it. So then at the day, it actually becomes fact because you're not.
I try to make it as logical as I can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I try to make it as logical as you can. Let you understand and make you think what I'm thinking. Why I feel that way. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But anyway,
Well, guys, expect this to be a regular thing. You know what I mean? We're gonna do late nights like this on a regular. Obviously, if people are free, so we're gonna try build a fan base like that. Yeah. So that's us done.
Yeah.
Please subscribe to everyone. Please follow everyone, and we'll see you soon, people. Take care.
Don't smash the subscribe button, guys. Remember, press it.
Subscribe, like,
press.
Yeah, just caress it.
The finger.